Want you to be my baby. I want it, be my baby. I want you to be my baby. I want it, be my baby.
Back to start. I don't know where to go. I'm told I'll reap all of what I sow. These mistakes have no one else to blame. Said I could feel it when you left me here, left me here. Our emotions are one and the same. So come on over, we can persevere, persevere. So come on over, we can persevere. Said I could feel it when you left. Said I could feel it when you I'm torn apart, believing you are scarred. Some of the darker days could only go so far. I've been worrying about what you're thinking of. Said I could feel it when you left me here, left me here. But I will learn a better way to love. So come on over, we can persevere, persevere. Said I could feel it when you left me here. lonely soul. You could be saving. We're trying to die, running out of time. I just wanna be with you till the day I die. We're trying to die, running out of time. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Wide open, wide open, wide open, wide open. Why don't you bring me someone new? Bring me someone new. Wide open.
Good evening from North America. Good morning if you're in Europe. Good afternoon if you're in Asia. Welcome to Rocket League Asia doubles event number 2. My name is Inanimate J. I'm joined here in the booth by my partner in crime, as always, Agony. Agony, you're still awake. We made it on time this time. Something bad is happening.
Yeah, I didn't oversleep this time, and you didn't oversleep this time. So I think like we're done trading oversleeping for RLA. I'm excited to get started, though. I mean, a lot more teams than we're used to, but you know, with RLCS. Just like an hour, hopefully, after we're done with this one, it's going to be an interesting night.
It is an appetizer for everybody who is looking to watch some competitive Rocket League as either a warm-up before RLCS or basically to just keep yourselves awake before LAN, because some parts of the world, like the ones I live in, it's going to be starting at 4 in the morning, and I haven't slept yet. That's the only way I stayed awake for this. So, first up on the bracket, you can type !bracket if you're following along at home. We are going to be streaming, I'm going to call them Victor Charlie Zulu, because fun, but VCZ against Doobies. Now, VCZ, a team made up of VTech Panda and Vermail, that sounds better. Don't know anything about those, but Doobies is Resident Troll Snares, along with his teammate Juxta, who I haven't seen play before, Agony.
I have not seen Juxta at all. We know Snares, a lot of whiffs inside the box, inside the offensive end. Defensive end a little bit more consistent. Vermail and VTech, I don't think we've seen play before either, so I'm hoping for a competitive series as always. I mean, in these first round games are usually blowouts, but hopefully that just isn't the case. We'll get started here in just a second, as the message should be sent out by Mr. Inanimate J here himself. And everybody should give a shout out to RLC Curtis, who is doing all the button pushing tonight, as he is a boss for allowing us to focus more on casting and less on Jay hitting hotkeys, as the teams are slotted in. And game 1 of this best of 3 series will be taking place as the countdown gets going here. And the face-off just now commencing. This will be on the midway line. Doobie's going to push this slowly into the blue end. VTech Panda give 50-50. They go straight to Snares and a shot on net, but Vermeil able to send it over the wall. Follow up with the clear into the corner. Juxta out of net. Keeps it in the corner where Vermeil will counter. Juxta again, a follow-up on the ceiling. Snares a touch the wrong way. Puts into a dangerous area here. A shot on net from Vermeil, but Juxta in position to make that save. Finds its way into the corner. And that'll be a bump on Juxta. Here is Panda, another follow-up out the center. Dangerous area for Vermeil, not able to finish that one. Snares a good touch out, and he's alone the other way. Open net, will shoot it off the post, and stays in there on the box area for just a second. As Panda gets beat to this one. Snares off the wall, finds one, and that's 1-0.
Snares does a good job making up for his mistake there, turns himself around, gets off the boards, and gets a great angle shot down there. You gotta feel a bit sorry for him. He had the wide open cage, just put him off the outside of the post and away, but gets lucky there that I think it was Vermeil actually that put it hard up the boards and let Snares get a good shot on that one.
A lot of back and forth early on as well. No clear favorite in this match yet. Vermeil a dribble it here, dunked by Snares off the other wall, and Panda a 50-50 with Snares. They kill it at the midway line. Snares a great follow-up, wide open net again, shot, and he's gonna capitalize again.
Big dunk here at midfield. Actually, Panda just makes a really poor touch, gets it all on the wheels. Snares has the ability to just flick that over the on-rushing Vermeil. Panda can't get back in time, can't tap away at all. 2-0 here for Doobies. Starting to run away with it, only a minute gone in this game.
It's not a position you want to find yourself in, especially in a 2v2. Being down by 2 over a minute in. Juxta, a weird miss on the ball there, but Vermeil able to capitalize on that, send it to the backboard where Snares will counter. And a weak touch that gets on Snares' roof. Juxta will follow up from a pass on his teammate. A shot on net. Great save by Vermeil as it goes to the wall. Panda following this one up in the midway line. With a minute and a half gone in this game, still no clear favorite, but it seems like Doobies might be able to hold this lead.
Yeah, as a shot there from Vermeil goes just a little bit low and lets Juxta get a good save on it. They really haven't spent a lot of time in the Doobies end here. The ball very much coming from orange to blue, but as I say that, Caster's Curse almost coming out to play. Is that it? Oh, what an angle!
Psionics, please. Vermeil gets an easy one.
Oh, it's dirty. I mean, like he reads the bounce off the wall, just catches it, sneaks it underneath Snares there, catches the post, and goes in. I'm not sure how it still had the rotation to go in there, but it's a good goal there, and they have a lifeline with a lot of time left to play.
Left to go in this game. BCZ looking for that tying goal off the face-off. Not going to happen as Juxta moves out to play that one. Snares on the wall. Has a dribble past the midway line. Good flick there, but Vermeil patient. Able to get it past him and Panda. Follow up into the corner. Up for an aerial here. Trying to get this out to center. He will. But it was Snares off the wall. Let's get a good touch out to Juxta, who gets the clear. In the corner in the BCZ end, Vermeil off the wall, goes out to the midway line where Juxta gets a weak touch back in and picks up a dribble. Shot toward that net, wide right, Vermeil on the wall, no touch as he just gets back on defense. A shot from Juxta and a great save by Vermeil to keep it going back the other way. Panda, great dribble, not gonna get past Snares as he sends it to the wall. Up high for him as he's off the wall, down into the VCZ end. Vermeil, great clear back as 2 minutes left to play in this game. And it's really hard to tell who's going to score this next goal.
Yeah, it's starting to go into a bit of a ping pong game, which favors the guys on Doobies because they have the 1-goal lead right now. The only thing that they got to make sure they don't do is make a bad mistake, give up an easy shot on goal that'll let VCZ right back into this one. As you see that right there, both Snares and Juxta in the corner, they don't get burned as Vermeil just a little bit slow to that one. Playing with fire here, 2 minutes is a lot of time to play in a game of Rocket League.
And Panda is trying to get that tying goal still. A shot from outside the box goes straight to Juxta, who pops it up. Snares helps his teammate out with a clear that goes right to Panda, but Snares in a follow-up here, trying to put it on net. Not going to be able to do so as Panda knocks it to the corner. Snares playing a lot of high-pressure offense as well. And with his teammate here, Vermeil gets a weak touch as well. And we finally find ourselves in the Doobies end for a little bit of offense here, but Snares a big 50-50 to get it to the wall. Vermeil, pass off the inboard. Juxta, a shot on net from a distance. Panda back in time to knock it away. Minute left to play. Panda still looking for a tying goal for his team. We have to see Vermeil do something. Dunked by Juxta, wide open, dangerous area, and he'll follow it up. They're up by 2.
It's a monster dunk there as Vermeil comes out for this one. Juxta just gets the front of that Octane. It's a big car, so it has the ability to just block that ball dead. And he lands well, too, to run onto that one and get the advantage over the retreating Vermeil. Put it in. 2-goal lead now for Doobies. 1 minute to go. Looks like that might have it, but anything can happen here.
It's off as well. Snares follows that up on the wall. Another dangerous area for him, but Vermeil, back from getting boost, able to clear it. Panda pushing out of his own end. Strong clear into the corner. Snares meets that one halfway. Gets it deep into this side of VCZ, but Panda stopping that one cold out in the box. Now Vermeil needs a touch. He gets it. Juxta, immediate counter back into the corner, and it's going out to the front of the net here. Vermeil back, and an easy save for him. But with 30 seconds left to go, they need a goal now. Snares out of his own corner, shot off the backboard. Panda up for this one, not able to get it. He follows it up, and that's the dagger for sure.
Yeah, desperation, brings out some of the worst in people at times. As Vitek just goes up for that one, trying desperately to tip it away. He knows that if that falls down in front of the net, it's a goal anyway. Doesn't get the touch right. Snares just waiting for that one, taps it in. 3 goals here, 22 seconds. No comeback for VCZ on this one.
And VCZ played a lot of high-pressure offense here at the beginning of the game. Just outran by Snares being able to get touches off the wall. Going into game 2, what do they need to do to be able to keep the series alive?
I feel like they need to just be a little bit smarter in taking control of the ball. There's a couple opportunities where the guys are doing...
and a great one there as well. Pass out from Snares to Juxta. That's 5-1. No South America, though.
Yeah, there's no time for South America here. To continue my thought, it's they have to be in control of the ball when they're not being pressured by Doobies. A couple opportunities there where there's a little bit of space to just bring the ball down on a touch, control it, drive it upfield, maybe pick up a dribble here and there. And instead they're just flipping at the ball, putting it long, and essentially letting Doobies return serve.
And that's the end of game one as well. 1-0 to Doobies here in the best of 3 series. Something that we sort of didn't want to see. We want to see more of a competitive series, but it's a lot of back and forth and just a lot of great chances here for Snares and Juxta to work more as a team. BCZ, though, did great on defense for the first half of that game.
They did, and I mean, you could see Vermeil with 4 saves on the game, but I mean, 5 saves coming out of Doobies there. All of the shots for VCZ on target just saved by both Snares and Juxta. So if they can up their shooting percentage in the sense that they can find a better spot to put it, as apparently Juxta is on the wrong team, and I don't think he's realized it yet. There we go. Everybody's on the right team. It's not an RLA event if somebody doesn't do something the correct way. We were almost perfect, and then that happened.
There's always an issue in the starting rounds here. The face-off in game 2 has taken place. Juxta early on, trying to put a shot on net. Vermeil able to send it into the corner. Snares off the wall, almost getting the double touch. It's out in the dangerous area for Juxta, and a shot that finds its way below the bar.
Yeah, Snares, good job off the wall. It's a great read on that one. Just perfectly flying at that one to fire that one in, or across the face of goal, sorry. Juxta right up for it, just taps it under the crossbar and in. Good early lead here.
Barely 12 seconds into the game, Juxta follow up with teammates. Great pass, and again win a face-off here into the BCZ end. Snares following up a shot from an angle, Panda up in time to make it clear. So we'll get it over top of Snares. Snares out the center, a great little drag here. It's over to the other wall and off. Looking to get this in the net from a dribble. Panda, perfect positioning to backflip that away. Juxta 50-50 in the offensive end to keep it there, but Panda having none of it. Strong clear right into Snares. Here's a pinch off the midway wall, straight into Vermeil. Vermeil will get this out of his own end, off the wall, flips the wrong way, and that leaves time for Juxta to play this one out. Over top of Vermeil, Panda follows up for his teammate to keep it in the zone. Snares, and that makes a great defensive play. As we're over a minute into this game, and it seems like VCZ might finally be finding a little bit of offense.
Yeah, but as I say that there, they leave a ball at midfield really, really unpressured there. Just lets Juxta and Snares drive onto that one and win a 50-50. They're bringing it back in, but again, just not really putting the ball in great spots for themselves. And Vermeil rushes that one, and Snares puts it right at him. It's a hard shot to make, but they just don't feel like they have control of the ball. Every time I see Doobies with it, they look like they have a bit better control of the ball. They just look a little bit calmer in possession compared to VCZ.
Seems like they're just putting the ball a little bit too far in front of them on these plays. Trying to get past Juxta there. He will send it back into the BCZ and Vermeil out of position, but Snares sends a touch the wrong way. That flips into the corner. Vermeil able to get past him as Panda moves up to help his teammate. Juxta trying to fall back for defense here. It's rolling into a dangerous area. Oh, we clear to the other side, but Snares able to follow up and get it out deep. Off the backboard here, trying to center. He does. Juxta nowhere to be found. Snares will stay on offense, but Vermeil running right behind him, has a dribble with a 50-50 straight into him. To the other wall where Panda, the touch off the roof, sends it too high. Snares a shot there, and it's over both of them. That's far posted in.
Good shot by Snares. It's a really awkward touch by Panda. Just drops it off the dome piece, and it pops up for Snares. He does a great job dropping it far post. Vermeil stuck in the middle of the box, not really able to read the ball, and it just hits the base of the post and goes in. Still time left for VCZ to come back, but they need to go quickly to try and get back in this one.
And it doesn't seem like it's going to happen easily as Doobies just trying to boost manage VCZ, and a shot from the midway line there will find its way in. 3-0 only halfway through.
Well, it's a goal quickly off a face-off, but it's the wrong way as Snares just doing great to get deep into the offensive end, then comes back, drops it off the wall in one swift play. Juxta right in position to jam that one across basically half the field and in, as VCZ scrambling on defense after the face-off.
They just need a goal early on here within this game, but it doesn't seem like it's going to come. Vermeil touched it, goes right into Snares, who sends it back in. That's on net. Panda up to make the save, and Snares another follow-up, finds its way off the bar. Panda misses that one, and there's Juxta with a follow-up. 2 minutes left to go, and it's pretty safe to say that VCZ is on tilt.
It just gets awkward here as Snares is up to drop that one. Panda kind of falling. Then Vermeil, I'm not quite sure what happened. I don't think he got hit. He just kind of rushed across and ended up nowhere near the net. Juxta just, doing the smart thing, which is wait back and see what happens when 3 players fly at a ball. Falls perfectly for him, and he makes no mistake putting it in.
Now VCZ a little bit of offensive pinch out of their own end. Juxta stops that one. The box, a shot from Panda off the bar, right to Vermeil, follows it up. Puts their first goal in 3 minutes in.
Well, I mean, if you want to get back in it, there you go, score a goal off. But I mean, you wanted to do that without giving up 2 extra ones at the other end. Vermeil makes it a little bit harder than I think he needed to. He chopped that one to the side that both of the Doobies players were going to get to. If he just waited a half second and got to the other side of the ball to cut it back to the left, it would have been a guaranteed one. But it still goes in. Doesn't really matter how you get them as long as they go in.
Now VCZ just needs to score another one pretty quickly at the faceoff. Vermeil makes a great save against Snares, who's just a prominent threat in the air this series. Juxta 50-50 at midfield, sends out to a dangerous area at the backward. Snares follows that one up in the box, and this is 5-1, minute 43.
Good challenge by Snares. Juxta doing well to get that one right across the face of goal. Panda just trying to get there, actually hits Snares instead of getting in front of the ball. Sometimes, you get those 50-50s where you just ping past the ball and hit the attacker instead. One of those situations. Really unfortunate that it goes in, because that kind of kills hopes of the comeback.
Now it's just Doobies trying to make a trip to South America for themselves. The offensive zone early here. Juxta, big miss. Snares is in net and a lock with Vermeil. So it's a 1v1 here between Panda and Juxta off the backward in Doobies' end, and that's a follow-up from Panda, as I think Snares and believe Vermeil are just having fun on the other end.
Yeah, well, I have a funny feeling there that Snares just decided he felt like kissing grills. Actually, it was butt to face though, so I mean, it was exhausted mouth, I guess. If that's how you want to go. And Vermeil getting on the wrong end of the exhausted mouth on that one, but kind of comes back to bite Snares as he gets scored on down the other end. But with a 4-goal lead, I don't think he's going to care that much.
Especially with just a minute left to go here, and Panda trying to get that last-minute comeback. Shut down immediately by Juxta. Vermeil keeps it on the wall. Panda, a good follow-up here. Send it deep into the corner. Snares a backflip that goes weak, but a demo from Juxta stops the ball from centering, and he centers it himself. Vermeil not expecting it. Ball's back for Boots. Long time here at midfield as Panda finally moves up as well. Juxta a shot from a distance. Wide right. Vermeil going to beat Juxta in his own end, and Panda follows up, sending it straight to Snares in the box now with Vermeil. 40 seconds left to play as Juxta just keeping it out of his own end, and that's 6-2, and I'll be honest, it's pretty much just beating a dead horse now.
Yeah, Juxta, really unlucky for Vermeil. He blocks the ball, but it just keeps bouncing over top of him. And then Panda trying to get a block on it, just gets a little bit lost. Juxta has a good angle, puts it by him and in. I mean, it was, excuse me, I think we were talking about a dagger a while ago. That's the dagger. Call it the broadsword? Maybe the broadsword? I don't know.
Maybe the great sword, you never know.
Yeah, sure, why not?
The voice in our head double tap as we move on through game 2. And with just 20 seconds left to play, VCZ will be finding themselves in the lower bracket pretty early on from a 2-0. As there's an own goal from Panda to pretty much just to make sure, hey, I'll stab myself with the broadsword a couple times.
I actually don't think this was intentional. I mean, he has the idea right. He wants to block that before the boards, but just somehow manages to flick an angle around where the forward momentum of the ball carries on, and then the impact of him hitting the ball pushes it towards his net. It's awkward, it's psionics physics at its finest, but it's in the net, and it's 7-2 for Doobies here.
And now it's just the final countdown here for the first series of the tournament. And we'll be ending in the Doobies, and they're going for the 0-second dream on their own net, but it didn't happen. And that's Doobies 2-0 over top of VCZ. Snares and Juxta moving on, and I'll be honest, nice to see Snares move on, but I wish he would have whiffed a little bit more to live up to his name.
Well, did you see that stat on the post-game screen? Snares, 122 cars bumped. I mean, granted, that's probably all from him kissing grills there. But, I mean, this game was all Doobies here. 13 shots, 7 goals. Not a lot of assists, so you gotta get the sense that they got a few more of their goals, almost half their goals off of just, straight mistakes here. But
well, they actually do have over half their goals in assists, so I think you're looking at like 30% there. I had to percentage it.
3 of 7. I mean, it's too late to do math. Don't
We're not physicists, okay? It's late, and we're going to be moving on to the next series pretty quickly, though. I think we usually do take a 1 to 2 minute break to get this stuff sorted out. And we'll have
might need to take a little bit of a longer one right now, just because the matches that we are waiting on, we are waiting for a decent number of them at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Just refreshing
Well,
the bracket, it looks like we don't have a ton of stuff reported. There are some results coming in, but we are waiting for results before we go to our next match. So we're going to throw it over to probably about maybe, let's say, voice on our head, 8 minutes conservatively. I think it would be enough time to get everybody sorted out. So we're going to throw this over to an 8-minute break while we get some results to come in, let the bracket catch up to us. My name is Inanimate J. You can follow me on Twitter at Inanimate J. The other voice here is at AgonyRL on Twitter. If you haven't already, follow the league at Our League Asia. You can check out our brand new website just launched yesterday, RocketLeagueAsia.com. You're watching Rocket League Asia Doubles number 2, the RLCS warm-up edition on twitch.tv/Rocket League Asia. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. And my room I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down. I'll rise and I'll fall again, fighting off the violence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down.
Welcome back to Rocket League Asia doubles number 2, live on twitch.tv/Rocket League Asia. My name is Inanimate J. I am in the booth with my partner in crime, Agony. We are getting ready for a second round matchup in the upper bracket between the Trouser Mice and Jappa Crazy. Two teams that we know a decent amount about, Trouser Mice being Zero and Mice players. I haven't seen Mice in a while, but I have seen Zero and might be the king of the meme whiff.
I can't. Wow.
Okay, in that case, I'll just be taking this back. So
I think the really awkward thing is though, is whenever you introduced me, I was so in podcast mode that I even waved on my webcam. So yeah, it was bad. But let me see here. We have Fabio. All right, so I think this is going to be a little bit more evenly matched, especially with Mice on Zero's team, even though Troubles is just weird. But I think we're going to see a 2-1 series. Hopefully, we do have a server switch in the middle of this one. I can't really call it as the teams are already joining up, which makes this easy.
Absolutely. Trouser Mice in the blue, Jappa Crazy in the orange. Best of 3. This will be a split server, so that we'll have a slight delay after Game 1 while we switch to the Japanese servers. Game 1 played on the Asia mainland servers. Agony with the call, take it away.
Face off finds its way into the Trouser Mice and Mice. That one goes to the side boost. What do I call him? As here by Zero.
Who are we talking about?
The VIXXT.
Just call him Vixed. Just call him Vixed.
Vix works for me. Mice clear out of his own end here. Zero with it, going to whiff that one on the wall as always. Mice gets it past the halfway line. Countered by Fabio, 50-50 off the backboard. Vix able to get it to the wall. Fabio and his teammate very close together here as Vix, very patient, picks up a dribble, tries to flick over Zero, but a huge dunk off the backboard on the other end. While Fabio tries to get it clear out to a dangerous area from Zero. What a save by Fabio as Zero own goals it in his own end. And that's 1-0 to Jappa Crazy.
Well, Fabio just drills that one off the end boards, and then Zero. That was Mice coming out the end. And Zero just okay. Yeah, apparently this is this one is just memeing. Like that was like four hits towards the backboard at the Jappa Crazy end, and then Zero inexplicably drives that one straight towards his own goal.
The memes were real as Vix shot on net very weak into the box. Fabio trying to capitalize with Zero to make the save. 4 minutes into the game now, Mice big clear out of his own end. Vix stops that one dead. Mice a huge dunk that goes off the backboard. Zero follow-up sends it back right into Vix to counter this. Mice, good pinch off the wall. Fabio, an even better play out of the box. Zero pops this one up toward the backboard. Mice in position to make a play, sends the shot wide and into the corner. 1.5 minutes left to go here, and it just looks like Trouser and Mice are just having issues getting the ball on net.
Well, isn't that a hallmark of a team that Zero plays on, having trouble getting the ball in the net? I mean, I think you weren't here for the Community Cup last week, but Stax and I were making a comment when we saw Zero play that he went from hero to goat back to hero.
Speaking of though, Mice covering for Zero's mistakes here, able to put one in.
Mice with the hard carry, but Vix kind of makes a bad play, lobs that one up, and then Fabio freezes. It's going slow enough that I think if Fabio just carries through his run, does a spin when he realizes Vix gets beat, and then sweeps across net, he had a chance at clearing that one. Fortunately, he froze, backflipped, and got beat by Mice.
And ALS roasting troubles in chat. Throw one off the wall here. Out to center where Mice leaves it for Fabio. Fabio past Mice, good dribble, trying to get past Zero. He does. What a play. And Vix will confirm that goal as they're up by 1 and we're only 2 minutes in.
Mice, I mean, I can understand Mice, but Zero just gets himself completely axle broken. Somebody clipped that. I'm sure he'd love that one for a Twitch command at some point. But it's a good 2-goal lead here for Jappa Crazy. And you were right, the team's really evenly matched so far this match.
I feel like the mechanic that fixes Zero's car every game is like, how many axles is this? As Vix in his own end, good 50-50 against Mice. Zero counter, but Fabio able to play that one out into the Trouser Mice end. And the corner now off the backboard beats Zero, but it's a 50-50. Past the midway line and Vix back to make a defensive play. Toward the wall where Mice will play it into the corner. Fabio out of position to play it as Vix pulls out of net to get it clear. Zero pops it up over his own goal, needs this touch off the wall, doesn't get it. Mice has to recover for his teammate. Fabio, Vix coming together to send it off the backboard toward the other wall. Zero with it now, just trying to play it past Fabio, but no mind games here as Mice pops it out of the corner, out the center for Vix, and he gets dunked by his own teammate. In the other corner with Fabio trying to center, he does get it out the center, not far enough as Mice was able to play it. With 2 minutes left to go here, I'm not really sure to call this for Jappa Crazy, but I think they have a bigger chance of taking it now.
Well, it's a 1-goal game. You can't really call it for them when there's 2 minutes left and it's a 1-goal game, and neither team looks particularly dominant. I'd have to say Jappa Crazy playing better, but they are benefiting from a lot of big mistakes on the Trouser Mice end here. Hopefully the Trouser Mice get it sorted out, finally figure out their spacing, their timing, as Mice does a great Jedi mind trick on Fabio there to bring it under control. But, I mean, the game isn't out of reach for them by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, and they're just now trying to keep that lead on defense. It's Mice with all of the pressure here, looking for the double touch off the wall. Barely misses that one as Fabio is backwards. Touch out to the midway line where he will dunk Zero and hasn't opened at the other way. They're now up by 2 with a minute left.
What a play by Fabio here. He's backwards, gets the block on Mice, and then dunks Zero into next week. I mean, that guy had a family. That was a dunk. Goes the dynamite.
Oh,
and the voice in our head is providing great color as well. I'm enjoying it. I apologize for not being able to share it, but it is good to have somebody in the broadcast booth running the cameras for us here as I get to take a break from pushing buttons.
Man, oh my. You guys can't hear this, but it's bad.
It's almost as bad as Muffin Stuffer's moaning Discord. If you're a longtime viewer of Rocket League Asia Community Cups, you'll know exactly what we're talking about. Back to the action, though.
30 seconds left to go here. Trouser Mice trying to get back into this. Not a lot of time to do so, but they do get some offense rolling. Vix falling back will grab boost. Going to get beat by Zero. 2 and a shot on net, but Fabio backflip into that one, knocks it to the wall. Mice in the corner, trying to get this out the center, but Vix not going to let that happen as Zero comes in with a weak touch. Off to ceiling into a somewhat dangerous area here, but not as dangerous as you would expect for an other end shot. Fabio will get demoed after that one as Zero getting a little bit savage here. Shot on net at the very end. Zero will get the goal that puts him down by 1 with the second left.
Okay, so there's a second left. This could happen, right? If this happens, can we do we stop? Do we stop needing him?
I will then let Curtis cast the rest of this tournament because I would not be able to. I would not be able to cope.
Oh no! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Oh my! I would not be able to cope. The voice in our head really wants to get rid of me as Japper Crazy does pick up game number 1 in this best of 3. Going to be switching servers now to the Japan servers, I believe. And to be honest, Trouser Mice had a big chance there at the beginning, but they sort of blew it when Zero got totally axle broken in his own end.
Yeah, and I mean, there's not a lot you can do there, and he's laughing in the chat. You can see him right there as he is very much active in the Twitch chat while still playing. I mean, it is a thing that occurs. As I set up the lobby real quick here for the next one.
I can't remember who it was, but there was a couple tournaments ago. I think it was Gone Freaks. Middle of a game after he scored a goal would type like a paragraph in Twitch chat. And it was just astonishing to me how some of the players in Asia are like, hold on, let me tab out real quick, type a paragraph. All right, we're good to go.
Yeah, sorry, I just sending a message to the teams here as I still have my lobby manager duties here as I see a lot of mods in the chat, but nobody's helping me out because apparently there's a bunch of internet issues right now. Singtel, get your shit together, thanks.
As the voice in our head is going crazy right now. And I think he just sang in like a weird tune.
Agony, focus.
I can't. You know how
Agony.
funny this shit is? Okay.
All right, so we're getting the teams in here. Apparently, Vix actually managed to beat Fabio in here. Everybody's here, actually. I think we should be good to go here.
Is Mice here? Okay, yeah, Mice is hiding in between Fabio and the Colonel over there. This team should be joining up here in just a moment. I believe this is the home server for Jappa Crazy, so it shouldn't be too hard for them to be able to pick up the second win, especially with the huge ping advantage there on Mice. But we'll find out as the countdown is underway for Game 2. Faceoff will be finding its way into the Jappa Crazy, and nobody goes for that one. Vix recovers quickly, though, able to send it to the wall, where Zero will counter this one immediately. Fabio, a huge dunk, leaves the net wide open at the other end for a few seconds. Mice back in time to play it to the wall. Vix off that wall, off the backward dangerous area. Zero, good follow-up here to get it out. Mice, an even better touch. It's just wide left of the net. And it's into the corner. Mice right down to Vix. That was a great pass here as this is just wide right, but a follow-up touch. Vix will throw it in, and 32 seconds in, they're up by 1.
I mean, Vix just does a great job lobbing this downfield and reads the bounce great. Taps the side pod on the Dominus there, puts it in. Early lead here for Jappa Crazy. Trouser Mice looking like they might fade to an 0-2 here as Troubles is typing in the chat instead of playing the game. But
and Mice does get the tying goal as well, just only 4 seconds after the last one.
Well, I'm not sure how Zero got that paragraph off in chat and still made it back in time to win that face-off perfectly for Mice to run onto. Back on level terms here, 5 seconds after getting scored on. All right, reset the game. Yeah, let's just reset the game.
Hopefully they can get another face-off goal here, though, but it's an immediate follow-up by Fabio. He will answer quickly, but Mice, what a great save off the post. And into the corner for Zero to play. That's the midway line. Vix, great counter over toward the wall. Trying to beat both Mice and Zero, but a big dunk there. Fabio sends it back into the end, and Mice will stop it again. And Vix and Fabio come together there, leaving a wide open shot where Zero sends it off the bar, out to Mice in a dangerous area, but he's nowhere to be found in a back pass here that goes the wrong way. Mice off the wall, side flips the wrong direction. Vix a big clear off the backwards. Zero will whiff, and it means it out, and Mice own goals it for Vix.
I'm not actually 100% certain if Mice own goals this. Let's see when the game slows down. Oh no, it was an own goal. Vix just lobbing that one on. Mice just slamming it off the upper 90. So close to being away, but it goes in. The OKs and the calculateds coming out in the chat. Really unfortunate for Trouser Mice. They were that close to getting it, but Psionics please Vix.
And right off the face-off here, a dribble from Mice off that bar. Big save there by Fabio. Keep it out of the net. And a pinch the other way as Vix will move up on the side here. Out of the corner, a center off the backboard, straight to Mice. He's able to counter it immediately and leave it for 0. Hard shot from his own end. Vix in perfect position to make the save. We're just 2 minutes into this game, and Jappa Crazy seems to be getting a lot more offense points.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting a little bit lucky again that Trouser Mice are putting it in their own goal, but they still have more of the control of the ball in the offensive end. That's a great touch by Vix.
What a touch by Vix, though. Look for the Jazer plays, as I like to say, is Fabio here in the corner. Able to get over Mice, a great touch there, but 0. Better than that, will send it to the wall. Follow this out, a center here out the Mice, not able to get the touch, and it does squeak past Vix, as that's the tying goal.
A bunch of OKs coming out in the chat, and 0 moaning a bit as he gets just a good shot off the boards here and then gets lucky that 3 players missed the ball. It's unfortunate because you gotta feel like either Fabio or Vix should have been able to read that one. Just got caught in the same place at the same time. Vix going for it and Fabio, delegating to his teammate, and unfortunately goes in their net as a result.
A big bump there on Fabio on Vix and a follow-up from Mice. Not able to bury that one. Vix pops it straight up for 0. Could finish here, and he does. They're up by 1.
I didn't know that 0 knew how to shoot the ball after the Game 1 performance, but here we go. As Vix just pops that one up for him, and 0 actually able to get underneath that and get it in. It says in the chat he only scores when people whiff. So I guess the key here is to make sure you hit the ball to get it down the field, and then 0 has no chance, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as you even just barely touch the ball, he's not going to be able to put it in. You're not technically whiffing then on the wall here, though. 0 will beat Fabio. And Vix counter immediately off the backboard, trying to get that touch. Not able to get it with Mice pulling out of net to play it. Chance here to score again, put him up by 2. Vix from behind. Sends it into his own corner. Off the wall, a great side flip into it, shot on net. Mice back in time to make the play again. Sit back to the wall for a second touch. A great follow-up here. Fabio boost managing just a bit as Vix comes in to make the play. And they're looking for the tying goal on this run. Vix a great play on 0. Some axles were broken. Mice will recover for his teammate and send it downfield. Fabio in his own end on the backboard. Shot from Mice, not able to go into the net. Get it off that backboard. Fabio off the wall, and air dribble from Fabio here toward the box, and looks like it's going to be back the other way for 0 to score and put his team up by 2.
It was a great attempt by Fabio to bring the air dribble pass over, but Vix lunges at it early. Unfortunately, that overcommits them on the play, and in a 2v2, when one player's trying to do an air dribble pass and you go for the air dribble pass and miss, that's both of you downfield. So it just comes right back down. 0 making no mistake to score himself a hat trick there. And again, he's in chat pumping his own tires there. But remember, even if you win this one, you still got to win the second one.
Yeah, and now it's going to be over to the corner. We're still in the Jappa Crazy end. Fabio, a good touch out as it left Mice out of position. He will follow up with a flick off the bar. 0, a follow-up, not able to put it on net. Vix pulling out of his own end. Bumped by 0. Mice a good 50-50 to keep it there, but Fabio a shot from a distance on net, and that's going to bring the game back within 1.
Well, this is a 0 giving himself the great passes in the chat, because it's just an ill-advised touch. He swings at it, just rolls it towards Fabio, who does no mistake, makes no mistake on that, excuse me, my English fails me for once. Puts it long downfield and in, brings the team back within 1 with 66 seconds to go. Good opportunity here for Jappa Crazy to complete the sweep.
And now they just need to find a way to tie this game up, but not like that, as Mice will follow it up immediately off the face-off on a missed touch and put him up by 2 again.
Yeah, Mice, good face-off goal here, just grabs the boost, decides to wait on it. Nobody from Jappa Crazy's there. So Mice just has an open shot, no challenge from either Vix or Fabio, so it just goes straight in the net, restores that 2-goal lead.
Just under a minute left to play. Jappa Crazy needs to find one quickly. A demo off the face-off from Mice. Fabio, a follow-up shot, going to be high. Mice able to play it out. Countered by Fabio immediately in the box. No one there. A good bump from Mice. And 0 goal it. with 47 left to play.
I'm trying to figure out how he managed to find the angle to put this in his own net from here. So Fabio just looks like he's going to go for the dunk, and I'm still unsure as how Zero managed to put that in his own net from that angle. I know he flipped at it, but the point of contact did not seem like it should have been on the front side of the ball. And apparently it was, and it goes in.
Now we're back the other way, and a lot of options from Dapper Crazy late in this game. Zero knocks it to the wall. Immediately stopped by Fabio, who will control this. Needs to beat Mice as it's a 2-on-1. Good flick here on net. Mice able to get it over top of Vix. In that box area, Zero taps it downfield to Mice. Shot way wide left here, leaving it for Vix to play again. On the wall now, Vix picks up a dribble. All he has to do is beat Zero, almost breaking some more axles. Fabio out of position to make the play. Mice a shot on net, finds it on the close post, and they're up by 2 with 10 seconds left. I think that's game 2.
That's probably game 2 here, so we'll be going back to Asia Southeast for game number 3, as we are alternating servers for best of 3 here. Mice, just good job following that back. Nobody from Jappa Crazy able to get a good position on it to defend, and that's the dagger goal with only 10 seconds left.
Apparently Zero's game is now windowed, so GG to that as Fabio not able to make a save in his own net. And the clock counting down here, game 2 does go to the Trouser Mice, and I think we're back on their server now.
Yeah, we will be going back to the Asia Southeast mainland servers here, so I'll just send a message to the teams again. So I mean, it was a good game, a good number of own goals. I think both ways here is, I mean, it's a good number of shots, good number of own goals, good number of saves. I mean, I think overall it was a good game, and that's probably the least useful analysis I can ever give you right now. There's not a lot to say. Nobody played really poorly. Nobody played really spectacularly. It was just one of those awkward ones where mistakes were really the difference makers.
8 out of 8, mate. Would analyze again. As I think that is actually a win for both teams on their off servers. We'll be going back to Jappa Crazy's off server here in game 3, as hopefully they can complete what they started in game 1. But I have to say the Trouser Mice sort of stepped up in game 2. It didn't miss as many shots, and they capitalized on a lot of mistakes made by Jappa Crazy. So this could be their series 2 win. But we'll find out here in just a few moments, as the teams are should be getting the messages to join back, where they're already just spamming join. But I think it's going to be a 2-1 to Jappa Crazy here. What do you think?
It really depends on, I think, who makes the first couple of mistakes. If Zero does what he's been doing for most of the game, which is not play the ball properly, and if Jappa Crazy capitalizes on that, then Jappa Crazy have a good chance, of winning this game. If I honestly feel like Zero is kind of the key point here. If he plays decently well and complements Mice rather than drags him down, then they have an opportunity to complete the reverse sweep and move on to the next round of the upper bracket.
Teams are slotting in now as well in game number 3, the best of 3. Winner will move on to, I believe, the winner semifinal, and the loser pretty much heading down to that lower bracket to be left to their own fates. Face off finding its way into the Trouser Mice end early on. Zero, big clear. Getting this out the center is his main concern. Misses a bump on Vix, leaving Mice alone. A nice second touch here out of the air. And a follow-up from Zero that sends it just wide of the net, and a second touch into the corner. Fabio, center to his teammate that's nowhere to be found, as Mice will get it clear. In the Jappa Crazy end. Now in the corners, Vix got beat. Fabio gets it under Zero, a run back the other way. Mice not able to get a touch, and that's going to be 1-0 early on to Jappa Crazy.
Great control by Fabio as he runs it downfield, just picks it up and then mind games Zero completely. As he says in chat, I'm done with Fabio. Zero going to be looking for his axles after that one. Just a really good play to keep that ball under control, get Zero to bite on the fake, and then just drive it downfield.
Fabio, definitely one of the offensive carries here in RLAs. We've seen him multiple times. Great man with the dribbles. See if this play continues here as he's on defense. Zero trying to center it. Doesn't get past Fabio, and Mice a big 50-50 that goes the wrong way. Into the corner in his own end. Fabio able to center this one, but it's Vixed out of position, not able to finish that one. Off the wall. Zero a big clear on net. Vix a good counter. Mice, an even better one on net. No one there, and he's going to tie the game at 1.
Vix, unfortunately, just doesn't do anything except slam the ball off really the ground, front flipping into it, and then taking so much power off the ball that Mice just drives straight onto it, puts it in the net. Zero in the chat, he's saying he can't stop laughing. Hopefully he's not laughing so hard he's crying and can't see the ball, because that would be really unfortunate. But as it stands, 1-1 game with lots of time to play here.
And with 3:50 left to go in Game 3, Japa Crazy wants to get this lead back early on. Try to pick up a 2-goal lead like they did in Game 1, but Mice not having that into his own corner. Past the halfway line. Vix to get to beat easily. He has a chance to score in here. Fabio a little bit out of position. Goes into the corner. Fabio follows up, not able to get it past Zero. And in the corner again, his own end. Big clear from Zero off the wall. Second touch. Fabio in perfect position to catch this one. Vix trying to follow up. He gets caught out of position. Might have a chance to finish here, put his team up. And Vix back in time to make the save. As Japa Crazy seems to be putting on their heels quickly here. Vix a big dunk on Zero that just goes wide. And I'm seeing Japa Crazy have a hard time get past this Trouser Mice defense.
Really all they need to do is kind of get them to bite on a fake or pull them out of position. When Japa Crazy have the ball...
Oh, what a big follow-up from Zero here. Mice a great dunk on that near post.
If Fabio just gets on the wall there and doesn't get the touch away that he needs, it's actually gets behind, or sorry, in front of the ball and taps it towards his net. His teammate Vix on the wall near post, really underneath the ball, so no chance to react in time to the touch from Fabio. So all Zero or Mice has to do really is just run onto it. They do that and get themselves a lead just before halftime.
And 15 seconds until then, maybe we see Japa Crazy bring it back with even. Vix, a center here, light pop up the Fabio shot just under the bar, and what a touch from Fabio.
Oh, what a pass by Vix. Watch this here. Mice pops it up, Vix just waits and pops it up lately. Zero actually jumps backwards and it pulls him away from the ball. No chance to block that one, except if he somehow just gets Fabio to shoot right at him. Fabio, no mistake, top 90 near post. Tie game right before halftime. Instant response from Japa Crazy.
And maybe even a 1-goal lead at halftime. It's an own goal. And that put them up by 1 at 4 seconds before that.
Well, I mean, are you kidding me on this one? Fabio wins the 50-50. It's a good bounce in. I'm not sure what Zero's trying to do. I think he's just trying to catch it or get behind it so that the front bumper rolls it back up the boards. Doesn't do it right. Bounces off the side of the Octane and in. 2 goals in a matter of maybe about 4 seconds for Japa Crazy. One of them incredibly fortuitous. The other one very good.
We don't see much on here, the midway line. Japa Crazy back on the offense again. Zero. Big clear, trying to get that goal back. Vix flicks it the wrong way off the backboard. Fabio back in time with wheel touch away. Mice now a shot on net where Vix will make the save. Out off the wall, out to the midway line. Mice a good touch back in. Fabio grabs the corner boost and turns around. A bad play there, but able to recover quickly and get the ball in the corner. Zero in his own end, a big whiff, leaving Mice to play it by himself. He sends it off his own crossbar. Takes it to the wall and a pass out the center, immediately countered by Vix. And a demo by Mice. He will shut down that play at the midway line, and a touch by him over Fabio as it's back to Vix. On the box, past the midway line for a split second. Mice clear back in. As a minute and a half left to play here. Seems like Zero is just letting Mice do all the work.
Yeah, Zero, I think, has gotten to the point where he's just laughing too hard to play effectively, so Mice is kind of having to go with the hard carry. Zero making the save there is another opportunity, a long one from Japa Crazy. There goes off his save. You gotta feel like Zero needs to step up his game here. There's 68 seconds left before you drop down to the lower bracket after a couple of really awkward goals.
And
might be it. Is this?
Yeah. Speaking of, it was a great touch over top. Both the Japa Crazy players, and he's not able to follow that one up. But Mice is off the bar, and they tie the game at 3.
I thought for sure that Mice had actually lost this one when he had to dive into the end. Gets a good touch off the backboard. Zero, a little unlucky to not get that inside the post. Mice able to follow it up as Japa Crazy still trying to recover after committing pretty heavily to the offense right before that one. Tie game now, under a minute to go. Might see an overtime, but you never know with the way this game's been going.
Especially with the way Trouser Mice are trying to bring this lead back. Mice off that wall shot on net. Zero is there, beat by Fabio, and he sends it to the other wall. He takes a weak shot toward Trousers Mice net. Vix able to stop that play. Shot on that very weak Zero back in time to make the save, but goes right to Fabio. Sends it off the bottom of the wall, across the midway line, and Mice able to counter it. Fabio shot on that very weak again. Zero back on defense. A little bit of park the bus here. Vix off the wall, looking for the freestyle off the bar, not with the second touch. He goes to the corner. 14 seconds left to play in regulation. Mice into the corner, right off Zero. Fabio follow up off the backboard in the box. Very dangerous. Vix, a great touch off the post. Mice, corner. 0-second dream is alive for him. Keeps it off the ground, looking for a flick. Does get it. Might pick the dribble back up here. He does. Not able to get it into the corners. We're now in OT of game 3 between Trouser Mice and Jappa Crazy.
Yeah, do you want a prediction? I'm not really feeling a prediction here, but I'm going to say Jappa Crazy, 68 seconds in. Never mind.
No, dude, right now.
I got the 8 right.
Although that went up right outside the box.
I got the 8 right, didn't I? I mean, Zero just puts that one hard into the corner, falls perfectly for Vix, who just lobs it over the lunging Mice. Earns his team the 2-1 victory here. They will move on to face Skylore in the second of our 2 streamed upper bracket semifinals, as this series had a little bit of everything, Agony.
I have to say it just had a lot of ping pong for me there in the last couple games. Trouser Mice seem to have fallen off a little bit here in game 3, though. Zero just left Mice to a hard carry, which he's not that kind of player. You need someone out in center ready to receive his passes. I think that was the downfall for Trouser Mice here. But we are going to be moving on to a break pretty quickly here. We're going to be streaming the upper semifinal, which is Tactical 1 versus the winner of Doobies and LP. Well, TPS is that? Yes, TPS.
Is that TPS? It's an L to it. Looks like. You know what? I don't know.
It's a really weird character. Anyway,
they are-
we're going to be moving to
yeah.
a 5 to 10. Well, probably want to say like an 8 conservative, like we did last time. An 8-minute conservative break here until the winner semifinal. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, it's Agony RRL. If you want to follow the guy that's over there analyzing the lovely games, it's an @InanimateJ. And if you want to follow our voice in our head on Twitter, since he's memeing a lot in the background, I believe that is @RL_Curtis. He'll probably post in the chat for you anyway. But make sure you stay tuned here on the Rocket League Asia Twitch for the winner semifinal coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hey, I was going to go into it quickly here as the countdown for the face-off has already started because the teams decided to go, hey, and, you know, they face off quickly as I think the teams are, Snares is playing with someone different now, I believe.
I'm pretty sure they actually had them on the roster. Yes, sorry, they are on the roster as, I think Juxta's in lobby, but as standby here. So, Doobie's now playing with their substitute. I believe we decided off air that it's going to be Naval.
Yep, Naval. So Naval and Snares now on the Doobie's roster as Snares off the wall, starting out game one almost the same as he did in the first series we casted. And Naval off the wall trying to beat Cloud to it. Doesn't happen as Suzuki back in his own end playing a little bit patient, leaving Snares time to play it off the wall again. Second touch out off the box and finds it top left. He starts it out like he did before.
The player is actually complaining a bit about the ping in the chat. Snares just up for this aerial is a good touch over top of Rizuki D. I think we might be remaking the server after this one, as it appears ping is an issue here. Just flashing up the scoreboard on my side here just to see how bad it is. Oh, Cloud on 200 ping there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think we are going to be resetting round number one here. Just the server switch, and I think they agreed on Japan, but not Japan. I'm so confused on what they agreed on.
No,
here
they agreed on they agreed on Asia mainland in Discord. I confirmed with both teams that it was meant to be played on mainland. Now RLA rules state that if a goal was scored, we can't switch this game. This game will stand. They have to play it out. So because they agreed on it, but then didn't leave the lobby and played on, this game will stand. So, you know, Tactical One probably going to have to fight back a little bit here, down 2-0 after a couple of, you know, probably very clearly ping-related goals here. And they now face a little bit of trouble trying to save game one here.
Playing defensively into their own, and that's a bad touch from Mizuki, though. Able to recover, but it's a follow-up from Naval in the box, and he put them up by 3. And to be honest, it's sort of saddening to see game one go this way.
Yeah, you know, there's not a lot you can do when the players can't see the ping until they actually load into game. Just checking the data center. It is on the right data center for Asia mainland, the one that I am always yelled at to make sure we get the server on. So it's really unfortunate that the internet's going this way, but I mean, I have been hearing reports that there are ISP problems rampant throughout the Southeast Asia region right now, so really unfortunate it's going to go this way, but it tends to happen with these cross-region kind of play, the cross-region tournaments, sorry.
Yeah, and that's the bad thing. Just about being, you know, centered in Rocket League Asia, you have a few different countries to go through just to get that correct ping. Is see Tactical One trying to fight back on offense. Snares a great clear, countered immediately. Looks like Cloud. Naval on his own end, up for an aerial, but by Cloud, dangerous area. Snares good touch into the corner. Followed by Rizuki. In the corner, he pinches that the wrong way. Sends it out the middle. Naval able to counter immediately though and beat the other player to it, and that put them up by 4 just over 2 minutes in.
Yeah, Rizuki just gets underneath that one a little bit awkwardly, and Cloud lagging, can't respond to that one on time. Probably would have just been, you know, better for Rizuki to leave that one and let Cloud play it even with the ping. Unfortunately, it just doesn't come off that way. They're down 4 goals here. 3 minutes to go. There's still a chance, but the ping is very clearly affecting Cloud. He looks like he's struggling immensely right now.
Definitely not something you want in Rocket League. Anything higher than 200 ping, he does enable able to get the 5th one of the game. And to be honest, I think game 2 will probably be a little bit more competitive after the ping is back on level terms.
Yeah, definitely going to have to make sure if they want Japan, because I know they are all playing from Southeast Asia. It could just be a data center thing. It could be like an ISP router out somewhere. As you know, tonight's been that night where everything in Rocket League's been struggling. Yeah, the servers were down for hours. We weren't even sure if this tournament was going to go off. You know, we got it underway. It's been going without a hitch up until this point. It's really unfortunate that it has started now in the upper semis.
And it's just halfway through the game now. Snares in the Tactical One corner. Made it back into his own end for a defensive play. Cloud follows this one up. Gets it deep. Snares stopping in time where Mizuki will send it the wrong way. Snares a follow-up. Cloud a good counter in his own corner, but it's high. Naval able to follow this up. That leaves a wide open net for a few seconds here. Upside down. Naval a great center. Follow-up from Snares is coming. Take the shot on net off the bar. Psionic Bliss stays 5-0. Minute 54 left to play in game 1. Rizuki, a lot of pressure here, not able to get it past both of them. Naval a follow-up off the wall, able to find the 6th of the game, and that is his 4th.
As Naval going off here, just taking advantage of the ping for Cloud there, gets him beat with the 1v1 play. Rizuki nowhere to be found on defense. Naval just puts it in. It's hard to break down plays like this because you know the ping is affecting everything. It's hard to fault a player for making mistakes when the ball is changing around on their screen so much. As Cloud back up to 200 ping, very clearly spiking around, which has got to be causing rubber banding on his end. You see him jump up at that one, just trying to find some read on it. Floats there, but hopefully T1 can come back if we do a server switch here and everything sorts itself out. As Naval goes for his 5th and the 7th one for Doobies.
We can't do much, especially whenever you're watching a blowout. And it's ping related, is it looks like Cloud is a lot better than what the ping is showing him to be. Naval just taking huge advantage of it. He doesn't have the bad end of the ping. He's only sitting at 120. But Rizuki cannot hard carry, especially through Snares and Naval.
No, Snares and Naval, very good players. We've seen Snares on a number of occasions as he gets his hat trick there with an aerial shot off the wall, just unfortunately bouncing off of the T1 player in the center of the net, directing that in at 114 kilometers an hour. Oh, it was Cloud just trying to read that one with 200 ping and does nothing but bounce off of it straight up and in. It's a blowout, and you really don't want to fault anybody for this one. You just kind of want to make sure they pick themselves up and carry on afterwards. I mean, the ping has got to be tilting, but they're not playing bad. There's just nothing you can do at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the only time you're really on level ground with high ping is the face-off, and even then you're still at a pretty big disadvantage. You see Rizuki in his own end just trying to get something going here, but Naval, offensive pressure a little bit too tough for this T1 team. Snares up for a double touch and beat Rizuki off the backward. No double touch coming. Cloud, a chance to score here. He will get a goal, even on 220 ping.
Well, there you go. Just get one back, and then at least you know that you can do something even with the ping. You're not going to come back and win this game. That's fine. Figure out, which servers you want to go to. Let the admins know. We'll get everything sorted out, and then hopefully they can try and complete the reverse sweep.
Maybe get a little bit more momentum here from a second goal. Cloud not able to get up for that one. Snares deep into the end. Suzuki back in time to get it clear to the wall with 30 seconds left to play. Dribble now on the offensive end. Naval. It's over to Snares, who gets it out of his own end. Big past Cloud. Suzuki going back on defense here. Snares.
Apparently we lost Agony's microphone. That's unfortunate. Agony, you still with us? I guess I'm going to have to take over this one as Naval's going to respond to the bounce off the end boards there and score the 9th goal here for Doobies. As apparently, I'm not sure if Agony's internet blip or Discord blip or what, but we have lost Agony. Cloud in the chat, only Moses is good with this ping. At least he's waxing laconic about the problem, as it appears Agony's internet hasn't died. So we're going to get the casting situation sorted out, I believe. I'm gonna have to. I'll get Curtis out of the producer's booth onto the color here and take over play-by-play. As the ball drops here, Doobies takes game 1, 9-1. Ping playing an issue here for Tactical 1.
All right, yeah, I'll go over and take over while NMJ gets that going, guys. Welcome in. For those of you guys just joining, I am Curtis. I have been hitting the buttons back here up until Agony's internet decided to fail him, so there's at least that. So I believe we're going to be getting to a new lobby, get the teams back on level terms, at least hopefully, as we go forward. We'll do one of these here. And get you back over to here for just a minute while we get that sorted out, guys. But yeah, it's Cloud definitely, Jay, he was showing the talent level. There's nothing you can do on 56K dial-up.
As I'm getting some messages here, I'm gonna try and remake anyway. It looks like both players from Tactical 1 suffering from some internet issues. Seems like something might be routing through Singtel. I've seen in the chat that Singtel is dying here, so.
Yeah. So.
Well, at least the power's not out, right? Because I'm on my phone now.
Oh, that's good. That's good. So the internet's
Live.
gone, but you are back on your phone at least, where you can't exactly watch the games, but you can still meme with us, right?
Well, I have my data on my phone. It's just I don't want to waste it. I mean, I'm trying to figure out.
You're fine.
I'm trying to call the power company here in a few seconds just to figure out what just happened because my whole block is out.
Cool. Awesome.
Cool.
That's all right.
So power's out.
So,
So Agony confirmed power outage. Curtis and Jay with the call moving forward. As well, I mean, just rip Agony as usual. if it's not Agony getting lost in the wilderness in the United States, or Jay sleeping
one
in,
of you
or
guys
Agony
oversleeping.
sleeping in, is
Well,
Agony's
what?
power going out.
This is my second time that my powers went out in the last week, so I think I need to probably try to find a way to get a new power provider. But seeing as this whole power crisis and the monopoly around here, I'm not really sure if that's possible.
it is what it is. But we're gonna get this. We're gonna get game 2 underway. I believe we have a server. The negotiation has been made. We have a server we are going to, and have a game 2 coming for you pretty quick here. I mean, I kind of want to put this back on even terms, Jay, just because of the issues with the internet. I'd like to have. I'm gonna treat this more as a 0-0 series, even though they are still 1-up at this point.
Yeah, I'd like to see the same thing as well, but I mean, this is a lesson to be learned if you're playing in competitive tournaments. Double check all the rule sets. You know, like we post the rules. You post the rules in Battlefy to allow you to double check things. Like if you have a bad server like this, you have the ability to ask for a remake. Both teams have to agree to it, and then just drop server before the goal is scored. After the goal is scored, all bets are off. Result is final.
Yeah.
So it's a learning experience, because I know for a fact that the Asian scene is still developing, and it's still one of those things that not a lot of people are might be playing a tournament for their first time or second time, and they're just not quite used to sitting down and double checking the rule sets for everything here.
Yeah.
So hopefully
And,
everything will sort itself out.
Alsrid, I think that's how you spell your name. ALSRLID. Yes, in North America, power outages are indeed a thing. So that's pretty good, though. I appreciated that a whole lot. But I believe we have T1 in here.
Actually, wait, ALS is here?
Yes.
What's that? I mean, technically, ALS was my color commentator. I mean, we could get ALS in here, but that would take way too much time. So we'll talk about that if Agony stays dead in the water for the next couple of matches. Actually, ALS might actually be admitting for once, so yay on him. So if he is,
proud of you.
Curtis and I are professionals. We can take care of this. So I'm just going to double check on the teams here. I see
T1's here.
Well, I see T1 here. T1's here. I don't see Snares and his team yet at the doobies.
Mhm.
So I'm just going to send him a message here. Snares, I see you in chat. I know for a fact you can hear me at least somewhere. So I sent you the message on Discord. Can you pay attention to Discord just once? Just this once, please?
All right, we had okay. We're still missing out. Waiting on the same. Okay, I thought all of a sudden that changed and we had people in here. But guys, we're this is going to be a nice lead up for those of you guys in North America and in Europe. The RLCS is coming.
Rockabilly, I see you in the chat. I know you're in Amsterdam right now. I know you have access to people that are going to be watching RLCS.
Just
live.
pound on their hotel room doors. It's okay.
Yeah, seriously,
Tell them it's from Curtis.
Walk around with a phone, walk around with a tablet, be like, Curtis and Jay are casting Rocket League Asia right now as a warm-up for RLCS. Let's get some viewers, get some exposure. Everybody, get to Twitter, guys. I'm tweeting out every time a round starts here. Get on those retweets. Get the chain rolling. Tag people. Get them in here. Let's get this hype train rolling, and we'll throw
Wake up your grandmother.
RLCS.
It's all good. Yeah. Either way, it's been a good tournament though. I mean, the games we've seen, it's been pretty high quality stuff on a majority. I'm actually going to point out Snares here because Snares has been playing very, very well since the onset, and don't know a lot about him, but he's got some. He's able to hit it in the air, and he's able to generally manipulate where he wants it to go. So he's been really, really good tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Snares has played for some of the the top 2 or 3 teams in Asia, which is hard to argue or hard to put a pin on because the rosters have changed, pretty significantly over the weeks, and the 3v3 teams haven't really settled in. But Snares has been on teams that have finished in the top 2 of Rocket League Asia Community Cups fairly consistently. as the teams are slotting in here. I believe I need to check the pings actually, as things are not great, but they are slightly better, and there's not a lot we can do here.
Yep.
If the teams are going to play on, they're going to play on, but I can't keep remaking things here, unfortunately. We do need to move on with the tournament. Rizuki brings this one into the Doobie's end, but a miss from Cloud there is going to let Naval play this downfield. This is wide right, just goes for boost. Rizuki and Cloud drop into that one behind. It's Cloud who gets it downfield, only as far as Snares. Snares looking for a second touch, blocked by Rizuki, who has Naval beat, but he's out of boost, trying to get this long. Not going to be able to beat Snares as he just recovers in time to block it away. And taps around Cloud downfield, but Naval's not there, so Cloud picks it up. Blocked by Naval at midfield. It's going to bounce for Rizuki in the corner. Weak touch. It's going to fall here. Naval looking to swing it around, bring it out front for Snares, sorry, but it only finds Cloud and Rizuki on the block. Snares with a catch, trying to get the dribble. Doesn't get there. Cloud, big 50 to knock it downfield as we move towards the 1 minute played mark. Naval.
I'm looking at Cloud here. He's actually moving a lot better. He does miss on that, and it's going to turn into a goal as Naval's going to put it in. But I am noticing he's moving at least to a degree where the leg doesn't seem to be affecting him as badly. That's just a field side flip, it looks like, from that angle.
Yeah, I got to agree with you on that one there, is Naval just picks it up on the play afterwards as Cloud just not really getting the touch on that one. So, minute played now. Doobie's up 1-0 here as Rizuki waits back in net. Not sure where Cloud went on that one. Almost a fake kickoff, which is really awkward to play on twos. Naval looking to drop that one for a Snares double touch. It's just a big pinch downfield. I believe that was Rizuki who got it off the underside of the Snares aerial. Falls back to himself in his own end. Picks up the dribble. Looks to get it by Naval. Unfortunately, not past him. Snares up for the aerial. Is going to beat Cloud, but it just goes off the front bumper. The dominance in front for Naval. Doesn't get the right touch on it. Rizuki has a chance. Lobs it wide of the net for Cloud, who picks up the boost and looks for pass but misses. Falls to Snares in the corner, looking to pick that one up. Gets it past Cloud, but Rizuki blocks it. Takes a bump off Snares out in front of Naval, who's got an open net back the other way, but he's going to put it in. I thought that might be going wide there, Curtis, but it's in by Naval.
No, he puts it just, I believe we're going to see it here as we ride along with him. He just puts it straight on. Doesn't quite have enough spin to hit the post with it on that ball, and a very, very good job on the counterattack from them. 2-0. And yeah, the ping situation is a little bit better, but still, I think T1 are kind of running up against it here as we play still just under halftime gone in game 2.
Well, if your ping stabilizes and you're not rubber banding as bad, it's not too difficult to win because you can start to get a feel for the timing on your 50-50s. What they need to make sure they're not doing is, getting a bit tilted and lunging at the ball, as Rizuki's doing just that. A little bit of an awkward touch, falls for Cloud to pick up along the boards. Looking for a touch. He is definitely reading the ball better, as that's a great double touch in front. Snares caught off guard to put it in front for Rizuki, but Naval with the block, getting credited with the save. Snares flick past both the T1 players. They're going to have to recover here as Naval has position and boost, but it rolls into the corner. Really easy spot for a ball in front. Then T1 struggling to get back, just doing anything they can to block it. But Snares nowhere to be found, falling back, just letting Naval do his job in the corner.
Well, I mean, ultimately, when you're up 2, don't really need to worry about it much. Let them do. Let him do his thing, and just let him put it in front of the net. No big deal.
Oh, especially when you know your opponents are lagging a bit there, so they just fall and sit back and wait as Rizuki gets a demo on Snares there. Cloud trying to grind this out in the corner, gets a good ball out front, but Rizuki unfortunately got a little too aggressive on that one, dove in trying to take that one away from Cloud as he thought his teammate might not have a play, and then a big dunk is going to find the bottom corner. Rizuki putting T1 on the board.
Let's get on with the Rizuki here as we're looking at it, and he just gets a nice dunk right in the scoring area, just a touch. He didn't get enough on it, talking about actually, that was who is that? That is Snares that actually had that attempt to clear out in the middle, but just a great dunk. He makes it an easy one, bring it back to a 1-goal deficit. They can do this as long as, and it looks like they're starting to stabilize, read the ball a lot better.
As I say that, though, they run into each other looking for a clear, and Snares has an opportunity to put it in. He puts it long, and Naval flips the wrong way. Snares' second opportunity off the bar and away. Rizuki and Cloud both going for this one. Get dunked by Snares. That's a double dunk. Snares just has to tap this one in. It's going to be good. It's a great direction on that one as Snares puts his team back up by 2.
I mean, we were riding along with Snares that entire time. This one's off the sidewall. Great read, as a lesser person would have read that coming off the corner wall out into the middle more. Just a great shot off the left headlight into the top corner and got out the protractor for the angle. Make it 3-1, and the 2-goal deficit is a root again.
TI-84 on board that Octane for Snares there. As Rizuki's going to control this off the face-off. Drops down for Cloud to bring it downfield. Picks up the dribble, doesn't get it past Naval. Snares is just lurking for boost, and I think he missed the 100, so he had to do a double loop, but gets lucky that Rizuki and Cloud just kind of come together and don't make the play correctly. Falls for Naval. Rizuki's going to whiff that one against an open net for Naval. Just has to control it down, but can only put it off the post and away. As Cloud and Rizuki get tangled up again, trying to reset. Down to 70 seconds left to save this after losing game 1, 9-1 due to lag issues. Not much better in this game. Naval picks up the dribble. 1 minute countdown on the board. Rizuki with the block, finding only Snares. Curtis, you feel like they can come back on this one? I'm not really feeling it right now with the way they're rotating.
If they do, they need to start soon. The problem is, the rotations have been really, really weak. When there's one forward, there's one way, way back, basically on his own goal line, which is not the way you need to play with just over a minute left and down 2. And you certainly can't do things like that as the poor clearance turns into an offensive chance.
Yeah, it was just a really weak aerial. I'm not sure if Cloud was trying to touch that one away or expecting a challenge and looking for a block, but 30-second countdown now on the clock as Naval's up for an aerial touch. He's going to spike off the roof, looking for the second one. He gets it, actually, but big flying challenge by Rizuki actually knocks that one away. Falls in front of the net. Snares is going to flip this one off towards the sideboard. Just killing time here. Down to 15 seconds left for T1 to get back in this and save themselves in the upper bracket, but it's not looking likely. 10 seconds on the board. Snares with a double touch off the backboard. Falls for Naval in the corner. Just needs to control this one out as time runs down on T1. Unfortunately suffering, really poor internet connection problems in game 1 and not getting much better in game 2, but a lot closer, a lot more competitive. They will fall here 2-0 to Doobies, who move on to the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think if T1 are playing on a level playing field, I think they have a much more competitive game as we saw in Game 2. I mean, they had only 3 shots. They had 3 saves in that Game 2. And they kept Doobies, even though they had 11 shots, they kept them in check for the most part. They had offensive chances, just weren't really able to turn them on directly on net. So big thing here is tactical 1, they need to kind of reset themselves, go through the lower bracket. Quite frankly, from what we saw, I think it's safe to say that a lot of the teams down there are not going to match up talent-wise in the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, I gotta feel like on an even playing field, tactical 1 probably not going to suffer too much. I'm hoping the connection issues work themselves out. They were both saying to me in the process to building up that they were suffering from internet problems. So I'm not sure if that was just a routing issue or just something where they are in the world just can't get a good connection to these servers because really can't switch the data center around too much. But we are going to take a very short break. I think it's going to be under 5 minutes here while we set up the second upper bracket semifinal, C14, if you're following along on your bracket here, as it'll be Skylore playing against Jappa Crazy. You're watching Rocket League Asia Doubles number 2, the RLCS Appetizer Edition, on twitch.tv/Rocket League Asia. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back wherever you are watching this to Rocket League Asia Doubles #2 tournament. My name is Inanimate Jade, joined in the booth now by the screaming albino himself, Curtis. Was actually handling the booth duties, but due to a power outage at Agony's house, I've lost my usual co-caster, Agony. Curtis, how you doing tonight, sir?
I'm all right. Can't complain. Up a little bit later. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because this is usually my normal sleep schedule. So now I'm doing something productive while I'm wasting away at now 3 in the morning. So I'm pretty happy about it. We waiting patiently until RLCS LAN #2. And killing the time nicely by coming over and putting on a really, really good tournament here so far in Rocket League Asia.
Yeah, it's been great. It's probably been one of the smoother tournaments that we've run here, as things are occasionally a bit of a meme struggle here. But we've got two really good teams here in the second of the upper bracket semis. Japa Crazy in the orange, who we've seen before. They had a really good game against the Trouser Mice, coming back to win a 3-game set there against Skylore. Skylore's roster, I was just looking at this off the air, and it'll be Revoir and Gone Freaks. And frequent viewers of Rocket League Asia will know our love for the God Freaks himself. As Curtis, you get your first taste of some of the top tier talent in Rocket League Asia.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, I've seen Rule the Sky play in a North American tournament or two, and I'd really like to see what some of the best of Asia have to offer here. So I'm kind of excited about it. Jay's got me all appetized for it. I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go?
Absolutely. Just send a message to the teams right now to get them in.
Yep.
And we should be good to go. Just got to send.
Yep, absolutely. So as soon as they will join up, we'll get game 1 underway. Sticking with the same plan. Jay going to be doing play-by-play. I'll be doing color. Well, since we had to kind of adjust on the fly. But we are here and happy to be. So good stuff. Let's get going.
5 minutes on the clock. Skylore in the blue. Japa Crazy in the orange, as I believe that was Gone Freaks with the first touch, goes up the far wall. Zix looking to pick this one up. It's a good aerial touch. Looking for a second one. Actually gets it by Revoir, but Gone Freaks in a good position to make the clear away down the wall. Gone Freaks looking for the touch. Fabio puts it dangerously in front of his own net, but Revoir just goes in for the boost steal and then controls the ball in the corner. Tries to get it by Vix on the second play. Not going to happen, but Gone Freaks keeping the pressure on. It's going to fall in front. Revoir looking for the dunk. Clear away by Fabio into the corner. Fast and furious action by Skylore here as Fabio brings it down, tries for the ground pinch, doesn't get it, so he picks up the dribble instead. Blocked by Gone Freaks, rolling down. Vix has to recover it, to back up a little bit there, and just pops it up to himself and wins the 50 against Revoir. Gone Freaks rolls it in front of his net for Revoir, who misses. Kept in by Fabio into the far corner. Not a lot of control here, going back and forth as Skylore looking to settle in on this one. As
you say that.
Oh, my caster skill's almost coming out there.
Yeah. That was Psionic's post, if I ever saw one there, and a great pass play by Skylore as Gone Freaks put it up, and I believe it was Revoir who had a shot at it. Couldn't quite put it in the corner. But really, I'm seeing that's the big first offensive chance that we saw. The seal has not been broken yet, but I think if his chances continue like that on the orange net, it will not be long.
Definitely not, but the ball is back in the Skylore end here as Fabio nowhere to be found from the center from Vix. So Gone Freaks is able to control away and looks for the aerial. Just kind of hovers there, zeroing out his gravity with the side flip. Revoir getting the block, trying to pop it over Fabio, who's out of position. Revoir's going to get this one and in. 94 seconds into the game, we have our first goal.
Revoir with a great touch here, puts it up in the air over the head of Fabio as he gets up really early for it. Nothing Fabio can do except for watch the ball right above him, just go right around him. 1-0, minute 24 into this game. And I think if the offensive chances continue to stay in the orange half, they're going to be up against it really quick.
We've known from the past with other times where we've been seeing players from Skylore playing in the 3v3 Rocket League Asia Community Cups that they do have a very high-tempo kind of offense. Gone Freak's very solid mechanical player, able to get good touches, but he gets beat there on a long ball, and it actually just in from Vix. Good response here from Japa Crazy.
And this is a good play here from Vix as he's able to just touch it right over the head and wait for that to hit the ground so you get maximum air and velocity on it. As I think that was who was that? That was Revoir, I believe, on the back end of that. It went over his head. I don't think he expected him to get air underneath it. So it made for a really tough situation, make it a 1-1 game.
Yeah, definitely know I've been beaten on challenges like that and gotten yelled at by my coach as a result. Gone Freaks is picking
By
this
your
one
coach,
up.
aka brother.
Yeah, just to answer this in the chat, Vix is actually on PS4 as one of the rare Asian PlayStation players in the tournament. The Gonfreaks to Revoir put it wide on the direction in front. Direction finder a little bit off, so he pops it up here looking for Gonfreaks, but Fabio actually up for the block. Gonfreaks just waiting on him to make the mistake. Puts it long for Vix. Over midfield here, Revoir is going to touch this away into his own corner. Gonfreaks looking like he might be able to boost, and he is for sure. And Revoir, I think, just boost stole him, so he has to play 1v2 for a minute here, trying to pick up the dribble. Gonfreaks looking for the long shot there from mid. Just going to go into the corner for Fabio to pick up. A little over 2 minutes to go here, Curtis. Still a bit of back and forth here, level on score.
Yeah, and I'm seeing the offensive chances for Skylar are definitely there. The issue, they're having a problem finding the finishing button until there. Revoir able to put it up and over the head, basically went 1v2 there, and got the individual effort to go. Good
If
touch from him there.
if anybody is in Amsterdam right now, can somebody get Findable Carpet on the phone so I can sell him my Caster's Curse before the LAN event? Because I've heard through the grapevine that he needs Caster's Curse. He can't buy a Caster's Curse. I will sell him Caster's Curse for only $50 Canadian. That's like 25 cents American. It's a great deal for him.
That's fantastic.
Revoir in the air and long. Going to get blocked by Fabio off the corner here. Excuse me, falling up to midfield. Fabio misses the touch there, so it falls for Vix. Picks up the dribble, gets it around Revoir, tries to get it around Gonfreaks, who can't do it. Gonfreaks long downfield, looking to pick up the second touch, but he rolls it wide with Revoir right underneath him.
What I'm seeing here,
That
real
is-
quick, is is Revoir, like on that particular play, he's actually right behind his doubles partner. And if that was a pass coming across and Revoir is there, that's probably an easy deposit right into the net. So it's something to watch out for. They're kind of ending up in the same spot, which is not something. I mean, for those that have been playing together a decent amount of time, that's something you usually see.
No, but it's occasionally something that just happens naturally.
Yep.
And you have to be aware of times like that to be able to get away from that. It's just a great touch by Gonfreaks to keep that in the air and pull the players of Japa Crazy out of position, but they recover in time to knock it downfield. Gonfreaks, awkward touch in the corner, opportunity for Fabio to get in front. He can't do it, so it falls for Vix. Slows play down, trying to get Revoir to bite on a fake, but doesn't. It's a good block, and Fabio just keeps it in the corner. Gonfreaks wins the 50 downfield. It's off of Fabio and away. Past Vix, who recovers back to get it by Revoir. Only as far as Gonfreaks again. Skylar with the pressure here. They're running the clock down, up a goal as the ball's going to fly up here for Gonfreaks. It's a great drop shot, but it's on top of Vix and cleared away. 30 seconds to go here. Japa Crazy running out of time to tie the game late here. Do you think they have it in them, Curtis, or do you think this one is Skylor's all the way?
At the moment, I gotta give it to Skylars. They've had a majority of the offensive pressure. The only way that they're gonna come back and tie this game, talking about the Japa Crazy guys, is from a long goal or a good touch right here possibly, but they don't even get that accurately on. It's just something that Skylars had a majority of the pressure and just not letting Japa Crazy breathe in their own end.
Absolutely, as Revoir looks for the dagger goal right at the end here. It's 0 seconds and a dream for Japa Crazy to tie it, but it's not going to get there, or is it? It's still bouncing. Gonfreaks touch there. I think they've started them out of boost. They have. It's Skylar taking game number 1, 2-1. Had a little bit of everything there, Curtis, but Skylar ultimately coming away with it.
Yeah, and a very, very good game from Skylars. They, like as mentioned, they had a majority of the offensive chances, just lacked really the finish to make this a 5 or 6-1 game. But they certainly have the talent level to do so. Japa Crazy able to get the clears for the most part, but not able to follow them up. So look for that to be something to focus in on. If they can put the ball in Skylars' end and follow it up, keep that possession for a little while longer, then maybe we start seeing the shots go the other way. But Skylar definitely dominant, albeit the 2-1 score.
Yeah, and we are, I believe it was planned for a server change, just making sure this Japa Crazy do have a decent ping here, sub 100, but we are going to go ahead and switch here as the preference for Japa Crazy is the Asia East servers. So I'm going to make sure that we get this one set up here real quick. As Curtis, what are your thoughts so far? I mean, it was a really balanced game. Nobody really dominated there. So for you, what's the difference maker in that one?
The difference maker there was the aerial play of Skylar. They were able to get a lot of aerial touches, keeping it into the Japa Crazy end. That's not something we saw a lot of from those guys. Vix had the one long goal, but when you take a majority of your shots from your own end, that becomes a problem. So if they're going to come back from this and actually make something of this series, got to see them get into the other end. I don't expect a lot of passing plays, but I do expect maybe a little more individual effort by one of the team members, if not both, because obviously the team plays just aren't working out for them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. As I've got the message out to the teams here, just making sure that everything gets sorted out. As we have had a couple issues with people getting into lobbies here tonight, and it is unfortunate because that is not something you really want to have in an online tournament. But hey, Rocket League servers were down for a few hours today. It sucks
Yep.
for everybody.
Well, I mean, yeah, I actually had to go and play something else for the first time in a while, and I didn't know exactly how to act. It was like a discovery for me. I'm like, I have this game. I have this game.
I know that feeling.
Oh, when did I buy this? Oh, I did buy this. Okay, I'll play it for a little bit, and then I got frustrated with it, and then was reminded why I don't play it. So then I'm like, Rocket League, please. So
And then your prayers were answered.
they were. I was actually really looking forward to this once I was able to confirm I could actually do it. This was something. This is something I started looking forward to once we were talking about it last night. So it's been everything I could have hoped for, and as we get into Game 2, hopefully this series is exactly that as well.
And symmetrical pings here for both Skylore and Jappa Crazy, as Jappa Crazy both on 20 ping, and Skylore, wow, they broke it there as they were on 104 and now on 108. So get ready for kickoff here, game number 2. Jappa Crazy still in the orange, now on their home Japanese servers. Skylore playing with a little bit of a ping disadvantage now in the blue, as Fabio is going to win that one heavy into the far end. And it's going to pop up here for Vix, who looks to get the drop on Revoir, gets a double touch right in front of Gonfreaks. Fabio with the follow-up, just blocked away by Revoir, and still a lot of just everybody flying around trying to get a good touch on this one as everybody resets for boost, so it lays at midfield for Revoir to play into Vix. Vix, who appears to have changed cars in the midst of that. He was on Dominus, has now switched to the Flatmobile, as I like to call it. Looking to get some touches with the ping advantage.
Hey, when you can be Batman, always be Batman.
Yeah, always be Batman. Godfrey's going to put that one off the backboard for Revoir, but it's blocked away. Fabio looking for the clear. Doesn't get the pinch with Vix, so it just goes off the backboard and pops away. Gonfreak's able to clear this one downfield. Vix picking it up. It's an awkward touch, though, and Gonfreaks tries to get it on net. Just goes wide. Excuse me, Fabio dropping off the wall, looking for a touch out of boost as well. And this is going to pop in front for Revoir, who misses it. Vix, as far as Fabio, needs to flick and get this clear with Gonfreaks lurking in the wings. And they finally clear their lines downfield. Minute played now. A little bit smoother, I think, for the guys of Jappa Crazy with the ping advantage now, Curtis.
Well, yeah, exactly. Their rotations are a little bit smoother, their clears are a little bit better, and they're able to clear their lines a lot faster, which they're not letting the Skylore guys get comfortable. And as long as they can keep getting those long clears, they really need to get it out pretty quick here, otherwise it's going to develop. But they're doing a good job getting good, solid contact, not having many short clears into the middle where Skylore can take advantage.
That's a big dunk by Fabio. Looks like it might find the upper 90 on the far side, but it doesn't. So Gonfreaks is able to take this one and drive it downfield. Then gets a bit of an awkward touch. I've done that with my car a few times where you kind of flip, but then you don't respond properly, and your car just kind of hovers there. So brought back into the end, but no harm, no foul as it gets cleared back to midfield. Gonfreaks and Fabio coming together on that one. The 50-50 that Gonfreaks pops out to Revoir, who gets blocked by Vix at midfield. A little bit of a voice crack there, channeling my inner agony. Vix shot on net. Gonfreak's looking for the save. He can't get there. Feels backflip man as it goes in. First blood to Jappa Crazy.
I want to see where he gets this. He gets this on the right front bumper of the Flatmobile, as you called it, and I believe that was Gonfreaks who had a shot at saving that just gets there a little bit late, tries to pitch it up against the post, unable to do so, and Vic's able to get a nice, accurate shot on, and they have their first lead of the series.
And to be fair, it was just mostly the field's backflip there, as Gonfreaks had the ability to kind of drive into that and boop it away off the outside of the net in a way, but just backflips on it, doesn't quite get the touch he needs. So playing from behind, down on the ping as well, our Skylore here, as Revoir flips around to get that one, but doesn't get good contact. It's just picked up by Vix, who looks to center it for Fabio, who's there in a good spot, blocked by Gonfreaks into the corner. Fabio and Vix both are trading opportunity for Skylore as they bring it downfield. Off of Fabio only as far as Vix, who sends it long back into the Skylore end. 2 minutes, 15 seconds ago. It's a long ball from Revoir. It's a clear and it's in. There's the equalizer for Skylore on the board here in game number 2.
And the play here, they just catch themselves a little bit too far forward. You see Vix there on the right-hand side as we're on board with the Revoir, just going for that ball and really didn't read it well, because Revoir had that all the way coming through the corner. It gets a long goal going the other side. When you don't have a threes teammate, you got an open net in the back. You got to be a little more conservative, especially in a 1-0 game.
totally agree with you there. As Vix was challenging, thinking he had the shot, and Revoir reading the play all the way. Good long ball downfield to equalize the game. Vix trying to get a second touch on that one. It's blocked by Revoir as far as midfield, and then a good second touch off the boards, getting Fabio to retreat, but Gonfreaks choosing not to attack it. Vix to clear downfield over top of Gonfreaks, who's retreating, looking to control, and Fabio's lurking for the dunk opportunity. It's there, but it's cleared away by Revoir. Good awareness to clear that downfield. Gonfreaks is a wide open net. A demo on Vix in the backfield by Revoir. It's unfortunately gets him too deep, and Gonfreaks off the post and away. Big miss there by Skylor as they had an opportunity to go up by one and put the screws, as they say, to the Jappa Crazy team. And it's back the other way off the post. Gonfreaks get the block. He can. Big flurry at the far end. Skylor clearing their line so close to going down 2-1, but they hold it together. 60 seconds left. Anybody's game, Curtis. Another big save as I try to throw it over to you.
Can't call it right now. This is the chances are back and forth, both with very, very big missed opportunities. You had a couple of chances there, one leading off a demo, and just nothing can actually cross the goal line at the moment. There's one that was bouncing on the goal line. Nothing can cross. So with a 1-1 score, things getting really intense here with 43 seconds to go.
The ball shall not pass. Agony would be proud of that one. He's been watching Lord of the Rings all week because Fabio's going to clear this one away. Only as far as Gonfreaks, it's a good ball. It's a high one. Revoir up, Gonfreaks up, Vix up. Revoir just drops it. It'd be a great play in a threes game, but it's not threes. It's 2v2 here. Fabio with the dribble looking to win this one in regulation and avoid overtime here. Gonfreaks is going to snuff that one out as far as midfield. Vix up for a bit of a freestyle here. Ballsy when you're tied late in a game. Facing drop to the lower bracket too. Back downfield, gonna bounce up for Gonfreaks. He's looking to touch in front for Revoir, who might be there. He needs to turn, running out of time. Pops it up, 0 seconds in a dream, blocked by Fabio. Still alive in the corner, but it falls. We have overtime, Curtis.
That is huge. I was holding my breath the entire time he was in the air there as it was going towards the goal line. I know you guys were in chat as well. Want to see a prediction from you guys. I am definitely actually going Jappa Crazy on this. I think they've actually turned a major corner, and they will. It's Vix able to put it in 12 seconds in, and they tie up the series as we will go back to the other server.
As they did against the Trouser Mice in round number 2. As we try to call a time for them to score an OT, they go ahead and win the face-off deep into the offensive end and then score it right out of the corner. And we have a tie series going back to Asia mainland.
That is nuts by both teams. Both teams had some really, really tight plays. Majority of the shots went to Jappa Crazy there. They had actually 10-4 on shots and even save counts. So the opportunities definitely went the way of Jappa Crazy. Skylor still had plenty of good chances to come back and tie it. Were unable to do so. Now they face elimination just like Skylor, just like Jappa Crazy does, in a very clutch Game 3 for both sides.
Yeah, Game 3... very much important for both teams as they want to move on to play in that upper bracket final and minimize the amount of work they have to do in this double elimination lower bracket. As I'm waiting for Curtis to drop lobby so I can recreate.
Here, you can have.
It's fine, as we're trying to get the Asia Southeast mainland server ready for game number 3. This will be back in favor of Skylor. I believe they might be playing out of the Indonesia region. Somebody can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. Jappa Crazy playing out of Japan, as evidenced by their 20 ping playing on the Asia East regional servers. Message will be going out to the team shortly to get in here. Curtis, what are you feeling for this one? I mean, that was a really balanced game too. And knowing what we saw in game 1, do you think anything here changes going into game number 3?
Let's see where the tilt level is on Skylor. Now, they know that they're on their own home server, so the ping should be better for them. Jappa Crazy, if you're those guys, you have to continue the momentum you had going into game 3. You're going basically after coming out of game 2 because you played significantly better over in my opinion, more talented Skylor team. If they have a chance to pull this upset, we're going to see what happens in this first cup, say, minute and a half. That's going to tell us what's going to happen the majority of the rest of the game. So Jappa Crazy has a chance. They just need to get off to a fast start.
Yeah, and one of the things that I've noticed, and I mean, ALS was mentioning this in the chat, that it seems like Skylor has the ability to tilt a little bit here. So if you can get in their heads early, there's an opportunity for Jappa Crazy here to move on to the upper bracket finals. But if you give up those early goals, you let Skylore potentially snowball on you. And I think that's something they want to avoid.
Yep, so we'll get the message out to the teams. Get Game 3 underway. Decisive Game 3. Definitely want to see some predictions from you guys in chat. I'm thinking, and I'm still thinking Jappa Crazy has a chance to do this. I really, really believe in those guys and what they did coming out of Game 2, and I'm curious to see what you're thinking, Jay.
I have got to say that I feel like the team that scores the first goal is going to snowball in this one. I just feel like with the way that, the way that Skylore were playing through Game 1 and Game 2, there exists a potential for them to be a little bit on tilt here. Vix is going to get a great one here, and I'm sorry, but that's a backbreaker. This is a fantastic one here from Vix.
Oh yeah, look at this free. Oh, that is ridiculous. Somebody clip that, please. That is good stuff from Vix. The freestyle, 11 seconds into a decisive game in a tournament. Please give me some more of that, because that is good stuff from him. The talent level showing on Vix.
Please, somebody Twitch clip that and get that to the RLCS guys for the hype video. It's like, this is what we were putting on to warm up for the LAN today. This Fabio is going to get this one into the corner and look for the control. Gonfreaks and Revoir just hovering underneath it. Might be a little bit on tilt after that early goal. Revoir takes up the dribble, looking to get his team back in it. Vix is there, makes the save away hard to the corner. Picks it up again at midfield. Doesn't grab the boost, so he's a little bit out of position and out of boost now as Gonfreaks dunks back into the far end. And Jappa Crazy, Fabio for them picking it up. Revoir, big block in front, but it's cleared away by Vix harmlessly. Minute into this one, early goal there, Curtis, but still not a lot of productive play, just a little bit back and forth again.
A little bit of ping pong, just a lot of basically tight defense. Neither team letting anything go in front of their own net at the moment, as the ball has supremely been rooted into the Jappa Crazy end as Skylar try to come back. But watch this come in here. This is a chance. Oh! Wow, good defense there, going back at his own net from Gonfreaks, which is a very, very tough play for somebody that's traveling back to their own line.
As I said, Gonfreaks, very strong mechanical player as he brings that under control, but then they get caught up, and Vix is just going to launch it downfield. Catapult-like shot to score the second goal, put his team up by 2.
And Vix here, he's been basically going off these last 2 games. He's got 3 straight goals for his team, including that ridiculous first freestyle. Gets the long one here, and that's exactly the way they needed to start this game. 1.5 minutes in, and I think you may be right. The snowballing is starting to commence, and Skylore is basically up against it, which is not what we expected coming into this series.
Definitely not, as the players were relatively well known in the RLA community and have played on some strong teams in the community cups in the past, but having not seen them in a couple of weeks, it might be that there's a little bit of rust as far as competitive play goes. Gonfreaks loses a 50-50 to Vix. It's downfield. He's up for another freestyle.
He's gonna do it
looks
again.
like he's getting.
Oh, stop it, Vix! Why you do this? This is nuts from him.
Man, that's
Oh, wow. That was smoother than cream cheese on a bagel from Vix with 3 minutes left, and that's a dagger goal. I don't care how much time is left. You're not coming back from that. I'm calling it Jappa Crazy. You're going to walk away with this one.
That is tilt-inducing at its finest, and I would like to point out that Vix is on PlayStation 4. That's a console freestyle, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Psionics, please, as that one just goes off the underside of the bar. Skylore praying that goes in.
Oh, they got one.
Actually, yeah, it's a great pass from Gonfreaks to Revoir and puts them on the board now, and I think there's a potential opportunity here.
That's good stuff by Revoir over there, getting to the far post, able to just roll it in, get the nice spin on the ball as it just rolls over the post laterally there. Fantastic work from him, and if they're going to make a comeback, to start it now is absolutely huge. So as we touch halftime, they're only 2 down. They can do this if they can untilt themselves.
Absolutely agree with you. As Chronic's giving me the business in chat, he is the sub for Skylore here. Has shut the hell up. Caster Revoir 2K16 is, I kind of agree. I mean, that's what. I mean, Chronic's, you know me. You know this is what I do. So I mean, I call it as I see it, right? Gonfreaks looking for the second touch, almost catches Fabio off guard. Revoir missing the dunk. Fabio able to clear away. Looks for the dribble downfield. Gonfreaks, good job coming across there to bring it down for Revoir. Launches it in the corner, and Vix just grabs a boost and brings it under control. Vix, the human console highlight reel, trying to bring this out of his zone, but he's not able to as Gonfreaks blocks it away. Fabio just gets it in the corner, and then Revoir, bit of a mistouch, doesn't get it to go up the boards there. Gets the block to Gonfreaks, who looks for the shot and only able to put it off the boards and away. Revoir cycling back, looking for the drop pass. He's going to get it, but it's not quite on target. Falls too far for Gonfreaks to get a shot. Fabio able to get it down the boards, clear of the net. Revoir backflip there for Vix, who picks it up, looking for something spectacular, but it's really just going to bounce off the sideboard and away. Falls for Revoir, looking for the dribble, tries to break the axis of Fabio, and it's blocked. 2 down with a minute to go, Curtis. Do Skylor have it in them to come back?
I think with the way they're playing, they have a majority of the possession, the majority of the pressure. It has to happen basically, first goal has to happen within the next 30 seconds. If they have a shot, don't leave it to the last 10 seconds with a goal to go. They are playing very, very well, but the Jappa Crazy guys are playing very, very well defensively for countering. So watch that going forward. If the rotations start to break down defensively in the last minute as they get closer, then I think these guys are definitely poised to take advantage.
Totally agree. As Chronix is actually, I believe, in their voice comms and says it's basically Gonfreak shouting at Revoir, and inside the locker room there, you never want to hear that kind of thing.
No.
Pressure might be mounting. 35 seconds left on the clock here. Revoir trying to keep this one in the end as they look for a goal. Gonfreak's up for the touch. Revoir too. They're both up for that one. It means it's going to fall for Vix, who flips it downfield but can't catch up to it. But they just need to kill time off the play. Never mind, he does. That's the dagger, the broadsword, the execution as Vix scores another one.
Yeah, and actually he, at this point, has scored every goal for these guys in this series. We have not seen anything from Fabio as of, at least that I remember.
I just looked at the ping, and Revoir has just gone lag city.
Oh, yeah, I just looked at that myself.
That is not how you want to end it here, is the ping settles down here, it looks like, but not like this coming out of Squirrel in the chat. Gonfreak's looking for the consolation goal. It doesn't look like it's going to come around for them, as Skylor are going to fall here 2-1 to Jappa Crazy, and will have to fight their way back to the grand finals through the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's still. I mean, that game was ridiculous. We're just gonna call Vix MVP of that series, and 2 highlight reel goals. And unfortunate for Skylor, they definitely still played a good competitive series. Couldn't quite untilt after what became a really competitive and close second game. Jappa Crazy took it, and Jappa Crazy comes through, carries that momentum into a nice game 3 for them, and really. It was 10-6 on shots for the losing team. So the accuracy was really good, but the Jappa Crazy guys able to get a decent number of saves, as Fabio nearly has a double savior.
Yeah, totally agree with you here, as I think we actually might be ready to go straight into the first of our lower bracket. So we go into I believe the lower bracket quarters, I guess you can call them, as Trouser Mice, we saw earlier, will be playing against Side Flip.
And that's blue and orange, right?
Yeah, Trouser Mice in the blue, Side Flip, that is SID3 Flip, will be in the orange.
Okay, and I'm going to copy and paste that name from Discord again, because I'm not about to type that, but that's fine.
Yeah, don't blame you.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, no, it's going to be, I mean, the Trouser Mice, we saw them earlier, played a pretty convincing game, if I remember correctly. They won pretty handily in the series. We saw a pretty convincing 2-0. I don't remember who it was.
Actually, you're mistaken. They lost to Jappa Crazy in that 0-2.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yep, you're right. I am mistaken. And then you said it was the other side was who?
Sorry. It is. Sorry, I'm just dealing with some stuff about the lobby here. It is Side Flip, who we haven't seen yet. In this tournament, as they were not in our casting brackets so far. So just double checking my my match preferences here. I think I actually made a slight mistake with my preferences for the matches. So we are actually just going to go L9 into L11. So we will stick with one team in this bracket here, as Trouser Mice and Side Flip will play off to face Tactical 1 in the next round in the lower bracket. So I have the server preferences here. It will be played fully on Asia mainland. Just getting the lobby set up so that we can get the teams in here. So no servers online. Are you kidding me?
Oh, don't do this again.
Don't do this again. Okay, Console Curtis, can you just give us a 5-minute break here,
Yeah,
just to see if we can try
absolutely.
and get this one going?
Absolutely.
All
So
right.
yeah, we will take a quick break, guys, and I'll put the timer up. We're gonna see if we can get the servers back up and running. Not like this, please. It's been a really, really good tournament so far. We want to bring the rest of it to you. We're gonna see if we can. We'll be right back. This is the Rocket League Asia 2v doubles second doubles competition on Twitch. We'll be right back.
You can lose your halo.
Not like fucking this, man.
I was not ready for that. Oops.
You can lose your halo. You can lose your halo.
That's it right there.
Deep in my heart, I hear you calling, but I won't let you in. I'm so afraid that I'll keep on losing, but you're whispering. Trust in me. Love me. Open up your heart and let our love begin. Trust in me and let me in. Love Love me,
Guys, welcome back. We are getting our stuff together here. The servers are back up, which is good news. Just had to have Jay restart his game as we are getting set. It is Trouser Mice and Side Flip. We saw Trouser Mice earlier. As Jay mentioned, they went down to I almost called them Kappa Crazy, Jappa Crazy.
You can change your name right now to Kappa Crazy. Way better.
Please, not like this. That's so good. But yeah, for those of you guys just joining us, I am Curtis. I'm along with Inanimate Jay. Had Agony here earlier, but his power company decided he didn't need to cast anymore, so I've taken over the reins for the moment, and I'm on cameras as well. So definitely, it's been a fun experience. It's been fun. This is my first Rocket League Asia tournament, so things have definitely gone, at least for the most part, smoothly. Minus a couple of server blips.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the lobby
No, you're
sorted
fine.
here. Like, we are in, and I'm just trying to get messages out to at least one active admin in the chat to try and get the other team in here. I've sent the PMs out on Discord. This happens once a Rocket League Asia cast. It's a standard procedure where one team doesn't check Discord in time, and we hold up the stream because of it.
Yeah, no problem. We'll get it going. I think we're still in we're still going to run in plenty of time to catch to get done before 7 for RLCS. So we have currently
we're on pace.
3 hours and 39 minutes until the RLCS Season 2 LAN takes off in Amsterdam. Definitely looking forward to seeing some of the community favorites as well as the players and casters put on a tournament. And I got a bit of a not a leak per se, but from what I'm being told, it is going to be loads better than Season 1 could ever have been. So I'm getting very, very excited. Getting way hype. Hope you guys are as well. This is a great warm-up for it, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to have us be able to time ourselves in such a way that we can basically lead straight into LAN, I think that's a great opportunity to try and get some exposure on this region. It is probably the youngest region in terms of the competitive scene, and I say it all the time. We want to see more teams out to this thing, and the only way we can really do that is just keep the product on the air as much as possible and put on a show and get the word out. One of those things that the community I know kind of struggles with is just the ability to know that tournaments are out there. So if you're watching and you're in the Asia regions, when you guys are in ranked games, if you're in unranked games with players on the Asia East servers, the Asia Southeast mainland, push the tournaments, get them to join the Discord, look at the website, register for Battlefy, just networking is a huge thing. And I think if we continue to blow this up, if we start getting some real numbers up for the 3v3 community cups, I see a really big likelihood that ESL might take notice, and we might have some ESL titles in the future.
And that's where it starts. The thing is I mean, the Asian the region, basically, for population's sake, is a whole lot more than a lot of the rest of the world. So if there's ever a community to get an esports kind of scene going, it's definitely going to be the Asian region as we get into game number 1, it looks like.
As apparently Mice and Zero have switched to become the Merc Squad, facing off against Breakout Squad in Catalog and Sammy Troll. Catalog. Really? Okay, no. I'm just going to call him Kata from here on out, as Sammy's going to pick this. Sammy picks this one up looking for the dribble, rolls it into the corner, blocked by meme captain Zero as he brings it downfield, trying to get an aerial off that Merc, but Merc not very good at doing that unless you're... who is it? Sorry, my brain escapes me. I'm getting tired. Cat is just going to bring this one away and try and clear it. It falls in front for Sammy, who sends it down for his teammate in the corner. Blocked by Mice. Ball's going to float here for Zero, who's up, but Mice rolls up the boards and just carries it away. Working on the hard carry again as Zero not really settled in, it looks like. Kata off the boards, up over Zero. Sorry, Curtis, my cadence is a little off, and you and I have actually never worked together before tonight, which is fun.
Yep.
Sammy's gonna bring this one in. A minute in, nobody really with any good opportunities though.
No, just some major ping pong up until that shot right there. That was a nice save. I believe that was Sammy that was able to get up and get that. But just a nice pinch against the crossbar. First direct shot we've seen, and now we have another one coming on the other side. Nobody can stop that one. Sammy puts that one in the tucks it in the lower corner. That's a perfect shot from him, and a great follow on the save on the other end.
Mice and Zero actually bumping into each other in the corner, which means Mice doesn't have the ability to get through and make the save. So it's really just an open net for Sammy there, who gets first blood here for the team in orange that I've already forgotten their name of. Side flip, there we go.
Yep,
I apologize. I've been up for 18 hours, and it's just going to get worse.
Yep, absolutely. No, I don't blame you. How about a return goal right away? Zero going to get one here. A minute and a half in, we've already seen 2 goals. Merc getting a lot of power on a nice clear and a great shot.
Yeah, Zero is just calling himself James Bot there, or actually just shouting out to James Bot. So I wonder if somebody in Amsterdam can track him down to let him know that Zero loves everybody in the Rocket League community, but right now his love is for James Bot. As we pick up the action again. Sammy gonna knock that one down only as far as Zero, and then an awkward pop off of Kata is gonna drop this to midfield. Mice just has to put it in the net. He does. It's in. 2 goals in a short span of time here for Trouser Mice.
And I believe it was Mice. He just got caught going for boost in the opponent's end, and nobody there because his partner actually ended up on the sidewall, just couldn't block the open net. The rotation's a little bit slow for side flip at the moment, and they've given up 2 straight because of it. Look for that to get corrected, otherwise this is going to go really, really lopsided in the opposite direction.
Totally agree, but neither team really under control of the ball, and a big demo by Kata on Zero is going to open up an offensive opportunity, except he spawns in the corner and blocks Sammy, who is looking to pick up a good dribble and flick it over top of Mice's net. Mice drops it in front only as far as Kata, and then Sammy up for the drop shot. He's gonna just miss that one out to Zero, who gets the save credit and brings it downfield. Kata into the corner. Mice has got the read on it, and a good angle to put that one in. The Trouser Mice up by 2.
And we were going to ride along with Mice on this. Reads it off the corner as this was supposed to, I think, roll up the wall. I believe that's what Sammy tried to make it do. It just bounces off instead. And when it bounced off, just a great read by Mice to be able to tuck it in the corner. Right, it was a very, very tight space to fill, but filled it beautifully, make it 3-1.
Tight Space to Fill is the name of I have a cover band, I just can't think of it right now because I was not quite prepared for that meme.
Oh, well, you know, you got to be prepared for the memes. I'll drop them on you whenever you want.
The memes are dank in this one, as I know, as Sammy picks up a good dribble, but he gets blocked by Zero, and Mice is able to recover and collect the save, although I don't think he really had to do much to get that one there. It's Kata into the corner, up off the roof. He's going to drop down and try to, and then Zero's out the gravity, and Zero is up for it, but he misses the net completely and just kind of leaves this one here. Sammy blocking both of them there, and then Kata rushes it in the corner and flips awkwardly. Mice picks it up out front, looking for somebody who it would be Zero, as I realize it's a 2v2 again. All of a sudden, Kata picks up the ball in the air, knocks it over to Sammy, who just grabs a boost and loses out to Mice, and the backflip is going to give a perfect angle for Mice to jam it in with the Mert. 4-1 now for Trouser Mice.
And I do want to see where this ends up. Yeah, it's the backflip just gives the bicycle hit. Just there's not enough velocity on it. Just puts it off the hood. Needed it off the bumper if you expect it to go anywhere, and not able to do so. Make it 4-1 as it just drops right in the lap. And currently Trouser Mice are on a bit of a roll here in Game 1.
A little disappointed that they didn't break out the pigeon toppers on those Mercs if they were channeling Jamesbot as firmly as they professed.
I mean, doesn't
in the
that
chat.
summon him?
Well, I mean, we know where he is. Do we really need to summon him? We just need to ask him to log on to Twitch and get in here and
Right.
you know drop us a hey guys. That's all we really want. Is somebody to jump off the backboard. Just followed up. Never mind, it's Zero who gets 2 shots on Catalog, and then Mice away off the post. Sammy gonna pick this one up, looking to try and grab a goal and bring the side flip guys back into this one. They're not gonna get there, as off of Zero to Mice and away. Merc Aerial is up, not quite getting there. Blocked by Sammy, open net. There's an opportunity for side flip to get back in this, but there's no touch from Sammy to center it. Well, I was going to say it's cleared away by Zero, but he aerial whiffs it and makes Mice aerial whiff it, and Kata misses it on the ground, and Sammy's going to pop it up, and this is an awkward call as he looks for a touch, but it's cleared away by Mice.
What a
Falls
sequence.
into the corner. Oh, man. How many misses can you get in a single sequence of a Rocket League catch?
Oh, and then
It's
that's
been
going
a
to happen.
ball.
Sammy able to get one back, 37 seconds to go. This deficit is not probable as far as coming back from it.
It's
But it's
possible.
possible.
It's an opportunity. I've scored 2 goals in 37 seconds. You just got to win a face-off. We'll see if they can do that there as they get the 50-50 wide and Zero is not in the right position. But Kata only puts it off the sprawling Zero and away downfield. 30 seconds left on the clock as Sammy runs into Kata in his own corner, then picks up the dribble. Falls to Mice, who makes an awkward touch, and Sammy flicks him. Zero can't get there. It's 4-3.
What a flick here from Sammy. Let's see if we can get on the board with him real quick. Able to just control it right over the head of Mice and the other defender that was Zero, and basically just puts it right underneath the bar. That's a great flick. Now they have a chance. 20 seconds to go, and this may be it here if they can continue this pressure.
Long ball downfield, and Zero just getting the block away. It's over Cat, and now they have an open net to get the dagger, but Zero doesn't get the touch, and he does! The fat Merc! Read it correct, whatever you want to call it, jamming it home, and that's going to be the dagger here.
Yeah, you can see him just kind of struggle as the defense tries to just force him up against the wall and get him away from the ball. Not able to do so, and that is for sure the dagger. 2 goal, likely going to be the win here. And we have Trouser Mice putting on a very, very good offensive show. Maybe not from a mechanical standpoint, but the rotations were good. They were in the right place at the right time and just positionally aware. And even when you're in a tank like the Merc, I mean, you don't have to go fast as long as you get to the right spots.
Yeah, totally agree. It's a narrow car, but it is a very tall one, and it gets a lot of good blocks. 10 shots for the Trouser Mice, scoring on half of them. Side flip, unfortunately, just not really bringing a lot of offensive pressure. Kind of just a bit out of sorts early on. Then they mounted an admirable comeback. Unfortunately, not able to finish that off. As it looks like Sammy with a bit of the hard carry there for his teammate. Although his teammate with 2 of the saves on the back end, just not really quite enough to keep the ball out of the net and keep the scoreline fully manageable.
Yeah.
We go here to game number 2 as the Trouser Mice looking to finish off the PlayStation team of Side Flip. Side Flip trying their best to stay in this one and force a game 3 and potentially move on if they can win that one and knock Trouser Mice out of this one.
I can't really discount the console thing though after we saw what
Vix did?
Yeah, Vix, thank you.
Yeah.
What he did on those freestyles is Mice gets an immediate goal, and Merc Power on full blast as they're able to get one 7 seconds into this game that would potentially move on with.
Yeah, it's just a good 1v1 face-off. Mice getting the ball up over top of both players for Side Flip, who struggle and then are only able to touch it off their backboard. Just falls for Mice to jam it over the top and in. So first blood early for the Trouser Mice, looking to win 2 games to nothing and move on to the next section of the lower bracket. But Side Flip looking to say something about that as Sammy brings it into the end, grabbing the boost as Mice just clears away. Only as far as Cad at the midfield line. He's going to beat Zero in the corner. It's going to fall here. If Mice can't get the touch away, he can. It's a good one downfield. Cad and Sammy can't recover. This could be a 2-0 lead early here for the Trouser Mice as Zero is going to get it. Mice had the better angle. Zero takes the glory for himself. 2-0 for Trouser.
And just goes hard off the back wall, and a great touch on the defensive, reading it off that back wall, getting it over the head of the incoming offensive player, and just a great job by Trouser Mice to be able to get into a position to take advantage of the empty net. So 4:18 left, and it's a long road to climb back for the Side Flip spot.
As Mice is up for this aerial, it's a weak one. Good read by Side Flip will put them back in this. Cata looking to break Zero's axles. He does. It's a launch for Sammy, who whiffs on it. It's a big miss. Open cage, and all he can do is flip the wrong way and put it wide. Sammy's going to pop this one off himself, and Cata gives him a bunch of, a bump into the corner, but it confuses him, and Zero, Johnny on the spot, 3-0.
And good stuff here is by Zero. He's going to read that off the little ramp perfectly. Puts it on the bumper and puts it. That's just perfect placement. That's an unsavable spot for when you're coming back at your own net. Just underneath the bar. Nobody can get up that fast. Just not enough boost to go around. And 3:47 left. It's 3-0, and they need to get a goal to Side Flip it right now if they have a shot to crawl their way back into this.
As Mice is complaining about lag and not really seeing a ping problem, so apparently it must be just a packet loss issues. Cat is going to dunk him and bring it downfield. They need the goal here, but he doesn't get it too deep against the backboard, and it bounces away harmlessly. Mice up, looking for a Merc aerial, going to get a touch. It's hard to control that aerial, and Sammy's just going to say, I'm going to score a goal here downfield. Mice, knowing he messed up, great pass in the chat.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, flying a Merc like that is like basically putting a tank in the air. So the control issues are definitely going to be a thing. Sammy able to take full advantage of the botched aerial carry, and with 3:16 left, they at least get one back, and they have plenty of time to get a couple more. They just need to keep the offensive pressure up and stop having to counterattack all the time.
Mice trying to get one there as he pops it off the far post, and Zero with no power on that one is able to get cleared away by Sammy for the save. Cata picks this up, looking to break Mice's axles, but he doesn't get the flick over, and Mice puts it wide for Zero to clear downfield. Mice playing enforcer, bumping Sammy, and Sammy getting the save. I'm not sure how. This didn't look like it was going in. And then Kata and Sammy trying to figure out who's going to take this one downfield. Mice just blocks it there and goes for the 50 against both the side flip players. It's going to bounce here at the sidewall. Zero with the wall shot, post, and away. No goal. It's going wide. Psionics, please fix. We talked about it for this patch, but we're not going to get it. Zero is going to put a shot wide there. Mice looking for the second opportunity. Bounces it off the backboard. Sammy off the boards and away. Downfield, not sure where Mice is. Sammy looking to pick up the shot. It's a good one. Is it in? It's off the wall, and he misses the second opportunity. Got too close. Not able to recover in time. 2 minutes to go here. Lots of time left to play for Side Flip facing elimination as Trouser Mice up a game and up 3-1 in the game that we are currently playing. Curtis, do you think they have an opportunity to come back, or is this one for the Trouser Mice to win?
I think it's the one for the that thing that's over. Yeah, basically, I was just gonna say Trouser Mice. They're just playing far too offensively and far too effectively in that offensive end to have anything other than a win here for them. The flip side squad, the side flip squad, can't get out of their own end. And that is the biggest thing you have to be able to do when you're facing an offensive team. They can't get out of their own end, and when they do, they don't stay out of their own end. So that's a detriment to their efforts, and they're just not able to recover against a pretty good offensive team. Even if they are in Mercs, they're able to make them really, really effective, and James Dot would definitely be proud Pigeon Topper home.
Yeah, and you can just see that the guys for Side Flip have had so many opportunities on open nets, and they can't find the goal. They just keep putting it off the post and away, and it's been Sammy every time with those misses. And unfortunately, there are 3 of them now, and that's the difference in the game. It's a 3-goal game. Had any of those gone in, there might be a different story on the scoreline, but Cat is up looking for the drop shot. He's going to miss it. Mice blocks it away. 66 seconds to go. A minute countdown will be on shortly, and it looks like this will be the end for Side Flip in this tournament. Good showing here, getting far into the lower bracket, but they are going to fall to the Merc squad here as it's now 5-1.
Yeah, this one's definitely it. I mean, Dagger for sure. Zero able to put one in, just a quick 2-0 on the empty net, and the double commits in that particular case hurting them. Has just caused a major issue in an empty net for them to take full advantage of. 56 seconds to go, and at this point, I believe this is the one right before the losers final, if I'm correct. Or is this
winner of this? This is essentially lower quarters. So winner of this plays tactical 1 in the first in the upper part of the lower semis. As Cat is going to get what might amount to a consolation goal here, as it's now 5-2, 41 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Just a good job being a bully there and getting onto the end of that one.
They needed that. I mean, to be fair,
they did.
Looking at it, they need, if they can get a goal every 13, they have a shot. If they can't, this one's over. That's what it basically amounts to. So we'll see what happens here with it's not likely as now it's super bully mode as the Mercer is getting sent around like bouncy balls off the different cards. They're playing bumper cards, not Rocket League, and really it caused the first goal. It's their second goal of the game for them. Let's see if they can make a third out of it.
As they're running out of time to do so, and Mice is just going to lob that one in and say, that's the game, folks.
Yep.
Mice with the hat trick will finish this one off. 6-2, 15 seconds to go. It's just a great read. Kata, no ability to get up for that one to defend.
Yep, good stuff from Mice there to take full advantage, put it underneath the bar. That's the thing about the Trouser Mice squad, is they've also been very accurate with their shooting. There haven't been any wasted opportunities when they've had it in front of the net. There haven't been a lot of ones that hit the poster. If they do, they're immediately followed by a shot at the net. But there's just the first accurate shots, they haven't really needed a lot of rebounds to begin with.
No, completely agree with you here. Is the difference has been the side flip guys just missing the net a bunch. 3 or 4 opportunities going by the wayside, and Zero just, I'm done by, flips on his roof and sits there to finish out the match. Sammy very quick to jump out of that one. Kata as well. Can't feel good going out of this tournament here. But Trouser Mice will move on and face Tactical 1 in the next round in the lower bracket. We'll be having that one on stream in a very short amount of time. But I mean, Curtis, Side Flip played a decent series, but ultimately not able to find the net often enough to pull themselves out of the deficit that they found themselves in early.
Yeah, that's just basically it. They found themselves in a hole. And when you find yourselves in a hole against a team that's playing as efficiently offensively as Trouser Mice were, you're gonna have a bad time. Essentially, what it amounts to. Trausermice able to take advantage of opportunities, and the side flip squad were not, and that was the main difference. The finish button was definitely on the side of the Trausermice, and side flip are gonna walk away with nothing in this tournament, but not for lack of effort. They had a definite effort level that showed throughout. Just we're not able to get it done.
As I'm just waiting for Curtis to drop lobby again
Working on
to
it.
set up the next one.
It's
all
Sorry.
good, my friend. All good.
All right.
It is
So
not
are
a
we
Rocket
taking
League
a?
Asia
Do you want to take a break
broadcast.
before we go to the next one?
I've got the lobby ready. I can probably get the teams in here fast. So if you want to just do it live, I'm down to do it live
We
here.
can definitely do that. Just need teams.
As I'm getting a message asking if L12 will be streamed. No, we're just going to stick with Trausermice on this one moving forward, as that was the original plan. So I know I have Zero on Steam, so I'm just going to send him the lobby info for next one. And
Yep,
I need
that's
to
fine.
dig
And
up.
he can take his time. We'll get the overlay set up, and we'll be all right.
There he is. So I believe this one will be Asia mainland all the way through, as we don't have a ton of Japanese teams in this one. And teams have the info, just waiting on them to get in here. So Trausermice getting themselves a bit of stream time here, and we'll see what the meme is next, as they might bring out anything. But the performance they had there, you gotta feel like they might stay on the Merc there.
I mean they played really, really well. I mean, and that's not to say the Merc isn't really a bad car if you know how to use it. Just ask JamesBot. So the Merc is, if you know how to make it work, go for it. But I mean, more power to you if you do. That's kind of how that kind of boils down. But they did really, really well with it, and we'll see if they end up doing the same thing in this next series. And going up against TAC 1, we saw them have some ping issues earlier. I'm curious to see what their mindset is going into this particular series. They've had a couple series since then, I do believe, and have made it through. This was my pick to probably make it through the losers bracket at this point, and they still have a shot to do that.
Yeah, as Tactical One was asking where their opponent was in Battlefy, fail admin on my part, as I forgot to update the score. But I mean, players can report. I mean, if you rely on the admins all the time, that's probably
Yeah.
a failure on your part. But
You're gonna have a bad
they are
time.
here,
Yep. So
so
Good
just
stuff.
making sure they check on Battlefy, so we don't have those predictive brackets that we always get for RLA. I got to find out what we can do about that, because I know that there are problems with Battlefy and the match checking. Because I know I was talking to the SPL guys over
Yep.
in North America.
yep.
Just getting a message here that there might be something funny going on elsewhere, but we. I think we're okay to get this game underway.
Yep. Okay. Well, we're still waiting on people to get in here. We got Ciro in here, so he's already in. Actually, both of Trausermice are in here. We're just waiting on Tech 1 to get in here, and we'll get this one underway. As Jay's sorting that out, guys, we are getting closer. We're getting closer to the finale for this tournament and the start of the biggest one. And we are now 3 hours and 16 minutes away from LAN Season 2 in Amsterdam. It's RLCS, and it's going to be on for, I think it's probably conservatively going to go from 7 a.m. Eastern Time in North America till probably noon, I'd say. So it's going to be good stuff. I'm excited about it. Hope you guys are as well. But I'm excited for sure to see what happens with the rest of this series, or this particular tournament. And right now we have TAC 1 and Trausermice both checking in and jumping in teams. So we're going to get Game 1 underway. And this is going to be a pretty good series. Trausermice definitely played a very, very good game just now. Good series just now. Curious to see what we have in store going up against TAC 1.
As I know Zero was complaining to me in Discord chat.
Oh!
What a faithful! Oh!
They gotta be a record. 1 second goal for Ciro on this, as he's gonna get the pinch that goes perfectly past, and there's no amount of reaction time. 76 miles an hour from there. That's just done.
Cloud complaining about ping again. I think that's just the internet going one more time. There's not a lot we can do about that one, but
Yep.
I
Wow.
don't think I've ever seen a goal in 1 second. Somebody clip that, please.
Yeah,
as
that's pretty good.
we try and pick up the action. I think my neighbors are going to be mad at me for that one because that was. I mean, if my wife were home, she'd be yelling at me, but she's not, so I can be as loud as I want until somebody knocks on my door.
There's that.
If Rizuki brings this one into the Trouser Mice end, Mice with the clear. They're on Octane, so I think they were actually juggling the cars in the garage and didn't get on the Merc here. Falls for Cloud, he puts it back towards his own end. The ping, no, not like this. Good clear away to keep that one out of the net. 0 up over top. Mice looking for the second one. They're gonna get it, and it's 2-0 now for the Trouser Mice.
Yep, and they're taking full advantage of some ping issues, I believe, because I think that ball on his screen, he may have had that. Just with when you have close to 200 millisecond ping issues, that one is going to be on your nose on your screen, but well above you on ours. So creates an issue. 44 seconds in, 2 goals already. They may be running away with it, but at the same time, if TAC1 can get their internet issues figured out, then I think this will be a much more competitive series. But the way this is going, you can't really call that at this point.
As Mice is going to pick this one up in the offensive corner, trying to drop it in front for Zero, who gets it. It's easy. No sign of T1 on the defense on this one.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a look back, and you had basically both members at half as that play was starting to develop in the corner. As Zero had to run back, and really a minute 4 in, this is looking rather ugly. The ping issue really isn't on Rizuki. The issue is definitely with Cloud, as Rizuki's still sitting at about a 60 ping himself, which is not terrible. So it's just unfortunate that Cloud is getting kind of handicapped by this.
Oh, a big dunk by Mice there. I mean, you're right with the ping issues. I mean, I know Rizuki's been complaining to me in Discord that he's been having internet trouble. So even with the ping, you're not really sure if there are
issues.
you know, pack loss issues or things like that, like disconnect symbol coming up, things like that. You never want to see a team go out like this. As you know, they did make it at least one round before their internet started to go down. But you know, maybe it's just the curse of the stream is their internet going south, as it were.
Yeah, and it's a possibility, but I mean, they finally got back. Yeah, Rizuki able to get one, make it 4-1. We're a minute 36 into this game, and Mice just like poor clear laterally, and that was a play for Zero to make. He wasn't able to do it.
As they're on the board now, it's a question of if they can snowball back the other direction. As Trouser Mice 4 goals early, and still lots of time for Rizuki and Cloud to get back in this one. Cloud wins the 50-50 downfield. It's a high one, going to bounce down for himself, blocked away by Zero. Pass from Mice, who's going to lob Rizuki, and he actually gets the save, and it's over Zero. Cloud opportunity downfield, but just kind of rushes it and bounces it off the end boards. Zero clears away far past the lunging Rizuki, but gets tangled up with Mice, and I would have said let Rizuki clear it back in, but he goes right around it, and it falls across for Zero. Off the end boards, Mice looking for a drop pass, can't get it. Cloud has an open edge, it has to dribble it downfield. He's gonna get there, and it's 2 goals now for T1 in game number 1.
We haven't even had halftime yet, so things are starting to look a little bit better. It seems like they're starting to be able to time plays a little bit better. Not sure if the internet issue has improved or not, but they're certainly playing like it has. That's good stuff from Cloud to be able to chase that one in, and it just a little bit of offensive overzealousness by the Trouser Mice squad, and I think it's going to be on TAC1 to take full advantage of that. If they can't, this one's going to be over pretty quickly.
Well, the opportunity for T1 here is Rizuki tries to put it in for Cloud, and it's over top of him. Cloud apologizing. Don't think there's much to apologize over if it was a ping issue where he misread it. Rizuki looking to sweep it up, doesn't get there, so he just resets and gets blocked by Zero. Zero giving me the business in the game chat, and I'm just going to ignore him pointedly after that. Mice downfield, nobody at home for T1, and it's unfortunate for them that restores the 3-goal lead. Mice with the hat-trick.
Yeah, and just a great long shot here from Mice, super accurate as he just about hits the halfway dot with that, and the T1 squad trying to come back in this game just to find themselves way far forward. Nobody can get back in time. That's a good, accurate, hard shot from it at the halfway dot. So Mice gets the goal, make it 5-2. It's back to a 3-goal deficit.
And Zero looking to add a 4th goal to the deficit, but Cloud is able to bring this into the corner. Looking to pick up the air touch. Got to be hard on 200 ping. Gets the block. Zero doesn't quite clear it away. Rizuki having to dribble backwards towards his own end. And Cloud into the same corner. It's a dangerous play with Zero lurking and Mice up the boards as well. Gets the bounce in front, looking for the drop shot, not going to get there. Rizuki over it. Cloud misses the backflip away, so Rizuki swings around and sweeps it downfield. 90 seconds to go here. Game number 1. Cloud looking for an opportunity. Zero able to make the save and gets it downfield past Mice and Rizuki. He follows up himself, but gets blocked by Cloud. Rizuki up for an aerial, looking to take over this one and try and get them back into this, but they're running out of time. Minute 20 to go here, Curtis. Is there a comeback in T1, or is this going to be another situation where they fall down to the ping?
If they have to get one within the next, say, 10 to 15 seconds if there is a shot, but they need to get it out of their own end first, which at the moment has been a difficult thing to do for the last, say, actually 2 minutes. So with a minute left, it needs to happen now, and they can't cancel themselves too far forward because one goal in the opposite end is going to be an immediate dagger. So 54 to go now. Things are looking very, very bleak for these guys.
Yeah, especially with that opportunity going by the wayside. Rizuki just getting the ball touched around him by Zero. Cloud falling into the corner, gets past both the Trouser Mice as an opportunity. They need to score it now, and then they need to get another quick one as they've been running out of time, but Cloud not able to get the touch, and Rizuki only off the end boards and cleared away by Zero.
That's one they had to have, and with that said, I think this one's going to be it. It's just, there's just not enough time and too big a hill to climb for these guys. 3 goals in now 6 seconds apiece just is not going to happen. So it's going to be game 1 winners. Easily going to be the Trouser Mice squad, as these guys have played a very, very good couple of series, and they have a chance to close out and go in now to the losers semi, pretty sure, as we look at our bracket.
It's the first of the 2 losers finals, but I mean double eliminations. It's hard to call the lower bracket, right?
Yeah.
They'll be playing the winner. They'll be playing the winner of Skylore and LPS or TPS. I don't know. It's that weird L symbol P and then the S with the accent.
Gotcha.
You are up 1 game on Skylore right now in that lower bracket one. Players ready to go on with this one early, but we're just going to slow it down quickly to look at the shot count. 9 shots coming out of Trouser Mice, 5 for Tactical 1. Cloud complaining about the unplayable lag. Excuse me, a little bit unfortunate there, but I still feel like they played a terrible game.
No, they didn't.
Ping aside.
No, they absolutely didn't. They played a pretty good game. They just had some issues with getting the ball out of their end, and once they were able to get it out, they had offensive chances. There's no doubt about that. They were able to put it towards the net, not able to hit a lot of the finish button, and weren't able to keep it out of their own. So the defense, especially when you have the ping issues, there's not a lot you can do. But you need to be able to at least batten down the hatches in your own end if you have any shot at putting something into the opposite end.
So we move on to game number 2. Orange team, the Trouser Mice up a game after winning game 1 here. And it's a face-off that doesn't get scored right away, but Zero actually will get there 6 seconds in instead of the 1. And they're up again by 1 early.
Good aerial here. He starts about at the halfway line, able to get nice nose on ball, and neither one of T1 squad can get back to the goal line in time. Nice, hard, accurate, low shot that bounced off the ground, and nobody can read it. 6 seconds in, 1 is the score.
Now Cloud's ping has gotten worse as he's up into the oranges now.
Oy!
That might just about do it for T1 from a logistics standpoint, as Mice just winning a big face-off there and then reading it off the boards. Cloud not able to get back in time at all. And it's 2 goals in 10 seconds total for the Trouser Mice. It looks like they might be marching on.
It's certainly looking that way. We'll see if we can get something going the other side. But the aggressiveness on the offensive from the Trouser Mice just proving lethal. Then there's nothing that T1 can do at this point, as he's going to take it off his own teammate. And don't look now. How about another goal? Nice save. Pitches off the post. I believe that was
Rizuki.
Rizuki with a nice save there that pinches it and keeps it at the 2-0 score. If they have a chance to come back, they needed that save. They got it.
Yeah, and Cloud just missing an opportunity back the other end with Zero whiffing on that one in his own box. Cloud losing out to Mice here on the wall, who's going to tap it down. Actually, more of a smash down, looking for a one-timer from Zero, but not going to get there. And an awkward 50-50 in about the sidewall area there. Going to fall to the far corner for T1. Rizuki downfield, him and Cloud in the same spot here, and it's not the place you want to be down 2 when you're looking for a goal. You need to give yourself space and time to make plays like Zero does to get that ball clear, and then A little bit of a Jedi mind trick on Rizuki, but I'll just call it a whiff because I know Zero wasn't trying to do that. He knows how to dodge the ball, as the meme is in chat. As Cloud is going to go up for this one, but blocked by Mice. Rizuki in good spot to clear this one away downfield. Falls past both Rizuki and Cloud, so it's an open season for the Trouser Mice, who do nothing but put it off the backboard a couple of times, and then Zero went too far in and just clears that one back into his own corner.
And
Into the
it's an
corner here.
Here, they need it. They got it.
They get it.
Yep, Rizuki had to have that one to 3:15 to go. That's a great play off the corner wall, and just a poor clearing attempt. I believe that was Mice that had the clearing attempt there, just could not get it around the wall, had to go off the wall, and it creates a big opportunity for Rizuki to take advantage of. 2-1, the deficit is 1. This is, if they can make some hay and tie this one up. I'm not going to say they don't have a chance because, obviously they will at that point.
They've figured out how to play with the ping, I think, but Cloud is out of boost, so he's just looking to take a 50-50 against Mice, who wins it cleanly and then gets past the on-rushing Rizuki. So Cloud back to defend as Zero picks up the dribble, gets it by him, but Rizuki follows up with the block and doesn't get the chance to carry it deep. It's a weak touch and blocked by Mice. Away again by Rizuki, picked up by Zero, looking for the backboard touch. He misses that one, and Mice is in a bad spot to try and keep this in. It's against the backboard and then centers it to nobody. Is great 3v3 pass, but you see a lot of those in twos where your second teammate and it's the only your teammate and it's the only one you got is just too close to you to actually respond to the play.
Cloud is not moving. Let me give you a heads up on that. Now he's jumping at least, so he's still staying active, but it doesn't look like. Oh, okay, never mind. He had
not like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So we're gonna watch here
not
on,
like
and
this.
I invite you to join onto Cloud's camera. Just basically gets destroyed going for the clear. He was stationary for a good probably 10 to 15 seconds, and was not moving until that ball came to him. So I'm not really sure what's up with that particular play. But either way, it's not generally the way you want to do things, as he has no momentum going towards the ball.
Well, do you want to know the sick thing? Is that he actually would have had the save, but it went off of Rizuki and went in.
Yeah.
And that's devastating. Not like this, as they had an opportunity, even with Cloud DCing in his own end, to save that goal. They had it, but just unfortunate lunge by Rizuki, and it's in the net. They now face a 2-goal deficit with less time to work with now.
And giving you a little preview of what's to come. It looks like ALS is dropping some intel on us as the Skylar team has dropped.
I don't know if they dropped or they just lost to LPS. In
That's
the
what I
lower
mean.
bracket.
That's more or less what I mean. Yeah. So they
Yes.
it looks like they may be out either way, and so that's a big step. Is the team that's a pretty talented team that just took Skylar out. As Japik Crazy did not do Skylar a favor by putting them in the lower bracket.
Definitely agree with you on that one, as you gotta wonder how much Skylar were tilting after that, but that is something to talk about a little bit later on. Is Rizuki trying to keep his team in this? It's over top of Zero, as I'm not going to say over Zero again to give him the satisfaction of it. Big bump by Zero on Rizuki, lets him clear it downfield, looking for the touch, doesn't get it, doesn't need it. Mice is going to tap it in with the goal confirmed, 5-1 for Trouser Mice.
And I do believe we may have an incoming trip to South America looming. And with a minute and 9 to go, it is it's lopsided. I can definitely say that. And seeing the effort level from TAC 1 is still there. It's just not as prevalent, I think, as we've seen it, at least in the first series we saw them stream it.
And Cloud is going to put his team back within 3 with a minute to go. There's an opportunity if they can get one every 20 seconds from here.
Yeah.
No trip to Brazil, says Zero, as I had my bags packed and everything, but
Yeah,
we're not
right?
going to get to go.
Yeah, I was ready to go. I mean, granted, I can't be out in the sun long, so at least there's that. But
So a trip to South America is just a living hell for you, so I don't think...
essentially, yeah, that sounds about right. But, nice flick. That's going to be a fairly easy one, as Mice able to get a flicker on 2 members of TAC 1. And watch, we're going to see if I can put this one on Mice here. And, nope, not quite able to, but that's fine. It's just a nice, easy flick. Nice dribble play. Nothing much more to say about that than there is. 48 seconds to go. Easy dagger time, and I think this one's probably done.
Yeah, he's going through the motions here. T1 looking for a bit of a consolation as they will be looking like they're heading out of this tournament barring some kind of insanity, like, I don't know, Trouser Mice both dropping and conceding the game.
Yeah.
I don't know at this point, but Zero just keeping it under control in the offensive corner for him. Both Cloud and Rizuki in there, trying to pop it out as somebody has done the Sovin command in chat. I love that clip as the head admin for RLA got himself locked in the toilet during RLA Community Cup number 4.
I can see getting locked out of it. I've never seen anybody get locked into a toilet.
Well, technically what happened as we get the 7th goal here is he went to the toilet during one of the matches and got locked out of his apartment, essentially.
Oh, that's right. I think you went over the story with me. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, and went to a coffee shop to tell us what happened. But yeah, that clip is definitely going down in RLA history as Nightbot is really our queen of the memes.
It's Memebot.
Yeah, it's Memebot. If you type any name, any exclamation point name in the chat, exclamation point Agony, exclamation point Inanimate J, they will be meme clips of us as Trouser Mice are going to take this one 7-2. Tactical 1 with the painted pings for Foster, the orange ping 200 there. Really unfortunate for them there. I gotta feel a little bit bad for them. I know what it feels like to play on terrible ping, but that's only because I've had to play well outside of my own personal region. But they will fall here to a relatively solid Trouser Mice squad who now move on.
Absolutely.
They played the lower bracket.
Yep, the Trouser Mice came through. They've kind of marched their way through this lower bracket since they went down. I believe they were the second series we saw, and really have played very, very well since we've kind of been following them throughout this bracket the last few matches. Getting some exposure, getting some stream time, they're taking full advantage of it, playing very, very good Rocket League to this point and taking advantage of big mistakes by their opposition.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that one, as I just kind of want to throw it over to break here. I need a quick second to stretch my legs, get a drink, and lock myself in the toilet, as it were. So if you're following along on your schedules at home, exclamation point bracket in the chat, L13 is next. It will be, I believe, I'm just going to call them LPS because that's what my Western brain recognizes most.
Don't forget to copy and paste me that, will you?
Facing off against the Trouser Mice. So we're going to throw this over to about a 8-minute break here. It's a good time break, I think, to get everything set up here. You're watching Rocket League Asia Doubles number 2 with Inanimate J and Curtis in the booth, live on Twitch.tv. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Over you. Ooh, you know I fall to pieces for the things you do. Ooh, never getting over you.
You know it's true.
Out here on my own, you left me broken and alone. Stomach turning at the thought of any happiness you brought. Ooh, you know I never really was the one for you. Ooh, I'm never getting over you. Ooh, you know I fall to pieces for the things you do. Ooh, never getting over you.
You know it's true.
Welcome back to Rocket League Asia Doubles number 2, the RLCS Appetizer Edition. My name is Inanimate J, joined in the booth by the screaming albino himself, Curtis. And I'm never going to get tired of that intro.
That's
As Agony was scheduled to be here. He was here. It was going great, and then his power went out.
Yep.
And
Seems good.
those feels are the feels. As we have the stream boys themselves, Trouser Mice, up against LPS, and they've got those funny characters in there, so I've just gone ahead and just typed in regular LPS for the team names. They will be in orange, Trouser Mice back on their favored blue. So this will be a best of 3. Winner of this will play the loser of the upper finals, which we'll be going to right afterwards. Just going to send a message to the teams that they can join up, and we should be good to go. And Curtis, how you feeling about this one? I mean, we've been watching Trouser Mice for a number of series in a row now.
We absolutely have.
And,
Yeah, the big thing for me, I mean, that every series we've seen Trouser Mice play, they've gotten better. So at this point, they've got to be the favorite at this point to run through the rest of the lower bracket. And I don't think anybody else that's left, which I think we've seen everybody that's left, is going to be able to match up as Mice is going to get to make our prediction possibly come true. 3 seconds in, they are really good at the quick goals.
They scored a 1-second face-off goal, a 4-second face-off goal, now a 3-second face-off goal. So they're just, I mean, you want to put them on a roulette wheel or something like that, because they're just scoring goals right off these opening face-offs. Team's just not with an answer. I can't even get into the call before they score one here, as Mice is going to pick this one up, but he's taken away by Panda. Blocked by Mice in front. Masquerade looking for that one, but Zero is just going to fly right by, back to his old whipping ways. Panda looking to dribble Mice here. It's a great one, but a good save by Mice to clear that one away and keep the score at 1-0.
Very good stuff there. It was an offensive opportunity, but just basically really, really good reaction times to keep that one out, at least for the moment. And just got to be careful, though, because you were able to get the first one. Got to keep up the offensive consistency, because if not, you'll let them right back into it. So no team is going to be needs to be underestimated. As yes, you've been playing very, very well, but don't put yourself in a hole.
Totally agree with you here, as Mice is going to get blocked. I believe that was by Panda at midfield. Masquerade is going to pick it up and throw it long. Blocked by Zero, off the boards, looking to beat Panda, who's out of position on this one. It's kind of had the spin taken off of it, and it falls harmlessly in the corner for Panda to clear away. Past Mice, who's struggling to pick this one up, just lobs it to Zero and gets a touch past Panda, trying to beat Masquerade. He does. Mice is in front, looking for this to drop. It's up, it's in, it's 2-0 for the Trouser Mice.
A great read by Mice as we were on the ride with him the entire way, as he just goes far post with this, gets his nose perfectly up in the air to get the ball onto his wheels. Doesn't need to put a lot of power on it, just needs to make it accurate, and just drops it immediately down 2-0. And they are taking advantage again of opportunities, which you've seen them as a very opportunistic group up to this point.
Big opportunity there for LPS. Going by the wayside is Zero with a backflip in front, not punished by the team in orange. Masquerade with an aerial touch hard that looked like it could go in, but it bounces harmlessly in front of net, kept in at the far post by Mice. Across the face of goal, Zero keeping it in the corner, looking to pass it in front for Mice again, but blocked by Panda, only as far as Mice at midfield. It's off the base of the post and up. Zero needs a touch, doesn't get there. Mice perfectly in line for the hat trick. It's 3 now for Mice.
And we're going to watch it on Mice's cam here as he watches 3 whiffs happen right in front of him and just puts it at the goal line after that. Patience is a virtue, and it pays off beautifully for him on this play. 3-0, we're a minute 49 in, and they're already running away with game 1.
I feel bad for Masquerade, and in the chat they're giving himself the business, saying I suck. And I don't think I've streamed these guys before, to be honest. So it might have been the first time stream jitters here coming out. I know how that feels. I think you witnessed my first stream ever where we played that 0-0 5-minute overtime game that we lost on kickoff.
Yeah, it seemed good. It was pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Zero's going to pick this one up, looking for a touch in front from Mice, but it's blocked by Masquerade, and then Panda got spun out, it looks like, so Mice is able to keep it in. Tries to pass it for Zero, but it's blocked and long by Masquerade. Picks it up in the corner, tries to get it past Zero, and he does get it center, but Panda was going into the same corner, and he's not able to capitalize. So a couple of missed opportunities again for LPS that are coming back to bite them now, Curtis.
Oh yeah, and then Panda on that last play, basically he went to the wrong spot. Just bad rotation, bad rotation, bad positioning turned into a counter attack the other way, and Mice takes full advantage. I believe that is his indeed 4th of the ball game for him. He's got a hat trick +1, and we are just over halftime. So people, this is a lopsided game to say the least. Got to see something here just for momentum's sake from LPS.
As they got through a really strong team in Skylore in the previous round. So, you know, what we saw to Skylore, you got to expect these guys to be able to play, but yeah, you know, I'm wondering if they either cooled off a little bit or they are, again, this first time stream nerves coming in, but they're picking this up. Masquerade downfield. Mice looking to block it away, does so as it goes into the corner here. Mice blocked by Panda, keeping it in. Zero looking for the block. He gets there, but actually I think it was a bit of a pool shot with Pandas. That got a little bit weird. Masquerade tries to put it back into the corner. Zero going to pick this one up. Tries to get it past Masquerade, who gets a touch, and it's awkwardly back towards his teammate, who's out of position now. And it's block in front. Mice looking for a touch. Gets it as far as Zero at the midfield, who actually bails out and goes back for boost. Panda long, but recovered poorly, and Zero is able to control. It's in front with Masquerade, not going to find him. Zero with the clear. Dunked at the corner boards by Masquerade, cleared away by Mice on the rotation. Followed up by Panda. It's a ball upfield. Mice losing all that boost to get there. He just drops it as far as Zero, but it's dunked. Masquerade getting one on the board for LPS.
And that's something they had to have. It's not going to be a likely comeback, even if, and I wish I could say something different, but the nice dunk there is going to at least put them with some momentum going towards game 2, which they absolutely had to have at least one. Break up the shutout, break up the clean sheet, get yourself going towards a game 2. We did see, I can't remember who it was really. I think it was Jappa Crazy, actually, that had the one goal going into game 3 and then just routed their opponent decisive game 3 earlier. So it's definitely, there's something to be said about getting that goal and at least getting the jiggle right away.
And the way, what a flip by Mice, that was dirty.
Yes.
Mice with a hard carry this game.
That was a absolute garbage flick from Mice. That's how dirty that was. That goes far post with that at that angle. That is nuts. Super accuracy from him, and dagger time for game 1.
I have an entire ocean away from that, and it smelled dirty from here. As Masquerade is going to bring this one long, looking for a little bit of consolation out of this game 1 that has run away from them very quickly and in spectacular fashion. As Mice and Zero just going to bring this one around. Zero with an awkward touch that just gets blocked away by Panda. Mice back into his corner, killing out the clock here, 20 seconds. Looking for one more highlight. He's trying to get this one with the double off the ceiling. Not going to happen. Masquerade blocked to midfield. Falls for Zero, up off the backboard. Touched by Panda, is going to hover. Mice looking for the touch, looking for a double hat trick in the game. Not going to get it. 0 seconds and a dream to finish it off. It's a long bounce away from everybody, and it falls to the ground. Trouser Mice take game 1, 5-1 on the back of a Mice hard carry.
Yeah, then absolutely. He was stellar offensively in this particular game, and super efficient too. 5 goals on 7 shots, and Zero basically just had to sit back and let him do his thing. Zero passed him the ball, he saved the ball as well, and just gave Mice perfect opportunities. 5 goals and 7 shots, the only 7 shots for their team, as opposed to 5 total for LPS. So good stuff by Trouser Mice. That was very, very high quality Rocket League by Mice, and Zero playing a really good support role.
Oh yeah, I mean, you might as well have just not really had him there. I mean, yeah, sure he did some things, but I think you probably could have put Mice in that one alone with the way he was hitting that ball, and the result might have been the same. As we're just waiting, I think, for Curtis to ready up here, as the players are definitely ready to go here, and we'll try and we'll try and entertain them with that one here as we go to game number 2 here. Trouser Mice looking to make their way into the lower finals. LPS facing elimination from this tournament after they made a good march through the lower bracket. LPS in the orange, Trouser Mice in the blue. 5 minutes on the clock. Game number 2 here in this lower bracket semi. It's a neutral kickoff. Mice picks it up, looking for the quick goal again. Masquerade, though, reads it well and gets the save. Weak to midfield with Zero recovering. There's an opportunity for Panda here. It's high ball looking to center it. Not quite going to get there, so it falls for Zero. getting a couple more touches on the ball early than I think he did through most of the last game, but Mice looking to continue it. The dunk by Zero on the clear, and LPS on their heels again early as Zero just gets a little bit beat there by Panda, who now has an opportunity forward, looks for the touch off the boards, not quite able to carry it over Mice, but a little bit back and forth early. Curtis, good opportunities both ends. Nothing doing yet so far.
Well, until this dunk happened, Panda going to be able to put this one in under the crossbar, and you could literally make a killing. Like, Caster's curse for keys, I'm pretty sure is what we could say for that, but yeah. 4:19 left, and Panda gets a good one. That's a good start. That's exactly, to tell you the truth, what the LPS squad need. They need to get that first goal because now they are in unfamiliar territory in this series. Let's see how the Trouser Mice play from behind. We haven't seen that a lot since we've seen them come on stream a couple of series ago. Let's see if they can recover.
As Zero is going to play this one in the corner. It's an awkward ball, but Panda somehow manages to get a backwards touch off that one. I think it hit the wheel well when he flicked off the boards, so Masquerade has to clear it back long. Mice actually missing that one. Is Zero going to miss it too? He doesn't, but it's a weak one. Panda's backwards, and nobody is playing this ball really effectively, but that's a monster pinch by Panda on Mice. Masquerade's up, but Zero has position and time to clear it away. Now LPS having to retreat as they both got into the same corner. Mice looking to pick up a dribble as he's waiting on this one. It's a weak flick around Panda. Masquerade doesn't fight on the second one and just waits for this ball from Mice. Zero in on the offense, and a bump by Panda on Mice means that LPS can clear downfield, but Masquerade plays a bit of a Jedi mind trick on Mice, gets him to bite, looks to break Zero's axles. He can't get there. Panda just putting that one wide, getting credit for the center ball. Mice downfield, tries to dunk Masquerade. He does. Zero with the follow-up, puts it past Masquerade. Hitboxes, please. 1-1 game.
And we're going to see Zero here as we ride along with him. It's a pinch up against the post and the player, but it still goes right in front of the goal line. Had to force the ball and the defending player into the net with him, and he's able to do it. Tie game. Trouser Mice come back and answer to bring it even. Let's see if they can take the lead.
I actually think I might have experienced my first lag casting in Asia, because on my screen, the ball was actually out of the net when it exploded. So, ping, please.
Oh, it's
Mice.
right there. Still
Mice
a chance.
with a great drop, and Zero playing hero. 2-1 now.
Yeah, it's just a great tap as it goes off the bar, and the poor clearing attempt. They try to get it into the corner, and I believe that was actually a Masquerade that had the play towards the eventual goal, as it was just cleared out in the middle. Easy one for Zero to take advantage of, and I think I'm pretty sure that Mice had some words for Zero at the end of that last game, because Zero's coming in and played a very, very good offensive game to try to try to start carrying Mice a little bit here.
Well, every so often Zero goes off, and he did that in the Community Cup number 6 last week when I was casting with Stacks, but Panda's going to put his team back on this one. Great individual effort there to score the equalizer.
And I'm going to get on board with Panda here and basically just more or less bully them. However, I will say that that Zero really needs to take that into another place besides towards zone net. Take it into your own corner, just keep it in that corner wall. That's fine. Putting it in front of your own net's just asking to be dunked and asking for this game to be tied, and he gets it there.
Definitely agree with you here. As Masquerade goes up for an aerial touch, falls as far as Zero. I'd like to point out on the second goal for Trouser Mice, it was Fat Panda who actually put it across the face of goal to Zero, and then makes up for it again with a long goal over top of Zero. Excuse me, completes his hat trick. 3-2 game now for the LPS squad.
And Mice puts it hard off the back, and Zero can't recover as Panda with a long goal just gets it into the open yawning net, and that's a good counterattack, and it's something that they were not doing very well in the first game. They've done very, very well in game 2 is using the counterattack to their advantage. Now we need to see Trouser Mice and see if they can recover as they find themselves down the goal again.
As we pick up the action here in the LPS, and Zero looking to lob Fat Panda, not going to come away for him. As Mice is just keeping this in. A couple of weak touches for Trouser Mice. They're a little bit under pressure here, even with the ball control in the offensive end. You just get the sense that it's coming apart at the seams for them here. They're not making the same crisp touches they were getting in the first couple of games, and really in the last couple of series we've been watching them as we've been on board with them in the bracket for 3 series in a row now. Masquerade, long ball downfield. They're just really trying to manage the clock, I'd say. Looking for more because there's opportunity. It's a great long shot by Zero off the far post and away. Nothing coming out of that one. Mice trying to pick this one up, and it's a backwards flick looking for Zero, but Masquerade on that one reads it well. Now Mice has to retreat to defend. Masquerade leaving off the pressure, lets Mice make a mistake. Masquerade gonna get the credit with that 4-2 now for LPS. I think
Mice
that's
was
4 unanswered.
No, it's three. But
Three,
either
three
way,
and a
that's
half.
fine.
Three and a
And
half, yeah.
Mice had a very close opportunity getting this save, but the double commit turned out to be a little bit too much for him to bear. Goes underneath the ball on the shot. Very, very close, just having to come across like that, not able to get there in time. Minute 24 to go, and they had it. We haven't seen them in this situation in a long time. They still can do something here, and they have the offense to do it. But they need to get it started right now, as they have about a minute 10 to get 2 back and not give up any on their end, which has proven to be quite a feat against this team. This is a decent LPS squad that didn't really show it in Game 1.
Yeah, they've settled in since that Game 1 thrashing at the hands of Mice, and Panda's going to clear this one long, looking to pick up the dagger goal. You have to call it up 3 with 50 seconds to go. Masquerade has the opportunity, just brings it under control, looking to play a little bit of clock management up
There it
2
is.
goals. And nope, it's going to go wide, actually. Just a little bit of a rush shot. Doesn't quite get the accuracy, and I know that feel. I do that all the time. Zero and Mice getting tangled up here. They need to score now if they want an opportunity to get back in this one. And you really haven't seen this out of the Trouser Mice since probably their upper bracket game against the Japa Crazy, where they just looked a little bit out of sorts and they weren't quite on the same page, but they settled in the lower bracket. But facing a bit of adversity here, as they're going to have to play a Game 3 now. Fat Panda confirming the win, up 3 goals now with 18 seconds to go.
Yeah, great stuff by Fat Panda here to just get in front of this ball, nose on it. Very, very accurate aerial, knows exactly where he needs to put his car to get a downward momentum spin on this ball. And with 19 to 18 seconds to go, dagger time for sure. And really might just be a morale buster for Trouser Mice, because this is a game that they should have had based on Game 1.
Big save by Masquerade. Unfortunately stays in his end, and Mice follows up to score this one. Now 2 goals in 8 seconds is doable. I mean, we've seen Trouser Mice with a 1 second face-off goal, a 4 second face-off goal, a 3 second face-off goal. So anything can happen. I don't want to count them out with only 8 seconds left.
No, absolutely. This is something that they have to get right now. And I don't know if they have the time to do it anymore. Nope, that's going to be a rip. So ripped Game 2 for the Trouser Mice, but don't count these guys out yet. This is definitely a talented team. We've seen it. And it's going to be a decisive Game 3, as LPS are going to take a pretty decisive Game 2 and take full momentum into that Game 3.
It's a good win by them. They really just put Trouser Mice to the sword there. Trouser Mice with 12 shots on goal, but their shooting accuracy pretty much abysmal, with only 3 saves coming out of LPS there. So 3 goals, 3 saves, that's 6 shots on target out of 12. The 50% shooting accuracy, but only, I believe, a 25% conversion rate. Excuse me for Trouser Mice there. Something they're really going to have to improve upon going into the deciding third game. Now, both teams facing elimination from this tournament. You can see Zero already ready to go in before anybody else loads. I'd really like to have that guy's load time, because he got in before me, and I have a $3,000 PC.
That's fair. But it's good stuff. 5 minutes on the clock. I mean, this is it. Both teams, I mean, they don't want to crawl down in the lower bracket all this way for nothing. So this is a very, very big. Basically, whoever gets the starting goal, the first goal of this, may take the game in the series.
As Panda is going to keep this one in the end and bails out for boost to allow Zero a chance to clear, and then comes back to try and dunk him, but he does not get that one. Zero gets it by. Masquerade out of the net to clear it down the boards, looking for Panda. Mice is backwards. Panda should read that and attack. He doesn't. Lets Mice control it. And Mice is going to get that downfield. Masquerade needing to make a touch. It's a good one. It gets it wide just above the crossbar. No opportunity for Zero, as it's too shallow of an angle to follow up.
Mice got away with, or Gaisley almost got rewarded for bad behavior in that particular way, going backwards. You did call it out. He needs to be able to attack that. Talking about, I believe that was Panda, and he didn't do it. And it's you got it in a decisive third game. You have to not hesitate. You need to be controlling the pace of play, make them play at your pace. And if they're going to make mistakes like that, you have to be able to take advantage.
Yeah, absolutely agree. As Masquerade's going to slam that one off the end boards. It doesn't actually carry out of the corner, and Mice has a shot. Masquerade recovering in time to make the save away. A minute and 20 seconds into this one as Masquerade's going to bring this down. Gets the demo on Zero after the save, and it bounces from Mice, who gets a weak touch, and it's off the roof of the Dominus GT of Panda down towards the LPS end. Backflip saved by Masquerade, and then Zero gets underneath it, can't put it on net. And it's a flurry at the LPS end. They've been under siege here, just trying to find a way to keep the ball out of their end. Making a couple of good touches here, not quite being able to pressure Trouser Mice into a mistake. But there is an axle breaker from Panda, scores this one almost 2 minutes into the game.
That's exactly what LPS needed. Really, their first shot of the game goes in as they get it up and around on the flick. That Panda puts it right where it needs to be. 3:11 left, and they take the lead. They're basically carrying full momentum from that second game, and we'll see if they can take more advantage. But I will say the possession has belonged to Mice and company. They tie it up with 3:04 left. That is crazy good from those guys.
I could feel the caster curse again as you were trying to throw it back to me, and then Mice just does some amazing, basically an amazing wall carry. They're getting a good double touch off his own center and ties this game up very quickly after, I think 7 seconds actually after LPS got their opener. So back on level terms, 3 minutes to go here in game number 3. Winner moves on to the lower final. Loser goes home. Nothing coming out of this one if you drop this game. Masquerade up off the boards. It's a good touch looking for Panda, who actually misread that. You can see him just duck underneath that a little early, not able to attack that one further. And it falls from Mice. It's a long shot blocked by Masquerade, picking up the savior medal just before halftime. Blocked by Zero in front, looking for Mice. Panda's up. It's going to be a drop to the corner. Actually, it was on target, getting credit with the save. Mice and Zero in the corner. A little bit of boost management there. Zero grabs it away from Panda. Masquerade with the block downfield. Panda with the relay pass, but it's blocked by Zero. Not very well, though. Masquerade picks up the dribble. Excuse me. 50 by 0 in the corner. Mice up to get this by Panda. Bit of an awkward 50-50 there. Mice, good pass in front, but Zero jumped underneath him, and Mice is just having to keep this one in the offensive corner while Zero resets and goes flying past that one. Nowhere close at all. Mice with a shot on Masquerade, and it's saved away. Fourth save now for Masquerade here. 2 minutes to go here, even terms. Trying to throw it over. Zero off the post. Curtis, who's your pick in this one?
With 1:47 left, it's hard to call, but I really think the way that they are playing, it's gotta go to the Trouser Mice squad. They've actually turned a corner here and have played offensively in the LPS end for the majority of the last, say, 2 minutes or so. And if things continue that way, unless the counterattacks come to roost, which actually, as I say that, happens right there, and it stays out. Oh, how does that go against the post like that? That is craziness, and we're very, very fortunate for the Trouser Mice at this point.
Mice gets a bounce pass off the wall with Zero and retreated, not able to attack it. Panda's going to control this on the boards, blocked by Zero. It's an offensive chance the other way, but it's blocked by Masquerade. No, not like this! Not like this!
Oh, no! Okay, so I'm going to try to get on board with yes. Okay, so that is where that one went. That was a play from Zero, I do believe. No, it was from Mice. Mice gets the own goal, just goes off the top of his car. Definitely not what he wanted to do, but now his team is in a spot that they did not want to be in. They have their backs up against the wall, down a goal. Things getting really intense with 50 seconds to go.
Oh! Goal. Panda's going to jam that in front of post. Caster's curse marked 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
I don't know how many of them we've gotten tonight.
Just tally it.
It's me. It's me. I'm going to have to start marking them on the wall like days in a prison cell. And it just rolls that one from midfield over the sprawling defenders and in. It looks like this might be the end for the Trouser Mice run. You can call it a King of the Hill if you want. They've been on stream for so long, but here's where it ends.
Yep.
Unless they can come back and score 2 goals in 40 seconds.
And
Panda, here's an
1
opportunity
20.
for them if somebody can jump on that one, but it's not looking like it's going to happen here. Zero putting it weak downfield. Mice trying to catch up to that one. Can't get it by Panda, and time is running out. 30 seconds to go here, ticking away with every second. Panda and Mice just having a grind fest there. You might want to put on some Uber rave music with the way those two are grinding on each other. Masquerade picking up another save. Blocked by Zero in the corner. Panda way downfield. 10 seconds to go here. Panda looking for the dagger to end all daggers. Won't get it. cleared away by 0. Time is going to run out unless he can score with a second left on the clock. It's not going to happen. The end for Trouser Mice in this tournament is nigh as LPS looks for a final one on 0 seconds of dream. They won't get it. LPS taking a reverse sweep, coming back to win 2 games in a row and move on to the lower bracket final.
Yeah, hard to believe because our LPS did not look good in that first game. I really think it was just a matter of that first goal, that goal that they got, the first one from that first game, really just kind of got them settled in. As you mentioned, they played a very, very good game 2 and played a very, very good defensive game 3. But that first game, they did not look like they deserved to be in this spot in the tournament. So very, very good stuff from them to recover from a very lackluster effort in that first game. So that's going to do it for Trouser Mice, though. We've seen them basically all night long, and on this side of the on the side of the world. But it's, all good things must come to an end. Good showing by those guys.
Yeah, totally agree with you here. So I think we'll just buy ourselves a 5-minute break so we can set up the lobby between 2 teams that we have casted previously in the tournament. Well, that's obvious because we did both the upper semis. It will be Boobies against Jappa Crazy, who I have been told, and I did know this as I do talk to the players. Jappa Crazy, actually Brazilian players that are actually in Japan, playing out of there. Not sure if they're there for school or what's going on there, but if you're just joining us, we're going to be throwing it over to a break here. My name is Inanimate J. You can follow me on Twitter at Inanimate J. The man running the controls and providing color commentary is the one and only RL Curtis. Follow him on Twitter at RL_Curtis. We're watching Rocket League Asia Doubles number 2 live on twitch.tv/Rocket League Asia. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the upper bracket finals.
Despite the words that I say, they never move you. And all the milestones I break become smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors. I used to be in love with heartbreak and internal fires. Now those burning fires fuel my desire for you, fuel my desire for you, for you. Fuel my desire for you,
I can't read your mind. Thinking my heart is starting to turn off blind. Do you still fantasize? Or has our time just come and passed us by? I wanna know how you feel about this love. I wanna know. I wanna know how you feel about this love.
actually, Snares is apparently joined in. So I was going to throw it into an intro, but we're just going to go straight into this winners final, as I think the fact that they're watching this stream is going to throw us off here. You're watching Rocket League Asia Doubles number 2, upper final. Doobies in the blue, Jappa Crazy in the orange. 5 minutes on the clock. This will be a best of 3. We go to the face-off here. Snares and Vixt coming together. Vixt is going to clear that one away. Vale picks us up, flick in front, looking for Snares, who's inexplicably nowhere. Vixt touches down to himself, trying to get it past Snares. Does. Opportunity for Fabio, and he gets it. Is this going to drop? No, it's not. Vale brings it away. Up the boards. Long ball downfield, looking for an aerial touch. That would have been pretty fantastic if he got it, but it wasn't there. Snares follows up, saved by Vixt. A little bit of action on both sides here, Curtis, so far.
Yeah, and actually, I'm noticing that was Neville able to put this one in 39 seconds in. He gets it past Vixt, as you're going to see Vixt go up the wall. We're going to ride with him the entire way. Just Neville beats him to the angle, turns the corner with him really, really well, gets it past the nose of the long Dominus, and it's a 1-0 early lead here for the Doobies guys. So it's going to be something that the orange team needs to really get on their horse, get back into this game quick. Don't let it get away from them.
It won't be the end for the team that loses this one, unfortunately. And Fat Panda in the chat pointing out that Snares did win the last 2v2, but he was playing with a different teammate. But that's a great goal here. Well worked between the two of them.
Yeah, this is a great shot from Snares on that perfect pass from Neville. It's just snipes him from the sidewall. That's a hard pass to make and a perfectly done one. So, actually, yep, I got to realize that. So, I'll fix that right now.
The fake kickoff from Jappa Crazy that we haven't seen in quite a while here. That Fabio just waits for it on the goal line, but then gets beat by Snares near post. Let's go on board with Snares here if we can, just to see the angle he picks up on this one.
And it is actually a really good angle. Saw it on actually auto cam, but it's still a really, really good one. He's able to put it off the left bumper, right by the wheel wall, and just able to get a perfectly placed shot near post and make it 3-0. They're running away with it early.
Snares OP, and if you're just joining us, game number 1 of our upper final. It's a best of 3 between Doobies in the blue and Jappa Crazy in the orange. Fabio goes for boost, might bite him in the butt. No, it doesn't. It's off the post and away. Snares can't find the finish. Vale up the boards. Fabio looking for the challenge. Doesn't get there. It's going to fall in front.
Oh.
What a pinch and away. No, it's not in. How? Psyonix, please fix.
That's a ridiculous pinch off the floor, and there's no reason why that doesn't go in. But the geometry of things just does not work well in favor of the Doobies, as they have a 3-goal lead. So I guess if there was ever a team to take a goal away from, that'd be the team, as Jappa Crazy tried to get back into it.
As Vixt, I believe, might have cooled off after he had a really, really spectacular performance doing some freestyles with Batman in the latter portion of the upper semi he was in earlier, but actually flashed across my screen there looking for a freestyle, but Fabio got the ball wrong, and it's a lob by Snares and in 4-0 Doobies.
And Jappa Crazy, they're finding themselves on the offensive way too much. Basically, the Doobies guys able to take advantage of some really, really wide open nets, and they're not able to recover in time. So this is something that they're going to need to fix if they have a shot to come back. It's not something that we've seen from them previously, and I'm kind of scared for these guys going forward. However, we haven't seen them in a couple of series, and we know they played better the games 2 and 3 of the previous couple of series we've seen them. So let's see if that continues forward.
Well, as I would like to point out, they had been sitting for quite a while in the upper bracket, as we did do 3 lower matches in a row up to that point. Vixt going to go up the boards. Long aerial touch, bit of a freestyle, down 4-0. Why the hell not at this point? blocked by Snares. The Vale up for this one. Looking for a second touch. Both Jappa Crazy players underneath it. And it's a little bit awkward, but picked up by Snares down the boards.
Finding
2 minutes to
Neville,
go.
finding Neville actually right behind Snares there, and not really giving him any room to breathe, which is not what you want to be doing. offensively in your own end. They may live to tell about it here, but watch that going forward. As I know that sometimes it happens naturally, as you mentioned earlier, but he was literally almost bumper to bumper with him.
And Snares has been known to at least not necessarily tilt, but just occasionally get a little bit out of sorts. And I mean, actually, I've seen him full-blown tilt as well. So it'd be interesting to see if Jappa Crazy not necessarily comes back from this one, but if they come back early in game number 2 and put Snares under pressure to see if he cracks under set pressure. Is Jappa Crazy looking to clear again? Fixed up for a touch, just gonna miss that one, and Snares awkward angle clears that one to the far boards. Minute to go here, looking like it's a done deal for Doobies here, Curtis.
Yeah, very, very likely at this point, at least for game 1 now. And anything can happen in game 2, as we've seen Vixed. I know with the last series we saw, he just went completely off. Scored the next and only 5 goals for Jappa Crazy in that next series. So this is going to be, we may not see it from him now, but look for him. He's going to be my player to watch going into game 2 of this series as they try to crawl this hole.
Gotta agree that I think I need to see Vic step up, because he was kind of carrying Jappa Crazy through the first couple of rounds we saw them in. And in this one, he's gone suspiciously quiet, as Snares is going to find another goal here and add to the lead.
Yeah, just reads this perfectly off the ceiling. It hits the intersection, drops on the floor, gets full velocity on it as he just pinches it with the floor, able to put it in the left corner. So good stuff from Snares. Just an accurately placed shot, which we've seen from him really all night long.
As Biggs off the face-off, dunked by Nevale. They've run out of time trying to just get one consolation goal, but I don't really see that happening here, as it's just going to bounce around at midfield and away harmlessly. Nevale missing the touch. Vix looking for the consolation goal. 0 seconds in a dream turn into a nightmare. Doobies take game 1 5-0. Solid performance by them.
Absolutely, the Doobies were all over it, and Snares had the full offensive mode. But really, Nevale played with a really good support role. Nevale had the first one, then really went quiet offensively. Besides just the really nice passes into Snares, 13 shots to 6. That's going to be the story of this game. Just the offensive chances from Doobies, and Jappa Crazy just could not keep it going. So Jappa Crazy backs against the wall. And they've come too far to just roll over now. So look for them to come out fast in game 2 and get a fast start.
Yeah, I think if Vix can step up his play a little bit there and do a little bit more than a single save and a few shots, they have an opportunity to hold themselves up in this one, facing drop to the lower bracket to play LPS. So we move on to game number 2 here. As Doobies looking to maintain momentum. Jappa Crazy trying to claw their way back into this one. Down a game in the upper bracket finals. As we get set for kickoff here, Vixed on the PlayStation load time. And we got 5 minutes on the clock, ready for kickoff here, game number 2. Doobies on match point. It's a long face left into the corner. On top of Snares, drop for Nevale. Over Vix, who clears it into Fabio, and downfield only as far as Snares. Vixed downfield, open net, almost. Nevale reads it well, gets on top of that one, clears it away.
And that's going to be a mistake. This is going to be enough. Good job by Vix to be able to get back from that, but that was a very, very dangerous play off the back wall by Fabio. Vix does a good job of recovering, getting back post immediately, and keeps it out for the moment. But that's something you have to avoid, especially when you're trying to crawl out of a hole, making mistakes like that.
As long as they can keep the score close, I think they have a chance. As Vix looks to pick up a dribble on Snares, both him and Nevale go for it. It's going to fall. Fabio nowhere to be found, though, and Snares gets the wall cleared. Dunked by Fabio, though. Nevale downfield, tipped by Fabio away from his net, but still into his own end. He misses a touch there on the corner. Snares follows through for the demo, but nothing doing. Fabio with the clear. Nevale picking this one up. Blocked by Vix at midfield. I think wanted that boost and he doesn't get it, and then jumps on the far side of the ball helplessly. Nevale's going to pick it up, looking to flick over top of Fabio. Not going to get it. And somebody is telling me the overlay is inverted. Did you have the team names correct?
Doobies in blue, the Jappa Crazy guys in orange. So
Or did you get the score
Oh,
wrong?
I got the series score wrong. That was my fault. It's late. Sorry,
As
guys.
Vix is going to get one from midfield while we fix the overlays of
Got
first
it.
blood this game
And done. Okay.
for Jappa Crazy.
Yeah, and actually Vic's able to get the long goal at the halfway line. Appreciate you guys keeping us honest. The Asian production quality says ALS. It's North American production quality, guys. The issue is it's currently 5 in the morning here, so it's a little late. But yeah, we appreciate you guys keeping us honest as we play with 3
I
time
mean, you
left.
slept in the last 24 hours. I've been up for 20.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
That's
you
fair.
know, I'm glad I'm not pushing the buttons. This would be much worse if I were doing it. So I appreciate you being here.
No problem. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, good stuff by that was over there. I believe
Snares
it
on the
is.
defense.
Snares on the D, able to get in front of that net. That was a possible own goal.
Oh, what a
That's-
shot! Vale with a tip in midfield from Snares, but it just goes off the post and away. Fabio downfield. Snares blocking it, looking to pick this one up. Blocked by Vix downfield. They have the advantage, Jappa Crazy do, and they're looking to add to their lead. In the corner, the Vale clears it away downfield. We've reached the halfway mark. Jappa Crazy up 1-0, but not a ton of action in this game, Curtis.
No, things have slowed down quite a bit, and this is something that they
Never mind.
wanted.
Never
Oh,
mind.
Fabio! That is it. This play here. He goes up with the ball off the right bumper, goes up and over Snares to touch the ball before he does. Snares can't get back to it to stop the momentum, make it 2-0, and Fabio, a little bit of individual effort goes a long way, as this is something we've seen from Jappa Crazy before. The late game, or the late series heroics, I should say, as they try to come back with their second reverse sweep of the tournament.
I think Snares wants that one back. It's actually off the roof of his Octane. Fabio never catches up to it, and it's just in the net. No, yeah, it was Snares. It was a Snares own goal.
Oh, it looked like he got a touch there. I'd have to go back and see what the trail was, but
Yeah, it was close, but the auto cam replay slowed it down before he got over top of Snares. So
Okay.
it was actually off of Snares and downfield, picking up the action. The Vale, his team down 2 goals here, looking to get a dribble. He's just going to flick it over top of his teammate. I know that kind of pass. I do it all the time in 2s, but he got too close. So it just goes harmlessly wide. Snares looking for the far post. Nobody home there. Vix and the Vale up. The Vale wins out. Snares keeps it in. The Vale trying to cycle. Has the angle. Can he finish the job? Big bump by Fabio to let Vix clear away. That might be helping save the series. As Fabio upfield, Vix looking for a touch, can't get it around to Vale. Down to a minute to go. Do you see a way back for Doobies to win this one and close the series out?
not if the Jappa Crazy are going to continue to play physically. They've been doing a pretty good job of that in the last, say, 45 seconds to a minute. This time, it goes the other way as Doobies are going to get into the physical action. But, oh, what a save! He's not able to keep it out in the Vale. Able to just follow that up beautifully and make it happen. 52 left. They cut the deficit in half. This game's not over. They still have a chance, but they need to keep the offense going.
Agree with you. I think next goal is the big one for momentum. If they
If
tie
we
the
see a
game,
next
I
goal.
feel like they take. Well, yeah, I feel like they take it in overtime. If they tie it, if the Jappa Crazy team picks up the next goal, it's over. Snares downfield, looking for a rebound, doesn't get one as Fabio puts that in the corner. Fixed his freestyling on defense now, as this guy just loves to roll that car around in the air, but he doesn't get the contact he wants, and it forces Fabio into a defensive play. It's be dropped by Vix for Fabio. It's going to bounce up in front. The Vale and Snares up, needing to clear it. They don't get it. Excuse me, I've got a little bit of burps going on. Yeah. I switched to water even. I cut the soda, and I'm still just getting the stomach acid going. It's Fabio, 10 seconds left. Just needs to control this one, but he loses it to the Vale. Has the opportunity to tie it, and there it is.
Neville! Tie game, 6 seconds to go. What a touch here. The dribble out of his own zone. That was Fabio with the dribble out. Just gets absolutely obliterated by an incoming Neville missile and gets dunked to next week. 6 seconds to go, and we have ourselves a tie ball game. We are back level.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
No
Check
way.
the table for 1 second. Oh my, oh. Wait, could this go back the other way? Could this go back the other way?
It could. Oh,
No.
good defensive play. Good defensive play. Still up in the air, though.
It's still alive. Are you kidding me? The Vale on
Please.
his roof. It's still live. Vixed with an opportunity to hang
Oh,
the other way.
okay.
No, it's overtime. Thank God, my heart.
I'd have lost it, and your neighbors would have too.
All right. Pick up the action in OT. Curtis, you have a prediction?
Prediction, I think it's going to end in the first minute, and I think it's going to be Jappa Crazy that will finish it off.
They've been doing it all tournament long with the overtime winners as they're looking for it here. Snares, though, walking it downfield. Vix, long ball. Could this carry? Is it going to find the far post? It does, but it's outside, not inside, and it bounces away. Snares downfield. Fabio needing to defend an attack from Neville.
Oh,
He
good
gets
pinch.
it. Savior and away.
Very,
Snares
very
off the
good
wall.
pinch there as he's going towards his own net. This is another chance. He needs to do it again. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's Neville. Able to put it away, and they will come back and win with 6 seconds to go to tie it. 41 seconds into OT. They come back and knock Jappa Crazy out into, or actually into the losers final. Doobies will move on to the grand final here with a 2-0 series win. And good stuff from Jappa Crazy, who's not able to keep the lead and late going.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Jappa Crazy that they're not able to come back on this one and win it in OT. But I was kind of right in my prediction that whoever scored the second goal,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whoever
It's
scored
a
the
next
tying,
goal.
if the tying goal happened, they were going to win it in OT. You were exactly right on that. So, yep, that was good stuff though. Doobies able to do it. They move on to the grand final. Now they have a little bit of waiting game to do, and Jappa Crazy has an immediate series coming up, I believe. And help me out here. Who are they playing?
LPS.
That's right. Okay. So yeah, so it's losers final up next. Winner will come travel back up to the winners bracket and possibly go for a bracket reset. As I do believe that's how this one is going to go. Doobies awaits them, but Jappa Crazy has a match ahead of them to possibly earn a rematch. So I believe we have the lobby together? Are we going to go right into it? Do you want to take it back?
I'm not seeing anything from the admins here, so we're gonna just throw it over to. Let's give ourselves 8 minutes, and we can come back early if we need to, so we can sort this out. My name is
That's fine.
Inanimate Jake. Follow me on Twitter at Inanimate Jake. The man with the loud voice and the controls is at RL_Curtis on Twitter. If you haven't already, mash the follow button on the channel, and mash the follow button on our Twitter too. It's at R League Asia on Twitter. Watching Rocket League Asia doubles number 2 as the clock ticks down towards the RLCS finals. 2 hours to go with 2 matches left in this tournament. We'll be right back right after this break.
Who's got your love, got your love, got your love tonight? Who's 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 got your love, got your love, got your love tonight? Who's got your love tonight? Who's got your love tonight? Who's got your love tonight?
Go.
Welcome back to Rocket League Asia Doubles number 2. Counting down towards RLCS Land Finals. I know everybody's excited about that. My name is Inanimate J, joined in the booth by the White Walker himself, Curtis, bringing you the lower bracket finals, a best-of-3 elimination match between Jappa Crazy and LPS, two very good teams that have found themselves on the losing end of it. LPS marching through the lower bracket, Jappa Crazy having fallen down from the upper bracket, as we just saw. So, Curtis, we go into this one. We've seen both teams. Early predictions on this one? Any particular?
Yeah. I got to give Jappa Crazy the edge. Here's why. We saw LPS in the lower bracket. They went up against a squad in Tactical 1, who we saw them against last, who just didn't have it. Whether it's connection issues or whatever else, a little bit of tilt along with it. Just we're not playing at the quite at the skill level that we would expect them to. I think is fair. And with that, Jappa Crazy has had hard series basically the entire way through, and so they're already built for this essentially. So I don't know if the LPS squad really knows what's coming, but they're gonna learn pretty quick.
Well, Fat Panda in the chat saying, so if we're playing Fabio, he's good. I think it's Vix that you got to worry about there, because Vix has shown some insane skill so far.
Yep.
Giving himself a couple of highlights early on in the tournament. Fabio brings that one in. It's going to be 4 players in the corner as nobody picks up the ball, and Fabio is just going to take this one himself. Still in the corner. It's a little bit awkward to start here. You would have thought that the players on Jappa Crazy had a little bit more to them coming off of the series that they just played, but not a lot happening here.
No, I'm just feeling each other out. I think it's early. It's 30 seconds in. I'd say give it a total of 2 minutes before these teams really start going at each other, just so they can figure out tendencies and see when they're comfortable to attack and when they're comfortable just sit back and let the other team come to them. So look for it to keep tight until about that point.
Totally agree with that one as we get to the minute mark, and there hasn't been an opportunity at either end, but Masquerade, big axle breaker on Vix. Good save by Fabio. Panda opportunity off the backboard, looking for Masquerade. Nobody there, so Vix downfield. Blocked by Masquerade, right to his teammate, and Panda, who's going to put it off in front again. Opportunity not there for Masquerade. Good block by Fabio. Big collision in the backfield. Fabio winning out, getting forward. Vix freestyle roof. It's a great play. What a pit! What? I'm lost for words. Curtis, take over.
Okay. Wall play off the ceiling. Stop it. Just stop it. That's all you need to see right there. We were on board with him through the replay. A freestyle off the ceiling to drop that one in, and that's the start, because we saw him do something like that in the first series we saw Vix in, and he took over. If he does that and starts to take over this series, it's over. And I'm already calling it. Jappa Crazy will move it back in and have a matchup with the Doobies guys. But if LBLs can neutralize him, kind of make him play individually, but can actually be patient towards those air dribbles and then that we may see it go the other way. But don't get transfixed looking at the play in front of you.
Read where the ball's going, get up and block it. That is the best way
admire
to
the
defend.
Twitch clip later. Yep.
Yeah, admire the Twitch clip later, but just get up and block that ball is the best thing I can tell you as a competitive player, is how to defend against air dribbles. Understand the flight of the ball. The guy's behind it, sure, but just meet the ball. That's all you need to do. LPS looks to get back in this one. They bring it downfield for the first time in a good minute, but no pressure there. Vix just having his way with it up the boards again. Okay. No, not again. Nope. Good clear by Masquerade. Autocam thought there was something there, but nah, it's downfield. And an opportunity now. Panda to Masquerade. Vix was looking for boost. Oh, it's off the post. Opportunity lost for LPS. Midfield.
Big opportunity too. Is Vix going to try it again? Just if they're going to let him take the air dribble, actually that wasn't even him that time. That was actually Fabio who took up the air dribble on that particular occasion. But if they're just going to let them keep doing that, then the Jappa Crazy squad is going to do this all series long. And if that happens, the series is going to be short-lived.
Well, you can see in the chat, Troubles, one of our mods, Vix greater than realize. I don't believe that, because I've I mean, realizes Impulse. I've seen him play competitively. I've seen him freestyle. That guy is good. Vix is a very close second, I'd have to say, in the Asia region, as far as I've seen for mechanical skill in the air. Tactically, probably worse than Realize, so I'd have to give the edge to Realize. As LPS are going to get... No, what a save. The demo,
Yes.
the clear... Like, Jabba Crazy just can't be beat right now, and Panda can't find the inside of the goal. Just off the outside of the post and away. And Rocket League Philippines in the chat, how is it that Vic seems completely different player this game? It might just be that LPS aren't doing the same kind of things that Doobies were doing in the last game, which was, you know, pressuring him and forcing him into bad plays. They're giving him time, space, and quite frankly, the complete run of play as Fabio buries one. And Masquerade complaining a bit about lag there. Not quite sure what happened.
Well, I mean, I do see that Panda is the only one sitting above 100, and he's at a 108 right now. So it's not a terrible lag. It's definitely still playable, as long as there's not a lot of packet loss associated with it. But Fabio gets one here, make it 2-0, and need to see something offensive and quickly from the LPS guys.
And they are pointing out that this, I mean, he seemed uncomfortable in ASC. I agree with that one, but it will be a split server series as the preferences are Japan, ASC, Japan. So maybe we'll see a comeback from LPS when they play on a home server, and then they have to really fight, I think, to win the one on the Japanese server. But it's downfield by Fabio, 2 goals on the good for Japa Crazy here. I don't think LPS are going to come back into this one needing a goal immediately to have any opportunity. And don't think it's going to come across for them. Fabio with this one. Time running out. Vic's looking for a third. Not going to go. LPS out of time. Trying to get one for them here just to bring their spirits up.
One for the road. Also up.
Fail to do so. Yes, they failed. Japa Crazy take this one 2-0. I mean, a highlight reel goal from Vix. You know, a solid workmanlike goal from Fabio, and that's enough to get them through game number 1.
Yep, and Japa Crazy do a very, very good job of starting off on the right foot and really getting back to what they did well against. I believe it was the first one we saw them in. Talking about Japa Crazy, I can't remember who they played, but still really, really good stuff from them in this one, just because they had the space to work with, and they took full advantage of it. So as we get a server switch going on here, we'll go ahead and look at our pretty Twitter names and just, you know what a tournament. You know, this has been a really, really eventful, fast-paced, competitive tournament all the way through. I knew I was looking forward to it, but, you know, being here in this spot and seeing really the next wave of the Rocket League competitive scene has been really, really fun and rewarding to see the talent level that's on the other side of the world.
Yeah, I mean, I discovered these guys by essentially fighting a bout of insomnia and staying up late, jumping into the chat, and somebody called the caster savage, and ALS will agree because he was on color that night, and they asked if anybody wanted to help out. I'm just like, well, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll try. Next thing I know, I'm in the middle of a cast at 2 a.m, and I guess the rest, as they say, is history. I'm showing up in North
firmly
America now.
In the Asian community now.
And firmly entrenched in the Asian community, very much so. Making my way up in North America as well. Through I have to say through your mentorship as well.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I definitely credit you with a lot of getting me further into the community here.
Yeah, I do what I can, but I mean, I give you the connections, you put the work in. That's what it comes into, and Asia themselves, or Rocket League Asia, has put the work in as well. So, and like to see other regions get some clout. It's been really, really fun seeing the community grow. So, but waiting on at this point, waiting on LPS to get into the room, and we'll get this second game started. It's 1-0 in favor of Japa Crazy, as it looks like they are getting in now. So we'll go ahead and switch over and get game two underway. Double
check your overlay just to make sure. I'm pretty sure everything's fine, but I'm not sure about the sure about the scores, as somebody was yelling about the overlay.
Yeah, I saw that too, but I think everything's right. Japa Crazy 1-0 lead in the series.
Yep.
So yeah, everything
Alright.
seems good. Yep. So yeah, as we wait for everyone to send the message over to the teams to get them going, Game 2 is upon us. Jappa Crazy has a chance to put this one away and have a rematch on point with the Doobies. So good stuff, and take it away, Jay. Let's finish off this series.
Face-off here is won by LPS, as they're saying it's still not right. So can you be a little bit more specific if you're going to say that something's wrong, guys? Just want to, if you want to help us, at least be useful. Thanks. Masquerade for the early one for LPS. Blocked by Fabio. Fat Panda drop shot. That's what they want. First goal to LPS early.
That's a very, very good goal, as you're going to see. Just a save that ends up going right in the middle. Fabio cannot get in front of it to keep it out, and Fat Panda takes full advantage. They take a 1-0 lead 16 seconds in.
Oh, I see what it was. Apparently you clicked the wrong score marker, but close enough. I don't really. Well, that's
No?
apparently what they're saying.
Yeah, I know. That's the right one. We do the middle one first, or we do the lower one first, and then the upper one. So
I can't remember how I do it, but
Yep, that's
close.
been the way that's the way I've been doing it all night. So yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Maybe Zero's just been underage drinking or something like that. Snares, if you're being a bad influence on him, please stop. You still have a tournament to play.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, guys. It's still 1-0 in favor. Oh, Panda!
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's 2-0. Look at this drop shot by Panda. Fantastic.
Yeah, great drop shot, just coming right underneath the bar, getting a nose on it, and that kind of momentum just to get a fadeaway touch on that is ridiculous angle from him as a kickoff shot immediately will be saved and just take it away. It's 2-0, 4:06 left, and really LPS has come out really, really hard in the second game.
Very strong here as Vix looking for a shot off the roof, doesn't quite get there. And it's interesting to see the Jappa Crazy fake kickoff as it's back down the other way. Panda completing the hat trick. Not sure what happened to Vix on that one.
I'm going to take a look at him. Yeah, I want to see where we are at. Vix. Yeah, he was slow getting back. He was slow getting back. He was trying to get back there. He almost like he got caught a rut in the grass or something like that. Is the only thing I can really say. But he couldn't rotate back to the post in time. So make it 3-0, and it's going really, really well for LPS on that server.
Yeah. It seems like with these split server games, sometimes it's a very big advantage one way, even without the ping, just the comfort level and understanding the ball and how it plays. And it's something I suggest for players looking to strengthen themselves competitively is queue up for other regions, get used to playing with 200, 300 ping in
even if it's
in
unranked.
situations where you might lag. Yeah, just play unranked games outside your region, just get used to it. And, learn how to play these cross-region ones, because next thing you know, we're gonna have multi-region tournaments that you got OCE guys knocking on the door, and they'll want to play on their servers as well as
multi-region
the
tournaments
ones
are
in the
already happening. I mean, look at how many OCE teams enter the Hype Rocket Party League in North America. Look at the South America teams that play in Shift. I mean, they're happening already. And we're just starting out. I mean, we had a 4-regional tournament at Shift just a few weeks back where we had Asia, South America, OCE, and North America play in the same tournament. And you got to do what you can. You got to be able to practice them, otherwise you really get away from your comfort zone.
Yeah, I totally agree. So bring it back to the action now. Fabio with a long one off the backboard, catches Masquerade and Fat Panda off guard. Vixed with the follow-up and scores. Good goal here for Jappa Crazy.
And good stuff here from Vix, able to read this one off the backboard. That's one they absolutely had to have as we're just over halftime. 3-1 score. It's a 2-goal deficit now. And that is something that's definitely doable. Somebody like Vix has the ability, and we've seen it, to take over a game. If he's able to do that here, brings them back, then it's hard to bet against him.
Speaking of Vix, tries to pick up a dribble. Blocked, I believe, by Masquerade. Midfield. Fabio, lots of time here. Just gets it at Masquerade, who puts it right in the Panda and downfield. A little bit off target as Vix with the clear. Panda, aerial touch, 4th goal. No! Crossbar denies him. Vix off the wall. Freestyle? Is it? Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh,
He tried.
God. Handed with the clear. Fabio up for the aerial shot, just finds the post and away. That's great. Waiting
It's-
for it to drop.
Pretty bad when every time we see Vix go up with that kind of shot, we know what he's looking to do, and he wasn't even up the wall yet, and I already saw it coming. And for him to just pull that one off, it's ridiculous to see. He had quite a shot there.
Masquerade missing an easy opportunity with Vix looking for boost, and then he gets a little bit of Pac-Man on the wall there, and a bump by Vix was a good one in front, but Fabio misreading the play.
Oh!
Never mind. That's just a Jedi mind trick of an epic caliber. This is not the goal you're looking for. 3-2 now.
Fabio, yeah, just puts it actually behind the defending players. They just went a little too far forward trying to make the save, and with a minute 12 left, they're right back in this game. This is something that that's a goal that they desperately needed to be able to come back in it, as they started off 3 goals down, but have answered with 2 straight of their own, and all of a sudden, don't look now, but we have ourselves a really competitive game too that really could go either way.
60 seconds to go here is Japa Crazy looking to get back in this one and force an overtime. Long shot.
Oh, it does go.
You did not just do
Oh.
that, Vix. It's not even that dirty. It's just a long ball on net. Masquerade.
That's a save
he
goal.
was- No, you know what happened? Masquerade half flipped, and as he recovered, the ball got over top of him. He executed the half flip correctly, but didn't have the time to recover and save it because it just carried over top of him.
That's a big goal, as it does tie the game. 47 to go. They come all the way back. Vix just has taken over along with Fabio, and all of a sudden we have a complete flip of the script.
What is happening? Vix, like, I mean, you and I can't even get our play-by-play or color straight. We're just going at it whenever there's a break here. But Fabio just leaving that one for Vix, who takes absolute control of that ball to complete his hat trick, basically on his own. He gets a long goal. He gets an axle breaker there for the 4th one. But don't look now. But yeah, the comeback is complete. Now LPS are suddenly facing elimination in a game they were up 3-0. And it was almost 5-3. It's still
It is now
possibly 5-3. It is, as Fabio will score another one here for Jeff.
And I'll give you guys a hint. I have not changed cameras off of Vix for a reason, because every time you have the camera on him, he does something. And wherever he is, the action is soon to follow. So I haven't moved it off of his camera for that particular reason. There's no reason to. Because, to be fair, there's nothing else happening in the game worth looking at. This is ridiculous for Vix, as he's been playing a very solid defensive game and an even better offensive game. He's going to go for a nice one here.
Yes, he does.
I mean, I'm just going to take my hands off the keyboard. Why even bother anymore?
I mean, I gotta feel so bad for LPS here. They were in complete control of this game, looking to force a game 3 and potentially have a chance to pull themselves up to the upper bracket, but a out-of-nowhere performance, you have to say, by the Japa Crazy guys, have completed a 6-goal comeback to finish this one off. And it's
And
gonna
then
be
he's just going to
7
add
here.
salt to the wound. Why not, Vix?
I mean, you gotta feel for LPS there. I mean, they knew it was over. They were just riding around in circles. Vix is just like, well, I'll take points.
If you
they're
insist.
not worth anything, but I mean, if you insist, I will.
Yeah, but either
It
way,
is.
wow. But what it
it's-
does, though, is it creates a narrative. Because the thing is, you have a rematch now set up with the Doobies, who really took Japa Crazy to task in the final, or in the winners final we just saw. Now they have a chance for a little bit of redemption. They have to do a bracket reset to do it. Interesting thought, but do you think they have it in them?
It really depends on how the first couple of games go. And I need to check server preferences, because there exists a narrative where Doobies, who are an Asia mainland team, may force games 1 and 2 to be played on Asia mainland. We've seen in the chat Japa Crazy not fully comfortable playing on those servers, but I mean they came out with an absolute cracker of a game here, and you know, on the home server for LPS really took them to town.
They did.
And pulled themselves back up into the upper bracket. So we're going to take a 5-minute break here while we sort out the server preferences for the best of 5 final. You're watching Rocket League Asia doubles number 2 with Inanimate J and Curtis in the booth. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the grand finals. Get that hype train going on Twitter. We'll see you guys shortly.
Where you can still remember dreams, I swear I'll always love you. You know that place between the sleep and awake, where you can still remember dreams, I swear I'll always love you, and that's where I'll be waiting. That's where I'll be waiting. Feeling alone. Never thought I'd see this place again. I'm growing old. In a different world, you stay the same. I just hold my breath, so make a sound. I'm running, I keep running. 'Cause I can see you quite as clearly now. I'm running, I keep running. You know that place between us, sleep and awake, where you can still remember dreams, I swear I'll always love you. You know that place between us, sleep and awake, where you can still remember dreams, I swear I'll always love you, and that's where I'll be waiting. 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 That's where I'll be waiting.
Endless sun as the days go on forever. There's no place for time when you're young. Can't find the words, but we know how we feel. Could we stay longer here in the summer? In the summer. I hope the summer never ends. Oh no.
Welcome back, everybody, Rocket League fans around the world, as you get set for the RLCS Finals. We bring you the grand finals of the Rocket League Asia Doubles #2 event. My name is Inanimate J, in the booth with the great albino from North America himself, Curtis. Curtis, great tournament so far. Finally at the finals.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
been.
we might make it in time.
Hey, very well. It's looking like it. Even with a potential bracket reset looming, we still have an hour and I believe 15 minutes before the start of RLCS Season 2 LAN.
Yeah, 90 minutes to go, so we've got plenty of time here to deal with a best of 5 and potentially a bracket reset best of 5. So I'm just going to send the messages to the teams here. The narrative is Doobies beat Jappa Crazy in the upper finals to knock them to the lower bracket, where they completed a pretty ridiculous 3-goal comeback against LPS. The teams are slotted in, ready to go. Best of 5. And if the team in orange is able to win this series, it will be a bracket reset and reverse the server preferences. So we're on Asia mainland here. Fabio losing out on that kickoff, but Vix is following up. So wanting to see Vix step up his game here, kind of went silent against the Doobies team in their upper bracket finals. So Curtis, what do you think the key is to get him in the zone? Do you think he's kind of carrying on from last series?
I think if he's got, the thing is he got warmed up. His first game back, they had a little while to sit, and the first game that they played wasn't all that great. But the second game was Neville able to put one in, and I mean that's part of the way to do it. Keep them hemmed in their own end. If you're gonna hem in Vix and not let him out of his own side, then that's gonna thwart any attempt he has at those air carries, those air dribbles, those crazy shots that we've seen him get. So it's gonna be interesting to see if that continues as we're 27 seconds in.
As the Doobies carrying on where they left off against Jappa Crazy, scoring an early goal here, and it's into the corner. We saw this before where Snares and Neville just able to keep the ball in the offensive end and not allow Vix the space and time to make his plays, and that's the big difference in this game compared to the last one, where Vix actually had a ton of time to play the ball. LPS weren't really pressuring him at the time, so Jappa Crazy having to find a way to play around that midfield pressure that's hemming them in their own end. So Fabio looking for Vix, and they kind of juggle the ball a bit there, and it stays in their end off Neville's block. Vix downfield, still down a goal, but he's going up the wall looking for a touch, trying to find the far post, but it's not there. Downfield by Neville, blocked by Fabio. It's a good ball, good center from the corner, but Snares reads it well and clears it away. 90 seconds into this game, the early goal from Neville, Curtis, not a lot else.
Oh, Snares got so close.
Could this carry?
Yes, it will.
Does. Caster's Curse, bottle it, sell it to Findable Carpet. I'm sure he'll pay by the keyload, really.
Oh man, so the pinch there at the back off of the errant Snares freestyle attempt just goes and actually hurts Doobies there, make it a tie game, and maybe that's the start they needed. But the thing that I'm noticing most importantly is that they're not giving Vix any space to work with. They are all over him from the start of any time he touches the ball. Look for that. That has to continue if they're able to thwart the attempts, but that's also going to be something that Snares has to avoid doing, is whiffing in the offensive end.
Well, it was a tough play to make, because what ended up happening was Neville looked for the drop, and then I'm not sure if Snares overcooked it or just didn't have the timing right. I guess that's really the same as overcooking it, if you ask me. But it's a runaway goal back the other way for Fabio, and don't look now, but Jappa Crazy have a lead, and they are playing on what is considered the away server for them. They are in Japan, so playing on Asia mainland, they are on the higher ping, but Snares and Neville both definitely comfortable on Japan, as I've seen them play there before with a decent amount of ping. But Fabio, axle breaker on Snares, follow up from Vix, it's 3-1. Don't look now, but Doobies might just be starting to tilt a bit here.
Just good individual efforts. They gave Vix space, and they gave Vix and Fabio space actually, and what did they do? They hurt them a lot. 2-goal lead, we're not even at halftime yet, and 3 unanswered goals by Jappa Crazy. This is not something I expected, because Doobies really have gone away from what worked well in the first part of this game.
And I want to put it out there that every Rocket League Asia event we've ever had, and Agony would attest to this if his power hadn't gone out and he had to leave us early on in the game, or the tournament I should say, but there's never been a bracket reset. Sleeping Forest came really close. They almost actually swept Rule the Sky a couple of Community Cups ago, but Rule the Sky came back due to the reverse sweep, and
Wow.
Fabio from Vix and in 4-1.
We are seeing a bit of a different game here from Vix. We're actually seeing him more as a setup guy for Fabio. Yes, I mean they're setting up pretty much equal. There's not a lot of individual effort. They've actually slowed their game down, settled into more of a team game where they're giving good passes, they're receiving good passes, and they're able to put it accurately towards the net. Not a lot of wall carries, not a lot of individual just like show me plays. And it's actually paying off for these guys really, really well, and it's a change in strategy that's really befuddled the Doobie squad, who don't really have an answer yet.
And down 3 goals with 2 minutes to go. They need an answer soon, as
Yep,
Fabio's
down 4.
looking to get the 5th. He does, and that's a hat trick for him. And, I mean, it's just an overcommit, I think. I think that was Nevail lunging at that on the wall, misses completely. Fabio gets it in. I think Fabio's saying hi mom, hi dad in the chat. I don't speak Portuguese, as I would point out they are Brazilian playing in Japan, and you know, the chat wondered what happened to Snares. I'm curious too, as it looks like the Snares tilt train might have started, and it's unfortunate because they've played a really good tournament up to this point.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Snares has been on point almost since the first series we casted. We saw him in, and it was just really, really good all the way through. And all of a sudden, you know, hit a little adversity, hit a bump in the road, and he's kind of off the wall here. Let's see if they can bring this one back. But been tight. Oh, Nevail just fits it in the crease there between the two defenders.
Good read by Nevail here. Just stops, waits for Fabio to go a little bit too high, and then drills it underneath. That's the goal that the Doobies wanted, but is there too much damage already done? Are they down too far to come back? Time will tell. We're about to see as Snares wins this one high for Nevail, who's actually just going to miss the aerial touch. And Snares follows it up with Vix and Fabio wondering what's going on. As Slashing Simon, who reads Portuguese, says that he loves his mother and father. I was pretty sure it was that, and Vix, with follow-up to complete his hat trick, restores the 4-goal lead.
Yep, and Vix again brings up another one, as I believe that makes it 3-3. So double hat tricks on the part of Jappa Crazy to this point with 1:05 left, and they just want to see a couple of goals here from the Blue Squad as far as the Doobies are concerned, just for momentum's sake. And as of right now, they've lost all momentum, and just a really, really good later part of this game played by Jappa Crazy.
Yeah, and the window to the sales, I think, is the definite thing. Is Vix is just going to continue to put them to the sword here. 7-2 now. It's just a great read on this bounce. Doesn't roll up the boards at all. He knows it, parks himself in the right spot to put that in the gaping cage. And it's a one-way traffic. It's almost a demolition, but it's only game 1 of a 5-game series.
Yeah.
So, you know, Snares and Nevail can pick themselves up, potentially make a substitution. I know they have their sub on station in case either one of them needs to take a break after this one. And I wouldn't say as I blame them, considering that it hasn't been a great performance.
It was safe for the first minute, but yeah, I would agree that it's been definitely going the other way since, as a double commit there is going to put him on the wall. But 20 seconds left, but like I said before, I want to see him get at least one, but Vix is having none of that, so he's another to save.
And I honestly feel like the momentum from, you know, coming back down 3-0 to win with such dominating fashion in the lower finals, it's rubbed off on the Jappa Crazy guys. They believe that they can win this, and after this performance in game 1, who wouldn't believe that they could win this?
It's hard to argue. Exactly. That is exactly.
That's a wrap in game number 1 here for Jappa Crazy. A dominating performance over a really strong Doobies squad. 7-2 here, as Snares also translating the Portuguese. But the translation has come through. But 12 shots for Jappa Crazy, 7 converted with 2 saves for the Doobies. 7 shots in response for Doobies with 3 saves, 2 goals. So pretty balanced in terms of the offense, but Jappa Crazy definitely getting the better of the chances in this one.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, and 12-7. I mean, yeah, there's quite a big shot advantage there, almost 50%. But at the same point, the chances that were coming for Jappa Crazy, they weren't great setups up until the passes started happening. The individual shots really weren't going in until the later parts of that game, and Doobies they couldn't answer. They were absolutely shell shocked throughout the entirety of the last probably 3.5 minutes of the last 3.5 minutes of that game. Doobies owned them up until that point.
Yeah, I mean, Doobies, they were doing what they did to great success in the first series against Jappa Crazy. They were pressuring, they were controlling play in the end. Jappa Crazy didn't have the answers, couldn't clear the ball downfield, and all of a sudden something switched. And like that, Jappa Crazy were all over Doobies, and they had no answer for it.
Mm-hmm.
So we get ready for game number 2, still on the Asia Southeast servers, with Jappa Crazy up 1 in the away servers, and that's a big one now because the next game after this one will be played back in Japan, and we've seen Vix do some absolutely illegal things to like, I mean, those things should not be legal anywhere in the world to the Rocket League ball. The things that he's done to it.
Yep.
But right now we're still dealing with game number 2, as Fabio is going to pick this one up, or actually leaves it for Vix. It's a great one, confuses the casters, and I believe a couple of the players, Nevale having to recover and make the save in the corner. Snares misreads that a bit, so he dribbles back towards his own net. No danger there for a 50-50. He gets it by Vix, but only as far as Fabio. Now it's a 2-on-1 the other way. Touch by Fabio, awkwardly off Nevale for Vix, but not going to get there. That's back downfield, so not as quick as we saw goals in the first game, Curtis, but still nonetheless about the same pace and tempo.
Yeah, same pace tempo. Things are tightening up a little bit. They're playing pretty confidently. Each team is in front of their own net, including that save there that Snares realized he had more time than I think most of us originally thought. So that's good stuff, and Nevale able to finish it off on the other side as they get the first strike, and so that's one they desperately needed to keep Jappa Crazy off the board early.
And a great double touch by Nevale. Dunks Vix and then follows through off the boards, redirects it off his car into the net. First blood for Doobies, and that's something that they needed after giving up a number of unanswered goals in game number 1. Snares awkward at midfield. Nevale has to retreat. Vix is picking up the dribble. Actually loses control of that one straight to Nevale. And Fabio misses that touch. Nevale has
what a touch! Nevale!
The clear.
Oh, wow. Look at this play up the wall. He's going to jump. He's going to boost off the wall. Let the ball come down to him. He just touches off the right side of his car. He knows there's no way for him to actually get impact if he dodges towards the ball. So he just lets the ball fall on him at that angle. That is ridiculous stuff. And I'm not sure if it was calculated or what, but if that was planned, that was genius. And Snares with the immediate shot, and all of a sudden they're going to just score as many goals as they can to not let Vix and company come back.
Yeah, I don't blame them on this one, as Snare is just a great one there. Fabio, he's almost in the right spot. I think he just hesitates a little bit too long, and the ball flies over his head and in. So 3 goals now in rapid succession for Doobies. They're starting to snowball on the Jappa Crazy team, but we saw them come back from 3-0 down in their last series. They can do this. They just need to believe in themselves, and it starts with getting the first goal for them here. As Vix is going to pick this up in the corner. Is he going to make the individual effort? Not quite, as it's blocked by Snares. Fabio just able to keep that at midfield and bounce it around with his teammate. Vix up the wall. Is he going to go for it? He is. It's good first touch. It's a good second touch, but it's off the bar. Fabio not there to immediately shoot on that one. It's close, but no cigar for the team in orange. The Snare is looking for a great
there it is.
Touch. That gotta be the dagger. I don't see them coming back from 4-0 down.
I'm not going to write him off just yet, but just based on that Vix play we saw earlier, but Snares has really stepped up his game in this game too. The thing about that Vix play though is I kept on the defender's camera just because I wanted you guys to see from their eyes kind of what that looks like. And it looks pretty flippin' intimidating when you have a car flying down at you with a ball that's 2 times the size of your car, and you have to try to get in front of the ball with a lot of momentum. it's just crazy stuff as Fabio able to put another one in, and things are or put one in and get them on the board at least. There's still a ton of time in this game. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, Fabio's in it, and it's just past halftime as it's now down to 3-goal deficit again, and they can come back from that one. That is 100% true, as Paco has noticed in the chat that no, we're not Asians. We are actually North American casters working the overnight shift to bring you some top-notch casting for this Asian region. Fabio, opportunity here. Big stop by Nevale. They needed that one to keep the 3-goal lead. And it is Snares with an open cage downfield. He's going to miss.
Oh, and then he plays the physical game, and Nevale going to take full advantage. The physical play there is what did it. You're going to see Snares go for the kill, as I believe that was actually Fabio going in for the clear, unable to get there in time as he bit the dust, and Nevale comes in for an easy one.
It's a good physical play there, and it rewards them well with another goal here. And Japa Crazy looking like they're going to face at least a loss here in a game 4, as they don't have the opportunity to sweep Doobies with a very solid performance by them after losing game 1. Ball back in the Doobies, and Snares and Nevale just playing around with it, up 4 goals. I mean, I'm not one to criticize tactics, but it seems like you don't want to give your opponents a lifeline no matter how much of a lead you have. Shot by Fabio is blocked by Snares.
Yes, just for, if anything, for just momentum's sake, because you don't want to let them believe they have life. And the way Doobies has played, they played a very good game 2, and it's one they desperately needed based on the first game that Vix and Fabio took to them. So it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this game plays out, and if they're able to make some plays. Talking about Japa Crazy.
Yeah, ball in the Japa Crazy corner. 1 minute left on the clock, down 4 goals. Need something in the next 15 seconds. Actually, they really need it on the stroke of 1 minute left so that they had an opportunity to score the 4 goals in 15 seconds, or 4 goals in a minute, sorry, but not going to come away from them here, so they're just going to look to try and limit the damage and give themselves momentum going into game number 2, as they kind of had all of it taken away from them here by the Doobies. It's still in their corner, 30 seconds looming on the clock. And both Vix and Fabio kind of being in the same spot a lot here late. I hope that's not a trend that we're going to see as they move back to their home servers in Japan for games 3 and 4. Because you want to see them playing up to capacity as Vix looks to break some axles, gets them from Nevale, but not from Snares. 15 seconds left, not looking like a consolation goal in the works here, Curtis, but what do you want to see for game 3?
What I want to see is I need to see a fast start from the Japa Crazy squad, because really they were outmatched from the onset of this game too. Doobies got off to the fast start, really did not let Vix have any space to work with in the first part of the game. I venture to say that changed in the second half, but by that time the damage was done and they really couldn't get anything away from it. This is the first game that we've seen in a while where Vix has actually held scoreless, even though he still had 5 shots.
Yeah, and it's really surprising because they had a really good game. They had a really good game 1 where they came out just all guns blazing, and then all of a sudden they fell quiet again, and that's not something you want to see when you have a thumping victory in 7-2, and then all of a sudden you fall short there. Mm-hmm. So we're just getting everybody ready here for game number 3. We have switched to the Japanese data center here for the next 2 matches in this series, as it is a split server 1. 3 games will be played on ASC, games 1, 2, and 5 if necessary, 3 and 4 in Japan. Just sending a message out to the teams now, as I believe the admins didn't do that one for me.
That's fine, no problem. We'll get them in here and get
capture sometimes.
Yeah, there's that. But game 3 gonna get underway, and basically the way it works is this, guys. If Doobies go down in this series, then we have another 5-game series to bring you. So if you're a fan and want some more Rocket League, then you're definitely rooting for Japa Crazy. If you're tired and want to go to bed before RLCS and get a nap in, then you're rooting for Doobies. That's essentially how this one goes. So completely up to you who you want to root for. I am not really partial to either way, because either way I'm going to be very sleep deprived, but definitely open to some good Rocket League as we wait for the Japa Crazy guys to join up.
I think that Snares and Nevale actually jumped the gun, but they
Nope, there we go.
Nope,
We're
they
in.
get in time. There we
Cool,
go.
cool.
And
We're in.
It's in the nick of time as
Yes.
Jappa Crazy leaves it late, but I think that's because Snares jumped the gun, and there
Doesn't matter.
Jumped the gun. No, doesn't even matter. 4
Wow.
seconds in, and Jappa Crazy just drill this one home.
That is crazy good. As Fabio able to get it off the kickoff, goes lateral off the wall. He just meets this one perfectly at the pass in the scoring slot, and just what a start. That's exactly what the Jappa Crazy guys needed. They needed the fast start. Now let's see if they can continue it. Don't give up that immediate answer.
Snares picking it up on the wall, just leaves it for Fabio. Oh man, that's not what you want to do if you are a fan of the Doobies. And it's another quick goal for Fabio here. Fabio doing work.
Yeah, Fabio indeed doing work. Just great stuff from him. And all of a sudden, 2 shots, 2 goals. Fabio stepping up, and Vix not even needing to lift a finger. As we're to 16 seconds in, and looks like maybe now Fabio wants to take over.
As I'm just making sure we have the lobby set up for a potential game 5. We might actually have that if the teams split the games in Japan. Snares, good little mind trick there, a little tap to get it past Vix, but Fabio with the save. And then open net, Nevale with an opportunity, puts it high. Second chance for Nevale. It's a weak one, blocked by Fabio. Snares awkwardly off the end boards, an opportunity for Vix if he can get there. Actually just waited on that one, letting Nevale clear to the boards. And Curtis, you might be able to answer that one. Paco in the chat asking who won GFIN.
Who won GFIN yesterday? Actually, the GFIN 3v3 actually got canceled, got postponed. So that one still has not been played because of the server issues that Rocket League are having. So it would be interesting to see who wins it once it's played. But I actually was just about to cast that particular rest of the tournament, and then the Rocket League servers decided to quit. So that will be made up at a later date. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep an eye on Gfinity RL, their Twitter, and they'll have more information on that if it's going to be casted or not.
Back to the action here in Rocket League Asia as Nevale is going to clear this one away, looking for Snares on the wall, who gets it by Vix. Now Fabio needs to recover. Oh, big demo by Snares.
Yes.
They needed that one, but Nevale does not capitalize.
Please!
High and wide. Oh, you have to score that one after a demo like that in a 2v2.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you take away 50% of the team, you have 100% of the goal to shoot on, and you hit 0% of said goal. That's needed. As we approach halftime, it's 2-0. Easily could have been 2-1, and that's a goal they absolutely had to have.
It might still be 2-1 here as Snares just drops that wide. There's a miscommunication between Vix and Fabio. It gave him an opportunity. Vix dribbles that around Fabio. I think he's going for, he's going for it. There's the
and he got it.
freestyle.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Vix! I mean, we couldn't have a top 10 of just Vix plays in this tournament. That is ridiculous. How many of those is he going to hit before we go to bed tonight? This is crazy from him.
I mean, are we going to bed? I thought we were just going to...
I mean, generally speaking, I say tonight because tonight is now officially 19 hours from now.
Fair point. Nevale is going to miss high and wide again, and I mean, Vix is a one-man PS4 highlight reel. I mean, the guy can't even communicate with us in the chat, but the chat is going off right now. Savage is right. He is an absolute, unadulterated savage right now, off the walls and off the roof. He's got 1 or 2 aerial freestyles off the roof, Jazer style, falling. As Fabio makes another save here.
If we haven't clipped that yet, can we go back in the VOD and do that, please? And we can make a Vix montage. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of Monster Cat songs that could be used as tribute for that particular goal. It's crazy.
I'm gonna have to. I need to start scouting some Monster Cat stuff for the inevitable retirement montage I've got coming up in a couple of months. Nevale is going to bring this one down, looking for the front.
Oh, what a flip.
Snares gets the demo, but not the ball as Vix goes down, but Fabio clears. And with 1:20 to go, I don't see Doobies coming back in this one, not with the way that Vix has been playing. And, I mean, Fabio, too, really Jappa Crazy, just going off this game once they move to their home servers.
And really, I mean, the actual player of the game, yes, Vix had the ridiculous goal, but the player of the game has absolutely been Fabio. Fabio has stepped up and played a very, very good offensive role, and Vix has been able to kind of just do his thing, jump in when necessary. Fabio has been carrying him stat-wise this entirety of the game. Snare's going to get one back. 50 seconds left. Not likely for the comeback, but is possible.
Bit of a mistake here, I feel, from the guys of Jappa Crazy. Both Vix and Fabio going up for that one at the post, and it just lets Nevale get the touch past for Snares to jam that one home. So 50 seconds ago, there's an opportunity here for Doobies to come back and force an overtime on this one, but I just don't feel like it's coming with the way that they've been playing here, as it's in their end. Time is running out. Vix with the physical play on Nevale, Snares with the response on Vix with the defensive zone demo, and ball still in the Doobies, and I don't really see a comeback here.
No.
I mean, heroics can happen, but I just don't see it.
No, and especially with the ball still coming at their own net, I just don't see, at least in this game. Now, keep in mind, as though there's a flip's going to happen here from Snares, he's going to get
Okay,
one.
never mind.
Yeah, this could still happen.
20 seconds.
Yeah, this
20
could still happen. Keep in mind, though, I mean, this has the potential, we're 1-1 right now, right? So
yeah, 1-1 series score.
We're 1-1 right now. So say these guys talking about Jappa Crazy, they do end up sweeping the 2 games in Japan. Oh no way! Please, oh, it's off the bar. What? How? 8 seconds left. How did you not?
How did you miss that?
Wow!
Acceptable.
Oh,
The ball falls. Jappa Crazy hold on by the skin of their teeth, but
Oh.
I mean, not like this.
That's crazy. I mean, that goal, that should have been a goal and a half, and it did not go. And Doobies, they had their claws were at it. They were right there at the crest, and Jappa Crazy just steps on the fingers. Goodbye.
Well, I mean, I don't even think they really stepped on the fingers. Psionics physics and the accuracy of that shot did. You can tell Snare's a little tilted. He didn't insta-ready up, just giving himself about 20 seconds to recover. He had 6 shots in this game, and it was so difficult for them to score. They kept missing.
Yeah, that was a crazy sequence of events that Jappa Crazy do take advantage of, and we have ourselves basically a situation where Jappa Crazy finds themselves in a major advantage. Doobies drop another game, Vix goes off, Fabio plays really well again, and then all of a sudden each team's facing elimination in another 5-game series. So this is a very big game either way. Doobies have to have this one, and this is going to be a really good one no matter what happens.
Yeah, and welcome in if you're just tuning in. We're going to Game 4 of the Grand Finals here. Jappa Crazy looking to complete the bracket reset now, up 2-1 on Doobies. And this is the second of 2 games that will be played on Japan. Game 5, if necessary, will be back on the Asia Southeast mainland region, as I'm really not sure what happened on that face-off.
Neither am I, but Vix is going to take full advantage of it 2 seconds into this game. What?
Yeah. Everybody started lagging on that one. Even the casters were, and the server is looking like it's acting up. And I mean, if the players request the reset, I think we'll apply it here. But they look like they're playing on as the server has settled down. That was awkward AF.
Yeah, for sure. That's a little bit odd, as it should have definitely not done that. Like a little bit of stuttering here and there is fine, but people should not be going through the ball, which is what it looked like it happened there. But Snare is able to get it tied up immediately, 19 seconds in, and we're back even again. So let's start it over.
All right, so one lag goal one way and then another kind of awkward goal the other way. Okay, so 19 seconds off the clock. Scores are now tied. Let's play again. As we go to kickoff here, they're going to go off the wall. Snares looking for the backboard. Vix is going to clear that away, and looks like he gets boost starved, so he's just going to look for a 50-50. Doesn't find it as Nevale beats him, and then Nevale also beats Fabio, and Snares follows up 2-1 now.
And that's something Snares needed. Didn't hear a lot from him last game, to be fair. And when he comes out and gets a really good start, 2 unanswered for the Doobies guys, and 34 seconds into this one, they need to keep up the pressure. Don't let up on this Jappa Crazy, on this Jappa Crazy squad. You have before. You've seen what happens. You have to keep on the offensive and keep putting balls into their net. I don't care if it's 17-2. You got to keep doing it. Snares is doing exactly that as he hits a highlight reel one there.
Snares is tilted, and sometimes when he gets tilted, he plays like a beast, and that's the kind of beast play that Snares really needed to bring to the table here to try and avoid that bracket reset. You can see right now it's starting to come off for him here, but you're right, don't count out the Jappa Crazy team. They've come back from worse. 2 goals is nothing when you've got Vix playing on 20 ping. It's up off the roof. It's going to fall for Vix. He's looking for the mind games. Fabio was running a smoke screen for him, and it's a miss there at midfield. This could come back the other way. Nope, cleared away by Nevail, who turtles underneath that, and Snares misses a shot. So we've got a 3-1 game. As Fabio, axle breaker. This is going to bring it within 1. He runs out of boost, doesn't matter. They can't find the axles on both Snares and Nevail. 3-2 game.
Yeah, the dribble. Just getting here to round 1, and that's all they really needed to. 2-0 on an open net, and that's going to go in probably 90% of the time, so 99% of the time. So with a minute 22 gone, 3-2. We've seen 5 goals in a minute 22, and we didn't see 2 goals in the first 3 minutes of the last game. So this is going to be very interesting the way the rest of this one shapes out, as we haven't even hit halftime yet.
It's still got just under a minute to go before we get there, but Nevail looking for a good shot. Snares clears that away, and then second shot goes high and wide. As Vix looks to pick this one up. Oh, he missed the boost. He knows it, just abandons that one, but it's a good pass from Fabio back down to his teammate. Looking to get the team play going here to get themselves back in it, and then going for the dribble. Oh, good save by Snares in front. Not credit for it, because that one was going wide from Vix. Midfield block. It looks like the Jappa Crazy team's starting to come back into this one, Curtis.
Yeah, and as we expected. I mean, they've come back from worse, as you mentioned. So the biggest thing here, if you are the Doobies guys, is you have to keep the ball in their end, and you can't do that. Vix able to get him all the way back. We haven't hit halftime. We've seen 6 goals, 3 on each side, and it's exactly the way we expect these teams to play.
Well, I looked up field as the pass was coming across the Vix. I'm like, okay, Snares has to be there. And then the camera pans up, and Snares is on the sideboards getting boost. I'm like, oh, no. That's not where you want to be with that play developing. So, I mean, here we are now. It's a tie game again with halftime literally just hitting us now. But,
what a save! Fabio again able to make a great defensive, a great defensive play from Fabio. Basically, the poor clear off the lateral wall by Vix put Fabio in a very, very terrible position, but Fabio does a great job at recovering. Vix the other way, not able to take advantage of the missed opportunity there.
And Snares with a great defensive play, but Fabio, big block at mid, and Snares was upfield looking for a tip, it looked like. But he's going to get the ball falling to him off of defensive misplay by Jappa Crazy. They now find themselves down a goal again.
Snares again, this time with his 4th of the game. Nevail just there for moral support at this point, as Snares puts another one in for 3, and another empty net and another goal. We've seen a lot of them really on both sides, and it's got to be something that has to tighten up defensively on both teams. Otherwise, we're just going to continue to see a slugfest, and I think a slugfest in this case will favor the Jappa Crazy guys.
I think it really just depends on whether or not the Doobies can return a 2-goal lead. If it stays a 1-goal game and it stays a slugfest, then yeah, I agree. Jappa Crazy probably have the
what
the hell?
Oh, Fabio! And look at this. Okay, so Fabio's up for this. He's gonna go freestyle on this. Vix gets the touch. It goes off of Snares, and on the other side, waiting for that is Fabio. It goes off of his bumper and into the right corner of the net. That is ridiculous. And this game is evened up, and all of a sudden, this is a chance with an empty net. Oh, wow.
I'm supposed to be on play-by-play. I'm at a loss for words. This is... Are you kidding me? Are you...
This is happening right now. I can't even begin. How did That's just craziness. 5-4 now.
Did you want hype before RLCS? Because this grand final is
Yes.
all the hype you want and more. Tell your friends, get the word out to the LAN boys, get somebody on a phone in the audience at LAN putting this up.
There you go.
Like, why aren't you showing this while we're sitting here waiting for LAN to start? Get these guys on the air. I'd appreciate the exposure, but wait, is this gonna go in? No.
It is Fabio. Tie game again. We're going back and forth in a game 4. This is craziness. Another long goal. Vix doesn't need to follow, but he will anyway. And there's really, coming back at your own net, really tough defensive play for Nivale at that point.
I have not seen a slugfest like this in any RLA event. I've seen one-sided blowouts. I've never seen a 10-goal game where it's 5-5, and the teams are still just trading absolute hammer fists on each other.
And things getting really intense here with 50 seconds left. It being 5-5. This is a game that both of them need. So this is about the most clutch moment in the tournament right now. And this is absolutely mind-blowing. That's an empty net the other way. Okay.
All right, we're cool. 30 seconds. Wait, big miss.
No!
Oh no!
How? What? Fabio puts it in the short corner, and it's a bad clearing attempt. I believe that was actually
Nivale on the respawn
Yes.
got lost.
Oh. Okay. I mean, does he need a map to get back to the near post? That's where he should have been. And he was not. 6-5.
I don't know what just happened, but it's 6-5. Newbies were up 3-1.
Yes, they were.
They're looking to tie the game, but don't look now, folks. But this might be the first ever bracket reset in RLA history.
It is very much looking like it with 5 seconds to go. This is something that they have to have. Nivale needs to get something into the middle. He can't do it. That's it. Jappa Crazy's going to bracket reset this entire, not the entire tournament, this final series, and they have a chance to come back and win it. What adjustments by these guys to adapt to what Doobies were doing to them and come out and play just an absolute heck of a game.
Yeah, it's just making sure that the players know what's going on. Look at the stats. 10 shots, 12 shots, 5 saves, 4 saves, 6 goals, 5 goals. This is the craziest series, the craziest game in the craziest series. That what a game.
Wow. I can't even... How did this even happen? We're just going to transition this real quick and show you that they did win the first series 3-1. So now we're going to go ahead and take it away. And we're going to try this one more time here, guys. This is craziness. We're going to go right into the next series. Let's take away all those dots, and let's bring it all the way back to a 0-0 score line. It is a best of 5. The server preferences are mismatched and are going to reverse. And here we go again.
Well, it just goes to show you how important the win on the Asia mainland servers was for Jappa Crazy. They essentially broke serve by winning one of the 2 games. And now all of a sudden, they just take the 2 home ones. And now they've got the bracket reset. 3 games away from winning this tournament for either team, as everything is 100% reset, except for the fact that now Jappa Crazy have server advantage. Games 1 and 2 in their favor, 3 and 4 back on the Doobies home servers in Asia mainland, and Game 5, if necessary, back here in Japan. Face off into the blue end. Snares is going to pick this one up, probably a little bit angry of having to play another series here. It's a question of whether or not it's controlled aggression or if he lets the tilt train derail heavily. Nivale back in the corner. It's an awkward flick by Vix. Opportunity for Nivale. Oh, he doesn't find the corner. Snares with the follow-up. He will, though, and that's the goal they want. 1-0 early here for Doobies.
No, I'm not going to discount anything at this point. I mean, we've seen good starts by these guys before. Now they need to keep the pressure on and not let Jappa Crazy get in their heads. So this is what they needed. Now they need more of it. So 25 seconds in, there's a lot of game left, as you and I both well know.
Yeah, another opportunity here off the backboard. goes a little bit wide from Neville, a little bit too much power on that one. And then a backflip by Snares up for Vix, who has the aerial touch, but not quite the angle he wants to get it on net. Oh no, awkward ball by Neville.
And then a demo.
For Vix.
Vix is absolute half savage with this demo. He's going to get the touch here to get it past the 2. Neville's going for the angled clear, and he's not going to get there in time anyway. This ball is going in. Make no mistake about that. But just adding salt in the wound, Vix just, making him bite the dust. We were tied up again 49 seconds into game 1.
This grand final is everything you want.
Oh!
Bale's going to score a high bouncer. Snares looking for the finish. He doesn't need it, and it's an instant reply here for Doobies.
And really, Neville, that's a 5-second time lapse between the Vix goal and the Neville goal. And so now more slugfest, and bring it on. The goals that have been going in have been ridiculous. And how about both going after the faceoff miss, just to add a little more weirdness to this particular series.
And oh wow, a shot by Vix, caught off guard by Autocam there. Neville's going to miss the clear, but it falls for Snares. And this is nuts as the ball goes long downfield for Vix to clear away. And it bounces off the corner heavy. Fabio looking for a long shot, not quite able to get there in time. It's up in the corner for Snares. Pass out front, falls far post. Looking to clear is Jappa Crazy. Fabio, long shot, looks like it's wide. It is for sure, and he can't quite get the touch at the far post.
Good touch. This is perfectly set up. Snares a great play. But look at this. I'm gonna show you Neville. Neville's gonna put this right on the nose of Snares. Snares reads that beautifully on the sidewall and gives him a 3-1 lead as he's gonna carry it all the way around that corner. What a read by Snares. I'm not sure if that was communicated or what. That was a pretty play out of your own end. Great breakout passing by the Doobies at this point.
As they give themselves a 2-goal lead, but an overcommit on offense brings an opportunity for Jappa Crazy to score the other way. Fortunately, they don't do it in time, or do they? No, big save by Neville. Vixed getting stopped there on the goal line. As it's back in the Jappa Crazy end. Fabio cleared over Neville. Picks up a second touch. It's a good one. Neville just Pac-Mans the boost, though, so Fabio has to bring a slow dribble out, looking for Vix. Not going to carry far enough past Snares, who snaps off a shot off the post.
Did he snap it off?
Wide by Neville. He snapped it off. I'm tired of leaving alone.
That's Neville going to carry it over the head. I'm curious to see. I think this was actually, yes, it was Fabio. Just carries it over the head. Nice dribble. And it puts it on his nose to bring it into the open net just above the defender. That's pretty by Neville to get that one done.
Solid goal here as the Doobies look to take game number 1 away and do what Jappa Crazy did to them in the first series before the bracket reset, which was to win game 1 away and force the server advantage to essentially become neutral. As it's up the wall from Vix. Oh, here's the freestyle, but it's a great block by Snares to stop that one out. So no more highlight reel coming out here. Vix is just gripping the stick, so to speak, a little bit heavily here. Down 3 goals.
Yeah, no, I agreed with that, and I think ultimately he just needs to play at his pace, and if he can force the pace and start to work the ball the other way, get some of those individual plays that we've seen. If they can get 1, we know they can get 5. And Fabio needs to step up a little bit too. He's been a little bit lackluster in this game as well, just not playing the good support role that we saw him play. And then he really took over that clinching game to reset the bracket. So this is something that they need to be going. They need going forward. Vix has an opportunity here. Oh
wow! What a
demo.
Are you kidding me?
Vix has a target on Neville's back. This is ridiculous. He's just gonna put the ball as a bait. He's gonna bait Neville into going for this ball across, and then just immediately turns and goes for Neville. That is absolute T-boning at its finest. And with the 4-2 deficit, it's ridiculous.
Sorry, that was a head-on face collision.
Was it face? Okay, I had the cam out a little bit different.
It was face collision, man. Vix just drove straight into the front of Neville and blew him into little pieces to confirm that goal. But they need 2 more in just over a minute here if they want to have a chance at salvaging game number 1. It's back down their way again. 60 seconds left on the clock here shortly. So the ball comes out for Snares. It's awkward off Nevale. Vix has an opportunity if he can catch up to it. But he
he can't.
read by Nevale, and it's in. Oh man, don't look now, but it's getting close. Come back
Okay,
in the ball,
Nevale
boys.
makes a huge mistake here. He actually goes underneath the ball. He either needs to make a decision and go up the wall and go after this, or he needs to get to the near post and try to cut off the shot. He cannot sit underneath the ball there because he's not in a good position no matter where he goes to get at it. And because of that, with 53 to go, we have a 1-goal deficit. So huge mistake defensively by Nevale is going to cost him here.
And another one might cost him there, but he gets the 50-50 away, and then demos Fabio in the backfield, which forces him to respawn. He does so on the good side there, but he misses a clear, and Nevale might put the dagger in their back as he gets his hat trick. 5-3 now. Not what you wanted to see if you're a Jabba Crazy fan.
And a redemption here by Nevale as he makes up for the defensive mistake by putting it in the net on the other end. So huge goal with 34 to go. Now Jabba Crazy find themselves in a goal every 17 second situation. They don't get it, and they lose game 1. So I don't think the way this game has gone that they will get it 2 goals in 25 now.
Are you sure? Because they might. Nope. They're okay. Never mind. Nevale with a good clear. Time is running down. That's all the Doobies have to do is kill the clock, and
Yep, there it
Nevale
is.
now just able to put the dagger in. 4th goal for him, 6th goal for his team. Jabba Crazy will fall here in game number 1 of the second part of the grand finals. A bracket reset has been pulled off by them, but they lose the opening game of the second series.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens in game 2. I think the offense really hasn't slowed down for either squad. The big thing is that the opportunities have been more abundant for the Doobie squad to this point. The opportunities when they're even, definitely the score will go the way of Jabba Crazy, but I think if the Doobies can continue what they've been doing, they're hemming in the Jabba Crazy squad in their own end. And if they continue to do that, this is going to be a pretty quick bracket reset series.
Yeah, but I mean, the Doobies with 15 shots on goal this game. It was an absolute shooting gallery from them this one. Jabba Crazy held a little bit more, but Vixed with a hat trick and 5 shots on goal, definitely carrying the bulk of the offense. But you're right, Fabio, I think, really had to step up that game, and he didn't. And that's the difference maker. Excuse me. He kind of complimented Vix in the clinching game in the first series, but in this one it didn't quite go through for him there, as they did fall on that one. So Doobies with game number 1 on the away server in Japan, as they look to try and sweep the away servers and have a commanding 2-0 lead in the series, going back to Asia's mainland, where Jabba Crazy have won games, but they haven't looked really fantastic doing it, except for the one game in the first series of the grand final.
Yeah, they looked absolutely unstoppable in that particular game, but let's see what happens here. The second game in the Asian mainland, this is a big one. This is one that if you are Jabba Crazy, you have to have, and this is a good start as they have an empty net, but they miss it wide right.
I feel like Fabio should have called off Vix. I mean, Vix is playing on console, Fabio on Steam, so I'm not sure what their comms are like, but you got to feel like he should have called Vix off because he had the angle, and Nevale is going to score the first one here. 1-0 for the Doobies.
And this is Snares up the sidewall, off the back wall, drops it right under the nose of Nevale, who reads that perfectly. And to be fair, nobody really challenged Nevale on that ball, at least with any kind of what's the word? Vigor, I guess is the word. Any kind of determination. So it left Nevale in a really, really good spot and advantageous to these guys. And how about a double tap there? Nearly turned into a goal again.
Well, Snares getting cool shot by Fabio to clear the ball away. It's a pop by Nevale, looking for the second touch, but he misses, and no follow from Snares, so Vix is going to bring up the dribble. Looking to break an axle, but Snares is finally getting wise to those low dribbles. Able to defend that one well, except for the fact that he misses that one from Fabio.
Oh, Nevale with a good long shot, just about had Vix up and missing that too. So good stuff from him. They're continuing the offense and keeping them hemmed in. And this is something that Jabba Crazy needs to reverse. Otherwise, this is going to be not in their favor really, really quick.
As Nevale long ball downfield. ALS saying that he's mishearing me as Fabio with a great defensive play to set up his teammate for a breakout. And it's a low ball. It's a good one. Vix has the goal. 1-1 now. Tie game.
And I want to see, because I know he didn't actually go for a freestyle on this. He just actually waited. That's one of the more patient plays we've seen Vix make tonight, and it works out really, really well. I think the Doobie squad fully expected him to go up for that. He decides, you know what? No, let's go low, and he's able to just carry it into the net. So very, very good work from Vix to play the patient game on it and tie this game up.
I think he knew that it was coming off the ceiling with way too much pace to be able to freestyle it, so all he did was just wait for the bounce to come down, and then just made a really good shot to beat, I believe it was Nevale in net. It's back in the Jappa Crazy end. Fabio gets past Nevale and tries to pick up the dribble, but a good bump by Nevale, and then a cool shot from Snares on his teammate to clear that away. Fabio picking it up. Weak flick. I think he's at a boost. He's just trying to catch Snares off guard, and not there as Vix is going to launch it at the net. Snares awkwardly. Where's Fabio? Nobody there. Nevale clears away. Opportunity gone by for Jappa Crazy.
A little bit of bowling here going on in the corner as they battle for possession in the corner. But Fabio couldn't quite get it to the front of the net where Vix was waiting. They will now rotate back and wait for Nevale to bring it up.
Nevale beats Vix there and beats Fabio. So Snares is a tap in, and it's a little bit savage, but not as savage as we've seen.
Yeah.
Just a good, a missed challenge by Nevale, and another by Fabio.
Triple tap off of the wall to the far post with a waiting Snares on the other end of that pass. So very, very good work. And the scoring has depleted. We're not seeing nearly as much scoring on either side, and make it.
Are you sure?
As I say that, I mean, 4 goals isn't quite as much as 9, though. So I will say that.
Curtis, there's 2 minutes left.
That's fair. I mean, there's wow, really?
Yeah,
this game is taking forever. Utter craziness in game 2.
Yes, Vix is going to put that one long. It's off of Snares, who picks up a savior medal, which tells you that there have been chances for Jappa Crazy to get back in this one, but Snares standing tall at the back end. Fabio scoring himself a double save for a savior medal off of that one. Falls for Nevale, who misses it. Vix with an opportunity. Blocked by Nevale. It's past Snares to the far side, but Nevale has the read on it. And Vix gets there in time, gets the boost. Not able to play it off the wall as the Asian region is getting used to the Curtis laugh, as we know it in North America. But first time over here. Big play. They're within 1 as Fabio to Vixen in the 3-2 game.
This is one they desperately needed. Vix is going to be on the recipient. Is going to be a recipient of a perfect pass as the double commit in the corner proves lethal. 3-2, minute 21 to go. This is not done yet, and they have a chance to come back, as we've seen them do a couple of times already.
Not by any stretch of the imagination is Vix going for a great long ball. Nevale's in a good spot to defend that one. Into the corner for his teammate, who lunges at it and kind of misses, but there's no pressure, so Nevale gets the clear as far as Vix at the halfway line. Nevale into the far corner, 1 minute left on the clock for Jappa Crazy to come back on this one and take one of the 2 games on their home server, as they are currently down a game in the series. And it's Vix backwards to the far corner. They don't really want it at this end. If they want a chance to get back into this one, they need it out of their end. It's still under siege. Fabio, long ball on Snares. He has the line on it to clear it. And great play by Snares, who gets the shot away on the open cage to put them up by 2. 32 seconds left. Don't look now, but Doobies might be taking both games on the away servers.
And based on that play, Snares was not going to let this one get away from him. That clear out in the middle of his scoring zone in his end, puts it to the sidewall, follows it up, gets one more touch towards the net at really good velocity. That is a perfectly done defense to offense transition play from Snares. Individual effort coming out to roost for the Blue Squad at this point.
And we are looking at the Jappa Crazy needing a reverse sweep to complete the win on the tournament, as they're running out of time to try and take one of these 2 games on their home servers. And it's long, it's off the post and away by Snares. Vix looking to pick up one more highlight reel goal to close out this game, but it's not going to be enough to win it, unfortunately, as they are going to fall 4-2 here, down 2 games to 1. Sorry, 2 games to 0, sorry, in this second of the 2 grand finals, as they did force a bracket reset in the first series.
Just absolute craziness from Newbies. They played very, very well. They've really taken Jap Crazy to task in this second leg of the grand finals. It's been really, really entertaining to watch them actually do their thing and really force Jap Crazy to play at their pace. If that continues, this one's going to be over pretty quickly. And I don't see anything that Jap Crazy is doing that's really scaring me at this point and telling me that, hey, you know what? We can come back, because Doobies are putting their foot on their throat in this series.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. As I'm waiting for you to get out of the lobby.
Yep,
so I
working
can
on it.
set up there.
It's coming. You good. So we'll get the other lobby started up, guys. Basically, at this point, it's match point. It's tournament point. Doobies have a chance to, even after the bracket reset, come back and win. And if they do, then so be it. But don't count Jap Crazy out yet. This series is not by any means over. There are still a potential 3 games. I would not be surprised if we have to play all 3.
I wouldn't be surprised either, but seeing how Doobies have been playing, there exists a real possibility that this one could be over after Game 3. And you know, the sportsman in me wants to see this go 5 games, because that carries us like right into RLCS territory, and you know, how awesome would it be to be the lead-in event? I mean, we are the lead-in event to RLCS anyway, but I mean, to go right at the kickoff on the LAN would be something fantastic.
It'd be pretty good. Yep, I'd be pretty happy with that. But I mean, we've got some business to attend to. Let's see if Jap Crazy can force the issue.
We do, as we are ready to go here for game number 3, being played on Asia Southeast mainland. As teams are slotting in, they're ready to go. Doobies up 2-0 in the series, looking to close this one out after having lost in the first series of the grand finals 3-1 to Jap Crazy. As it's into the Jap Crazy, and a big follow through demo by Nevail. That's going to set up a goal here by Snares early. And you gotta wonder if Jap Crazy just didn't quite have it in them to close this one out.
What a just 8 seconds in, you're already pulling out that play. Just stop it. Nevail with the absolutely savage demo as the defending player was going back for a boost, didn't even get a chance to use said 100 boost that he got in the corner, and just immediately took it away from him. So huge play from as we start off from the Doobies, as they put Jap Crazy on their back foot immediately.
Definitely true, as I think your cursor's showing up on the borderless window there, ALS calling you out in chat. It happens every once in a while. I do it too, so I'm not going to give you too much show. Yeah, there you go. So ball's in front here. Vix looking for the dunk, not going to get it, pinches to the boards. And it's just going to float here for a second as everybody resets on their rotations.
ALS, yeah, I'm that kind of guy, because I need it a little bit larger because of my legal blindness, so that's a thing. So
yeah, it's funny, we have a blind guy doing commentary here. How do you figure that works out? Fabio is going to bring this to midfield. It's late, forgive us. Yeah, well, you're Canadian, what do you expect?
Yeah, that's. I mean, I expect you to say sorry at least.
I'm sorry.
Exactly. All right, but getting into it, minute 15 gone, 1-0. A little bit of ping pong here. There's not really a lot of direct shots yet.
Yes, I mean, they got the one early goal from Snares on really just a great face-off play, but then it's kind of floating around here, letting us talk about nothing, as Vix is actually going to put this one in, following up his touch at midfield. 1-1 game, 90 seconds in.
And we're going to follow him on this run. Yeah, he goes and touches the midfield, goes over the head of Fabio. Fabio could have touched that probably, but if he had, that's actually smart of him not to, because if he had, it may have gone up too high, may have hit the crossbar, done something like that. Good job letting Vix just come in and finish it. Make sure that thing just goes right in. No effective delay. Make it 1-1. And oh, how about a Nevail freestyle? Why not? He gave it basically everything he had on it. Couldn't quite get it in.
Oh, that's a big demo by Vix at midfield. Snares has to recover. Vix looking for the flick. Not quite enough power to get that over top of Snares, who'd recovered. And ALS trying to revive chat because it has gone a bit quiet for this kind of intense series. That's unfortunate because we're still seeing some great Rocket League here coming out of the Rocket League Asia tournament that we are in the middle of. Actually, really at the end of.
Yeah. Yeah, it's-
Everybody went to RLCS chat. Well, you guys are early. Come on, you have half an hour left. Stick with us till the end.
Yeah. The countdown does come up in RLCS for a half an hour before the cast, though. I do remember that, so that could be why that has happened. But hey, there's multi-twitch. You got Rocket League on this screen, you got a waiting screen on the other screen, so there'll be plenty of time for RLCS in Amsterdam, believe you me.
This screen is much superior because you have, if I do say so, two of the stronger amateur casters in North America on this one. So there is a lot of great talent in North America as far as casting is concerned. That's why it's so hard to find jobs for us.
Right.
Vix brings this one down. What a touch! He's got them both beaten. It's in.
Oh, Vixed. This touch here is ridiculous. Just get a second tap over the defense, in the air, off the ceiling. That is ridiculous, and they basically have a chance to bring this back to 2-1, and really, let's see what these next say minute holds. This next minute's going to give a strong indicator as to the winner, because usually when Vic scores one, there's a couple more to follow at least by either him or Fabio.
Our friend from Mythical Esports, Mystery LSG, is saying 1,600 viewers on Rocket League watching a Did You Know screen. Somebody go into their chat and tell them to come over here for like 20 more minutes, because we actually have Rocket League on the air. You want something to watch? Get them over here. Get in that chat. Tell them where we are.
That's so good. Oh, man. 3-1, 143 is another one, making a 2-goal deficit, and has a chance to knock this one to a 2-1 series score.
Vix going for a touch up. Oh, wow. I thought he could actually get that one, but Snares is going to clear it away. Nevale looking for the shot. Demo by Snares. Double touch. Oh, it's off the post. Nevale not getting the energy. Sorry, getting the angle right. I need some energy. Send me your energy, chat. I need it. I'm tired. Excuse me. The ball is up for Vix.
Oh!
That's a great shot and in 4-1 now for Jappa Crazy.
Gonna follow Vix here from his own, basically his goal line. Just a great aerial there. Doesn't need anything fancy. Doesn't use any high-tech freestyles or high mechanical freestyles that we've already seen him use. Just straight efficiency coming from the bumper of Vix as he puts that dominance to good use. Make it 4-1. There's plenty of time left, but time running out for the Doobie squad. They'll get one back.
Vale is going to score one back here and put them within 2 with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. So, I mean, you're right. They, time running out, but they do a great job. Nevale actually getting a double dunk. They're blocking, excuse me, both Vix and Fabio at the top of their box there. So, the 3-goal lead cut down to 2, and it'll be interesting now to see how the Jappa Crazy squad responds. Do they restore the lead, or do they bunker down and try and protect the 2-goal lead? Just make sure that they confirm this game. And remember, they are playing on their away server, so losing the 2 home ones, if they can win the 2 away ones, and I mean they have to reverse sweep to have a chance of winning this tournament. But it's a good comeback, because then anything happens in that all important and decisive game number 5. But that's still 2 games away, as Fabio blocked at mid by Nevale. Vix with a great touch, but it falls for Nevale on the second attempt, and now it's a 1-goal deficit with 30 seconds left.
And don't look now, but they have a chance to do so. And if they are to come back and at least tie it up, then if they tie it up, they will win. I don't see the momentum swinging back the other way at this point. The momentum is clearly with the blue squad right now. Doobies have the momentum and the edge. And if they score once, they will score twice.
Yeah, you got to see a really good clear and then some field control coming out of Jappa Crazy to close this one out. As the time is ticking down here, there's 10 seconds to go. Nevale's going to bring it into the corner, looking to try and set up Snares late for the game winner.
Oh, my heart.
Just wide. 0 seconds in a dream for Nevale and Snares as they try to close this one out to force overtime. It's high by Snares and down. Jappa Crazy take game 3 as they win one of their 2 away matches in this series and stay alive in this second of the grand finals after a bracket reset. Good game by both teams.
We will play one more. At least.
We will play absolutely at least one more. As
this is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. These two have been battling back and forth for a solid hour now between the 4 games we watched of the first series and then the series we saw earlier that was actually, to be fair, pretty easily won by Doobies. This is absolutely intense. These two know each other very, very well. They've gotten to know each other very, very well over the last, say, hour and a half of Rocket League that they've played.
I mean, we started the first part of the grand finals at 2:30 a.m. my time. It's been a full hour of Rocket League with these guys as we go for game number 4 here. And Jappa Crazy looking to... what?
Okay. So let's take a look at Fabio here. Off the lateral wall, gets a touch, goes sideways with it to be able to angle that into the top left corner. If he hits that straight on, it goes in the middle of the net or it goes far side based on his momentum. That is a well-placed shot from Fabio, and what a start 8 seconds in.
Well, that's the start you want when you're trying to reverse sweep a team that had your number in the upper bracket finals who, looked like they responded very well in the first series, but then just came apart at the seams when they moved on the away servers. So it's really interesting to see how this is going to play out as Nevale lunges to that one and it bounces harmlessly back to midfield and into the corner for Fabio. Snares actually beats him to it. Fabio waiting, and Vix has to come across to block it away. Into the corner. Nevale trying to touch it out front. Blocked by Fabio. It's still weak in the corners. Fabio's picked up the boost, and he tries to get by Nevale and can't do it. So just going to play in the corner here. Snares with a bump. And Fabio, ill-advised dribble. Vix was going somewhere else, and Fabio just diving on top of Nevale to keep him from doing anything productive with the ball. Good desperation play to make the physical bump and keep that one at least away from danger for now. So early lead for Jappa Crazy, Curtis, but they've been under siege for about a minute.
They absolutely have. You're exactly right. The siege, this has been absolutely crazy, the amount of pressure they are under from Doobies at this point. But they're knocking on the door. And oh no, he did. I knew it. Oh man, as soon as he hit that ball, I knew it was over. Because just look at the way that they're positioned. There's one coming across, that's Snares. There's no way going along the wall that he can get up in the air high enough to be able to get in front of that. That is ridiculous. And look how fast it took him to get from halfway line to the goal line. That was a solid maybe 2 seconds. That is all. That is supersonic carry from Vix.
I mean, you can see him feathering his boost to set that up. It's like a couple quick puffs, and then all of a sudden he just goes for it, pops it up, and then it's 1 touch, 2 touch in the air, and nothing that Snares or Nevale can do about that one. And, I mean, don't look now, but we could have a Game 5 in a bracket reset that is literally for the prizing in the tournament. First place gets all the money. Second place goes home with their head in their hands, wondering how the hell, after this many games of Rocket League, they couldn't
let
win
it
the
get away.
series.
Yep.
Oh, man. And, I mean, this is a great warm-up for RLCS. I don't know how they have, 2,000 viewers, and we've got 45 here watching probably one of the best series of Rocket League in a month or so.
This has been absolutely amazing. The narrative that has been built from this, and we're going to see it in future RLA tournaments. And as we approach halftime, this is a 2-1 ball game. This is about as close as you can get without being tied. These two are trading blows like two prize fighters in a heavyweight bout, with the exception of Floyd Mayweather, who's just going to duck away from every punch.
I was wondering if you were going to make a reference to that one.
Absolutely.
And
we're tied at exactly halftime. We reset and play a 2-minute and 30-second game.
All right, now the momentum is starting to shift back in the favor of Doobies. And remember, They have the advantage. They've been on match point for this is their second game on match point in this series, and everything was going in favor of Chappa Crazy. It was looking like they were going to control it and start forcing a game 5, an all decisive one. Caster's curse came out. All of a sudden, it's a tie game, and now we're back to wondering who's going to win this. It's all kinds of tension. It's great Rocket League. It's riveting. And I still am wondering how we only have 50 viewers.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about that at this point. Oh, that's Fabio! 2 minutes left, and they take the lead as we go back and forth again. Fabio with just waiting on the goal line as a misplay, I believe, by Snares up top. And the misclear comes back to bite him.
Snares just tries to go for the high aerial play and unfortunately drops it down. It was almost too sudden for Fabio to respond to, but he actually manages to get the touch on it and direct it into the goal to restore at least a 1-goal lead. And chat's getting hype. Park in the chat calling for game 5. I'm calling for game 5. This is going to be, this is crazy.
Oh, feels backflip.
I believe the kids call it lit these days.
Oh, you're old beyond your years, sir.
I am old beyond my years. As Snares
That's
picks
awesome.
up the dribble, trying to get this downfield, looking for a touch, out to Neville, who puts it wide of the post. Snares can't direct it on goal. 1.5 minutes left. Fabio clearing it away. Picking up the tempo now as both teams starting to realize that it's game 5 looming and anything can happen. Confidence brimming in the Chappa Crazy squad, especially knowing if they win this, they go back to a favorable ping, and all of a sudden, anything can happen. Fabio doesn't read that one.
Oh, it's Neville!
Tie game again!
No way! What a dunk from Neville! This is a big mistake by Fabio. He gets a touch on this. He needs to either get that one sooner away from the wall and not let it go in front of his net, or let Vix come in and get it. He doesn't do either, and he gets dunked for his efforts, and we are back at even score with a minute to go.
Oh man, it's 60 seconds for your tournament life if you're Chappa Crazy. 60 seconds to find a winner.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
We're gonna watch it from Fabio's view again. It's up in the air. He does not go up for this nearly in time. You can see Vix coming across, trying to get in front of it. He can't do it. Neville has absolutely taken this series away from the Chappa Crazy squad, and I really, really think that very well could do it, as the Chappa Crazy squad haven't gotten their own end. And okay, Darren, that's Dagger. Oh, wow. Let's watch it from Neville's point of view.
There's no coming back from this one. This is Neville just going off. Snares hasn't played terribly this game, but I really feel like Neville just put Snares in an octane-shaped backpack and said, yo, I got this. We're done.
Well, okay, as far as this particular game goes, I will say that for the majority of this turn... Yeah. Oh, what a pinch. Holy
that
pinch.
was a cannon shot by Snares.
What this absolute craziness. Neville has just turned on the Jets and decided this series was over and has claimed it. What a series, what a game, what a tournament. This isn't over until there. I think that is going to be the clear that does it. And they can just waste time in the end and just let it go. 13 to go. Yes. What a tournament.
You gotta feel bad for Chappa Crazy, but they dug themselves a hole, losing the 2 games on their home servers and having to force a reverse sweep to win the tournament. As the ball falls, that will confirm it for Doobies. It was a fantastic effort by them. Unfortunately, they fall short of the bracket reset, and Doobies, Snares, and Neville will finish the tournament on a 3-1 series victory. 3-1 loss to force the bracket reset as Chappa Crazy managed to get the second crack at Doobies, but they close it out 3-1 in the series with a 5-3 victory over Chappa Crazy.
GG's to everybody involved. What a tournament. What an experience. And the absolute potential of the Asian region as far as Rocket League is concerned is going to be booming within the next few months. This is my first time really being exposed to the Asian community as far as the Rocket League scene goes. I'm a fan. that was absolutely intense Rocket League from start to finish, and that series between Jappa Crazy and Doobies needs to be on Reddit or somewhere where it can have eyes on it, because that was ridiculous by everybody involved. But I do believe that we've come to the point where we need to say goodbye, Jay.
Yeah, as I'm actually just trying to track down somebody with login access to make sure we can get the host over to the RLCS, as I'm sure everybody's itching to watch that in 15 minutes.
There is
time.
somebody in there with it.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's Sovin who can actually get there. The guy has notorious problems with being able to use his internet in his room, so he has to go to his friend's room and occasionally gets locked out.
There's somebody in chat with it, at least, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
Yeah.
So, it's been an absolute pleasure to be casting again for Rocket League Asia. I do this pretty much every week. If you haven't already, follow the Discord link in the chat. Follow the Steam link in the chat as well. Join up, follow along. Make sure you find out when the next tournament is going to be. I think we'll be posting registration for next week's Rocket League Asia Community Cup number 7 any day now. That'll be a 3v3. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Get your teams together. Try to keep them together this time, as you know. Rule the Sky have been together for a long time, and it's not for an inexplicable reason that they win every time, because these guys play like a team. So get your teams together and start working on, you work on your team play, work on your guys' chemistry, because that's really the only way you're going to be able to make that march forward as competitive players. But on that note, we will be leaving you here. I have been Inanimate J on the play-by-play. You can follow me on Twitter at Inanimate J. Pulling the strings in the OBS booth has been Curtis. You can follow him on Twitter at RL Curtis. Rip Agony, as his power went out midway through the second round, and we haven't seen him since. Good games to both Doobies and Jappa Crazy. You guys put us through the paces in the grand finals here, but it's been an awesome run, as we actually almost had a 6-hour stream here. So on that note, we will leave you. Thanks to ALS with the lobby help, all the mods in the chat, everybody viewing us. Thank you so much for your attention. We appreciate it on the eve of probably one of the biggest Rocket League, actually the biggest Rocket League tournament in history
to date.
So. Yeah, to date, we'll be throwing it over to a host for the RLCS main stream. And if you haven't already, mash the follow button on the channel. And it's been a long-winded outro, so on that note, screw it. Enjoy the RLCS, guys. I know we will be, for myself and Curtis. Thank you very much for watching. Have yourselves a great day, night, morning, wherever the hell you are, because I think there's people in every time zone here. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.